here. This is a Dell Latitude E6540. As I mentioned in the last episode, this is running an organization copy of Windows 7 Professional. Again, as I said, this has a domain attached to the system. So what we're going to do in this episode is we're going to be restoring this machine back to the way it was when it left the factory. So on this USB here, I have the original factory image. So I have the original factory image on a USB flash drive. So we're going to plug that flash drive into the system and restart. Now on many Dell computers, the boot key is F12. There we go, preparing one-time boot menu. You can see there's no support assist OS recovery because this computer is from 2013. So we're going to boot off of the USB. And it says, now it's loading the files. Oh yes, I remember the orbs going along the screen. There is already a difference from a standard installation of Windows. Well, basically, essentially, if you purchase a retail copy, because you don't get this screen, because this is a special screen, so you have to, so it puts my language is, and it translates it into many other languages. So essentially you just click it and then it's just a standard installation. So if you were to go out and buy a standard copy of Windows 7 and you were to install it, this is the first screen you would see. And pretty much everything just goes as it is. So we're going to go ahead and install. On this particular machine, I actually did use a Dell recovery USB. And it was right after I hit install now where it was stuck for like about maybe like a minute up to 2 minutes, I believe. I think it was either like 1 minute, maybe up to 5. And during that time, it was actually in the process of formatting the hard drive. As soon as that happened, though, as soon as it got to the either the license agreement like here or where do you want to install Windows, right where it got to that, it went to a support assist recovery screen saying that your system has having trouble starting and your system is being scanned to see if there's any hardware problems. And then as soon as I aborted the test, then it just shut down. Oh, getting Windows ready. Ah yes, a really outdated system. And yes, this is the media from Dell, Windows 7 Professional Service Pack 1. We had to accept the terms. We cannot upgrade because we are not within Windows. In fact, we are going to be deleting this partition. So this is a 500 gig hard drive. I can already tell. So this here is the organization installation of Windows 7, and then this is the system reserved probably for the recovery. So what we're going to do is we're going to delete this partition. And there we go. All of the organization stuff is gone. So we're going to go ahead and OK to erase that partition. And now we have the full partition free. And off we go. Now since this is going to be on actual hardware, this is going to take a little while than what it usually goes on a virtual machine. Because when I've been running Windows installations on virtual machines, they did not take as long, and it looks like this may be the same story here. I mean, we're already at like 8%. So it looks like we may already be done with this process within just a few minutes. But here's that Inspiron again from the last episode. Yes, again, I showed off how depleted the battery is. It's very, very depleted. I mean, it's so depleted that the battery won't even hold a charge anymore. And it does make sense, too, because the last time I used it was back in, I think, like a few months after I got my new laptop. That's where, you know, I was just using it and then it just suddenly shut off, and then it was just doing a whole color pattern like thing, and every so often just beeping and stuff like that. It was just terrible. And in fact, it had been doing that for over a week. Well, actually about a week it had been doing that, and then when we were in touch with Dell support, it just suddenly started working again. It actually decided to load Windows. So until that time, I had to have my old laptop take over, and so far as for that other one, it's been doing well ever since. So, well, other than that other thing that I had just mentioned, so. This is going a lot quicker than I thought. I mean, we're already halfway through with the copying files stage of the setup. Now, as I had already mentioned in the last episode, when I was creating this recovery media, I was curious to see if this would come up with Windows 8 or Windows 8.1 or even Windows 10. But I was surprised to find out that this thing actually had Windows 7. So then I just went ahead and see what would my options be if I were to use the recovery. So when I was going to see what it would contain, I've discovered that it would only contain the operating system. It wouldn't contain any of the drivers. So that would mean I would have to find the drivers on Dell's website after the installation. So there's one particular thing I'm going after. Yeah, there's a lot of old stuff in here. Select to choose what happens with removable drives. Aha, this is the file I've been looking for. Well, I guess I could call this a Dellosaurus 2.0, and I can't even copy this file. Well, that's what this USB is for. Because I'm going to be formatting that USB after we finish with the recovery. As I'm going to be formatting the USB we're using now after the recovery is done. Some of the programs that I usually use on a regular basis, like for instance Audacity, or I might end up putting the Microsoft Edge browser onto here because, I mean, it is compatible with Windows 7. Because, I mean, when Internet Explorer lost support a few months ago, Microsoft had already blocked Internet Explorer from running. That was even on a later build of Windows 10 that they did. So, pretty much one of the only this is pretty much one of the only OSs where you could still use Internet Explorer. Windows 10, pretty much you can't anymore. On 11, it's impossible because it's no longer on the system altogether. Turn on virus protection. That's because Kaspersky is really out of date. I mean, it's running on databases from like 2021, which is a couple years out of date. Alright, now it is ready for the reboot. So now it's ready to restart. at this point, there is no going back. We're already nearly done with the reset. So pretty much if we were to cancel it now, this is it. It's too late. We can't go back. We're just going to have to let it finish. So then again, as I said earlier, I'll have to supply the drivers after the installation. So now it's adjusting the display. And it's ready to wrap up. Because even if we were to try and cancel it, it would say cannot be canceled at this point, as it could leave in an unusable state. Yeah, that's right, because even if you try to cancel it, it would say installation of Windows is not fully completed, you must restart installation. So essentially it's like a do-over kind of thing. Setup is preparing your computer for first use. Well, this is actually going to be the first official use by me of this particular machine, however. Because I don't know any of the passwords to get into any accounts on that domain. But all the other computers that are connected to the same domain, like for instance this machine here, will go through the same process. However, this doesn't have an OS, so that will just go straight to the installation. The Lenovo will go through the same process as well. And now the installation is officially complete. So this is pretty much just your typical out-of-box experience. Now usually I don't want to use a personal name, so personally I just use a standard name. I'll just name it Nostalgia Lat, because it's a Latitude machine. And no, I am not going to apply a password. And we will use the recommended settings, even though Windows 7 is no longer receiving updates, and the paid update service has long since ended. And yes, since there are no drivers installed, it just goes right to the first logon. Or rather, I'd like to use the term sign in, because that's what Microsoft uses nowadays. They use the terms sign in and sign out. And you can tell we don't have the proper display drivers because it's like at an 800 by 600 resolution. But we will easily fix that once we get the drivers installed. So at this point, I can go ahead and take out the recovery USB. And there we are. We are at the desktop. And again, as I said, we do not have any of the Aero stuff, and that's because we don't have any of the drivers installed. And again, as I said, we could change themes and whatnot, but again, we will not get any of the. We won't get any of the fancy Aero effects. I mean, you know, Windows 7 is actually a lot better with the Aero. However, since we don't have the proper display drivers, we unfortunately will not be able to use Aero. But again, as I said, this is a typical installation, because all it did was just install Windows 7 as a standard copy. So you can see you got all the stuff here, all these accessories, Windows Update, and all that stuff. And there is also an update patch that I will need to install if I want to get this thing fully updated, because there's, again, as I said, there's no internet connection, and it wouldn't even with just this, it won't even be able to find any updates in the first place anyway, because, again, as I had said, the Windows Update servers for older operating systems were shut down. It was most likely sometime after Microsoft ended support for Windows 7. Well, now the good part about this is now we can actually get into Windows. However, we still need to install the drivers in order to maintain full functionality. So for right now, it's going to remain in a state of limbo until we can figure things out. So here is all the partitions on all the drives. This is the recovery partition we're going to delete. This is the active partition. Yes, I am sure. So that's going to delete the recovery media off the USB. And there we go. So what we're going to have to do is we're going to have to create a new volume. We're going to use the entire drive. Can't do EFG. We're going to do the G. And we're just going to name it as it is. Yeah, can't even do the fade to lock, because again, it doesn't do the fade lock sequence, because again, as I said, there is no drivers on the system. It's just using the standard Microsoft drivers for the particular machine, so we can't adjust the brightness or anything. Yeah, I can't do that, but that will be resolved once we install the drivers on the system. And what do you know? It's almost time to restart. It's almost time to restart for a system update. Well, we'll be done with this thing soon enough. And there we go. So you can see we now have our new volume. You can see now we have our new volume. I'm going to reformat it, and this time I'm going to name it PNY. I'm just going to call it PNY for short. And then we're going to format it again. And there we go. Now this is a much larger file system, so now it can copy over the video or whatever I wanted to copy over. In the next episode, we are going to be installing the drivers onto this machine, and then we're going to create recovery media for one of these other computers, either the Vostro or the Inspiron, and then in a later episode we'll work with the Lenovo and the HP, and eventually we'll work on restoring this HP back to Windows 8. So those are what the future So those are what are to come in the series. So for now, since this doesn't have any drivers, these are just the standard Microsoft drivers. So as soon as I get the drivers installed, then I'll start installing some commonly used programs that I use on my regular computer in my office onto this machine. More particularly, let's see if I can put Office on there, VLC, Audacity, and a lot of other programs, and maybe an antivirus too as well. But that will be for a later time. So until then, this has been Nostalgia Paradise. Thank you for watching, and we will see you in the next episode. nostalgia episode, we are returning to the Latitude, and we are going to finalize the restoration process of the hard drive. Again, where we last left it, there are no drivers on the system. So that's what we're going to be doing in this episode, plus beginning the restoration process, sort of, on another computer. But again, like you saw in the last episode, the HP is now upstairs in my office. Which so far we've had no luck getting no weather radio stream started on there. But maybe we'll see if something like the Latitude can do better. If I had to see if I can do the LTSB, which will provide updates for several more years. But what we're going to be doing in this episode is we're going to be installing all the drivers. So again, we don't have a proper display driver, we don't have the Wi-Fi card, but on this flash drive here is all of the applications for all the drivers. So we're going to go ahead and install them all one by one, and I know I have several that are like duplicates, so I'll just ignore the duplicate files. So we're going to start with the audio card. Yes, user account control, can't get enough of it. And while this is going, if we go into device manager, the audio driver I'm assuming it's using is the default one. So I suppose it's using the default driver. And the display adapter is the default one. So everything is default. Realtek HD codec. That is what we are going to install. This will install the audio driver. Yes. Please make sure you are closing all recording applications. Essentially what it is like applications that are using the sound card to play back audio or videos. Like what I'm talking about is Windows Media Player, VLC Player. If it could be something like whatever website you're on that's outputting audio, it's talking about that, closing that, because what it's going to do is it's going to cut off the audio while the new driver is being installed. And we can see that it is doing its job. It says speaker headphones. We have no sound, but that's perfectly normal. That's the installation progress. The Dell backup and recovery tool. Network framework 4 is required, so we'll install that too. Oh, it looks like it wants to try to load the website in the up in Internet Explorer. Which reminds me, let's install the network driver next. So let's see, there's an A12. Let's install this one. So the Ethernet network driver, let's install that. Current version, now install new version. Do you want to continue? Yes. Backup and recovery failed. Let's give it another try. 4, you can use the driver. You must restart. We're going to tell it no. We are not going to restart. Yes, it says successful, but now restart is required. All right. We should be able to connect to the internet now. Let's see. let's see if we can install the other one. This is the Wi-Fi driver, so this is the one we want. So now this is going to install the Wi-Fi driver on the system. So now this will allow us to wirelessly connect to the internet, and we can finish downloading programs and stuff like that. And what's even better is that we will be able to update Windows. Yes, even though people don't even read the terms and conditions and support and stuff like that. So there we go. We're going to see that menu change. Meanwhile, I'll just go ahead and run the installers of the remaining drivers. And if there are any duplicates, I'll delete those. Success. You're about to install the management engine. Yes, that's what we're going to install. Accept it. We're going to install it. We're going to give the we're going to try the Dell backup and recovery tool again. Oh, that's right. It needs network 4. So let's connect it to the internet. The whole thing is weirdly worded on Windows 7. I mean, it's a lot different than it is over on Windows 10. And we are online. That is great. And of course, when you connect to a new network, it'll tell you like where the network is and everything like that. Okay, so now that we have the network card installed, no, I'll do that later. Okay, let's see. It looks like we cannot download it. Alright, so let's put another browser on here. This is everything. No, we will reboot later. Okay, what's going on here? Oh yeah, this is that same thing. Alright, let's move on. Where are we at? Chipset. There are a lot of other drivers. So I think it was that chipset one that we just did. Was it that one? I think it was that chipset we just did, didn't we? Let's see what this one is. That microelectronics free fall data protection. This is the digital accelerometer. Alright, next. Yes, I accept the terms and conditions, and let's install. Microcard reader. And I already see the Dell audio program already. Let's go ahead and just get the display driver taken care of. Yes. Install. So then I should be able to use the features like control, the brightness. Yeah, enable arrow. Supported operating systems, Windows 7, 8, 8.1. This was released in 2019. I'm surprised this one didn't even support Windows 10. Even though it says Windows 8.1, it must have taken these guys a while to get this thing ready for Windows 10. But anyway, we'll just let it sit there and we'll let it do its work. In the meantime, I will move on with the next the flash memory card. O2. This is called O2. When I think of O2, I think about that network carrier, that cell phone carrier in the UK. But that's an entirely different thing. So now what that display driver installer is doing, and it is all done. So looks like it's not going to ask us for a reboot. So we're going to install the DDP protected workspace driver next. And just thinking about it, it's too bad that Windows 10 does not have those arrow effects. This is about the Dell protection tool in Windows 7. We're going to go ahead and create. Okay. And this is the folder. Let's install it. Invisiga setup. Alright, so now it's installing. And Dell Command Update is the manufacturer driver updater tool. The tool that your manufacturer provides for drivers. Microsoft Framework 4.6.1 needs to be installed. Okay. Okay, so we're going to have to go and install that. Meanwhile, I'm just going to install Edge on Windows 7 right away, because, I mean, Windows 7 is compatible with Microsoft Edge. In fact, I think Microsoft pushed that out in an update at some point. So that's what I'm going to do once we're done with the drivers. So I'm not sure if that's the install driver. That's the end of the memory card, so we'll just hit finish. Again, we'll need to restart for everything. Dell protected workspace. Now, I mean, this is true because all of this is you must restart the system. We're going to do that later. So we're just going to cancel that for right now. So what do we have to install next? Dell Digital Delivery. This is the... So now I know what the purpose of this is. So if you are... So like if you're migrating to a different computer, or if you had to reinstall Windows, you could re-download applications that you have purchased from that tool. And this requires 4.5. That is great. So I'm gonna delete the ones that have been done, and then I'll finish the process later. So next is the touchpad driver. And this E6540A27 is a BIOS update. And it says it's supposed to update it to A27. But I want to see what BIOS this is running. This is A27, and oh, it looks like it's already running .NET Framework for me. Nice. This is running A24, which is from 2018. So yeah, pretty outdated BIOS. Now I'm gonna run that last because it might just end up restarting the... It's probably gonna end up restarting the machine. So we're gonna install the Wi-Fi link. Now the display driver does not work at the moment. However, it will take effect when we restart. I guess it must have crashed or didn't even run. Well, I think it is running, because it does have the user account control. We've already done the graphics card. Now we're going to do the host controller. So I think it's installing the Wi-Fi link in the background. Yes, I accept the terms. This is for Windows 7. So now we'll let the driver install. And this is an Ethernet controller driver. This platform is not compatible, or the application is in use. Okay, so I think, let's see, which one do we run here? So it says it unzipped the file, so what do we run? Well, that's because we're gonna wait to restart. Alright, so this is the 0 minutes. I find that weird. So, yeah, I think this is part of the update process. So, you are free to browse the web safely using Dell's protected workspace. And that's what we're going to continue with a little bit later on here. So what do? Do we like launch a security catalog? So I suppose these are like security catalogs. Okay. All right. So next we have to install the network application. And I think we already did the network driver. This is ProSet Wireless. Great, the Inspiron just rebooted. Oh boy. Now we'll see what that does. Alright, accept the terms. I guess it must, I guess that must wait before continuing any further. Alright, the serial driver. This is rapid storage technology, and we'll do the system utilities as well. That should be the last of them. The rapid storage requires network 4.5, which is already being installed. Accept the terms, install. This tool actually helps better optimize the system for power usage. That's what this tool does. So maybe we'll need to restart before we can try these again. Alright, that's installed. And now let's try this again. So we have the ProSet. So we have the ProSet wireless card. We have all the Intel management. We got the Dell Command Power Manager and Workspace. Okay, that's all installed. And now we are going to finish by installing the BIOS. This is Dell Data Security. This also requires Framework 4. So the framework is already installed, however we need to restart. Bluetooth driver is installed. That is the warning. Yes. Be sure that all these details are correct. Yes. Alright. So what's going to happen now is the computer is going to restart, and it will begin the process of updating the BIOS. And in addition, this will also configure the drivers. This will configure and properly set up all the drivers that required a restart. So while the BIOS continues to update, this is the computer that we're going to be doing next. The Inspiron 5520 that also came pre-installed with Windows 7. However, I still find it interesting that the Latitude has the Windows 10 or 8 logo, even though this is Windows 7 pre-installed. So again, as I mentioned, I believe that when Dell manufactured this, they pre-installed Windows 7, but then I believe the user had the option to upgrade to Windows 8 or 8.1, I think it was. But I mean, it is compatible with Windows 10. If it is compatible with Windows 10, then I might just end up upgrading this to Windows 10, and I'll see if I can upgrade it to that tiny release of 11, and if I can, then I will. Which probably I will not be able to. This is just like the BIOS update on my two main computers, so that the only difference is the logo. And the update is successful. I might just end up upgrading this to 10 and then leave the next computer we'll be doing on Windows 7, because when I was looking at that on Dell's website, it says it's not compatible with Windows 10, but that's alright. This thing does support 10, so I might end up upgrading this to 10 and then leave the Inspiron on 7. But I'll see what I can get installed on it. And as we can see, now we have the proper display drivers. So now we have a much bigger screen. We're not able to lower the brightness just yet. But now we should have proper drivers. Yes, we do, because now I can see. So now I can see that we have a much bigger screen resolution, and we had the fade in and out effect. However, it was just doing the system assessment after installing the drivers. And there we go. Windows 7 in its true glory. Just amazing. Well, let's take a look at the Dell Audio program, see what that's about. That's the security warning before executing. And are we able to control the brightness? Yes, we are. I see the Dell Audio program. That's good news. And yes, this has the Max Audio Pro. English, United States. So now .NET Framework 4 should be properly configured. And I'm going to check the programs just to be sure. I heard an error. It looks like no, it did. Framework 4 client profile. A browser built by Google. That's what we're going to install. Download should automatically begin. And I'm going to use this browser to install Microsoft Edge, because I do not plan on using the Chrome browser as my main browser specifically for this machine, even though I've been seeing on a lot of Google sites on Microsoft Edge saying that it's better if you switch to Chrome. But I mean, technically I did use Google Chrome as the main browser within the, I'd say the first 3 years of, I'd say like the first few years of Windows 10 support. That was until Microsoft was able to use the Chromium engine. That was before Microsoft used the Chromium engine for the Chrome browser. So essentially at that point, so we'll have to get back to that. So at that point, that's when I officially made the switch to Microsoft Edge, and I have been using that browser as my main browser ever since. And ever since then, Microsoft has actually been adding many more features to the Edge browser. which includes tools that the Google Chrome browser does not have. Like, for example, the Math Solver tool, where you could just take a snip of the screen and you could get assistance. In fact, the Google app actually does have those features. The Google app has those features where you can just scan it with the camera and it'll provide some assistance. I've been seeing ads for Google stuff lately when I've been scrolling through my recommended feed on my YouTube channel and stuff like that. So we're almost done here. We're just going to let the Chrome browser download and install. And then I'll just use the browser to download Framework 4.5 and all that good stuff. Meanwhile, let's go back to the audio program. And you know what my favorite thing is to do? Play the test sample. Oh, the speakers do not sound pleasant. At a much louder volume, they definitely do not sound pleasant. We're just gonna go ahead and move on to this Key in Cloud is the recovery tool for the next computer we're gonna be doing. I actually was able to install this copy of Windows in a virtual machine. However, when I attempted to use this tool, more specifically on an Acer OEM that I was able to successfully install, it was more specifically for an Aspire computer, I was able to properly install that. But however, I tried running the tool in there and it told me that I can't even run it in a virtual machine, which I think that's fair. And I find it quite interesting too, because I was curious to see if I could run manufactured programs inside of a virtual machine. This here is the tool that we're going to install. So we're going to go ahead and execute the setup. SoftThinks, the same people that made the HP recovery utility. So this is Dell Direct Key, and this is the tool we're going to use to make the recovery media for the next computer. However, we cannot go any further with the recovery just yet, because what we first have to do is finish installing all the other drivers, like more specifically the, what was it that couldn't install? Dell Digital Delivery, Dell Command, I think it was. Okay, so that's supposed to say it's finished. Now, when I tried running this on my actual computer, it didn't even execute at all. And look at that, now it'll execute. That's awesome. However, we're not going any further with that process just yet, because what we first have to do is get Framework 4.5 installed. We'll have to do it via an alternate browser, and I'll download the Edge browser as well, and just get it over with. I'm not sure if that installation direct key tool that we're going to use to make the media for the next computer is going to come with all the drivers. So we need Framework 4.5, Network Framework 4.5.2. We're going to download Edge. This is version 109. So Chrome 109 was the last Chrome version that was released for the browser. Well, not for this browser in general, but this was the last version of Chrome to support Windows 7 before Google dropped support for the OS. And over the past couple of weeks over at my part-time job, while I was getting stuff like that ready, when I was getting Chromebooks updated and everything, I noticed a lot of them were running versions like Chrome 109. They were running like 109. I think I saw a few that were running like version 94, which was like a really old version. So I spent my time updating them all to the latest. Well, now it's not really the latest, but 1.14 is currently the latest version of the Chrome browser and Chrome OS. I don't know about a Chromebook, considering that now I use Microsoft Edge as the default browser, but, you know, if I ever get into a situation where I have to use a Chromebook for school, and yeah, then Chrome would be the only option, I would just use that on there, and I would just use Edge on Windows. It says these update files are for Windows 8. But this is Windows 7, not Windows 8. This is the offline installer, so of course everything is going to be 0. And just for fun, let's play the audio sample. Let's play the audio sample while all these apps are downloading. It's like a mixture of jazz and such. It's a mixture of jazz and classical. You know, ever since I first discovered that program, I would always go after the audio sample. I wonder if I could find the MP3 of the audio sample anywhere. Let's see if I could find it. Where will we go? Program files. Okay, waves. This is all of its files. I guess not. Let's see if it's in Dell. Command Power Manager. No, it's not there. It's not even going to be in the x86 either. The backup and recovery tool, that's what we were going to try and install. But we never got a chance to do so. Alright. So, we have Edge. We no longer need Chrome. Now that Edge is doing all the work. Google Chrome. That's the one we want to remove. Let's just play the audio sample again. I'll just set it right there and let it play in the background. I want to see if I could try a BSOD. Delete browsing data. Change the default browser back. And yes, remove. The uninstall survey actually loads. No, Edge is going to be the default. You just uninstalled Chrome. We're sorry to see you go. Please help us improve by filling out this short survey. What is your primary reason for uninstalling? Neither of those. Here's the reason why. We're switching to Microsoft Edge. No, I don't want data from not going to sign in. Yes, go ahead. Make it more useful. Microsoft Edge is no longer supported on this version of Windows. Upgrade to Windows 10 or later to get regular feature and security updates. Yeah, so I see even Microsoft pulled the plug on support on Edge on this specific version. Oh well, at least it's decent enough. I'll see if I can upgrade to LTSB. The same message is coming up twice. What version is this? So this is also 109. So this version of Edge is also 109. So that's the last version of Edge that is also supported. What were we going to try and install previously? Oh yeah, the backup and recovery, I think that was. What else? Digital delivery? Yeah, I think it said backup and recovery was unsuccessful. Were we also going to install... Oh yeah, Dell Digital Delivery. Okay, so I think it was that other installation that's in progress. That's probably the framework. We still got to wait on the framework, and then we'll move right along. Let's actually see if I can sync the clock with the Windows Server. I'll see if that's even possible on Windows 7. That'd be nice. Clock, language, and region. It is syncing with the Windows Server. Update now. Successfully synced. Okay, we're good with that. Add the clock gadget to the desktop. Oh yeah, this was the best part of... This is probably the best part of Windows 7. You could just put gadgets anywhere you want on the... You can put gadgets anywhere you want on the bar, but on the desktop. But unfortunately, a lot of these services no longer work. Yeah, the new service doesn't work anymore. It actually does work still, because it just said news and features. Dell Digital Delivery was successful. All right, framework is installed. Did we install backup and recovery already? I think we did. So what were we going to try and install? Oh yeah, this thing. This is what we were going to try and install. So I'm not going to be installing any Windows updates for this specific episode, but I will be doing that with the recovery of the Inspiron, which we will be doing in the next episode. Okay, so we've got this machine substantially updated. This page cannot be displayed. That is wonderful. But anyway, so we've got this thing substantially set up. We have all the drivers, well, nearly all the drivers and original software installed, so that's great news. However, there are still a few more steps that we have to do. The other thing we still have to do is update Windows, meaning go to Windows Update and install the latest, all the updates for Windows 7 from Microsoft prior to the end of support. I am not sure if this is going to come with the, I'm not sure if this is going to come with the paid service patches. I don't think it's going to come with those. So until then, thanks for watching. See you next time. So it's time for another nostalgia episode once again, and we are once again returning to the Latitude E6540 laptop that we installed the drivers on last time. And after the last episode, I went through the USB and I removed all the drivers that were already installed. So then all that's left are the pieces of software that have not been installed. And what we also did not get to last time was updating Windows. So we're going to go into Windows Update. And Dell Backup is finalizing the installation. And yep, there are the updates that we did not install last time. So we are going to go ahead and we're going to install them. These optional ones are from 2019. So it was a year prior to Windows 7's end of support. So it's about 90 updates in all. So we're going to go ahead and begin the installation of them. So those updates are going. We'll go ahead and close that out and just let it do its job. We'll skip the scanning because I'm going to do something different with it. The backup and recovery application actually did successfully install. As you can see right now, it is finishing up its process. So I'm going to delete it. What did we not install last time? The Dell Command Update, I think it was. Command Power Manager. So we did not do the Command Update. Let's see. I was wondering about Dell Digital Delivery. Software order with your system is available for download and installation. Dell will need the service tag. I might as well go ahead. Go ahead, even though this is an outdated piece of hardware, just still do it. I think we got to this point last time, and then it asked about Framework 4 before we progressed any further. Yeah, this is what I was talking about. Framework 4.6. Did we not do that host controller last time? So now that we know that digital delivery was able to successfully install, we can delete that. We got to get Framework 4.6 installed first. So it said 4.6.1 is what we need. So we're going to go download that. So that means we got to bring up our old friend, our good friend Microsoft Edge. And we need Framework 4.6.1. I don't know if it's going to replace 4.5 or we have to have multiple frameworks installed. Here we go. Here we are. .NET Framework 4.6.1. But what we're also going to be focusing on in this episode is the restoration of the Dell Inspiron 5520, which does not have an operating system installed since the hard drive was wiped. But what we are going to be doing with that, however, is we're going to be installing the factory installation. And it's interesting that Microsoft is still saying about how Internet Explorer was retired last year, and that they're not calling it end of support, they're calling it retired. So pretty much depending on what version of Windows you have, it'll determine whether you're still able to use Internet Explorer or not. So like, let's say you have Windows 8 and the only browser that came with it is Internet Explorer. So I'm assuming at some point before the retirement, I think, yeah, Microsoft actually did push out the Edge update to Windows 7 and 8.1 users, which I'm assuming they did for free. But that's as far as I know. But I mean, Windows 10 also got the Edge update. That was in the feature update that came. I'm not sure if it was around that same time. This is the driver we're going to install. No, we are not going to be restarting. Okay. If Dell Backup and Recovery is going to ask for a reboot, we will do that too. Oh yeah, that was the tool. That was the framework tool that I said I wanted to install that. So that's what that user account control was. It was .NET Framework 4.6.1, which we need for Dell Command Update. So we'll go ahead and install the framework from 2015. All right, so it wants to close the Dell Backup and Recovery thing. Now, this cannot happen at this moment because Dell Backup and Recovery is doing some work. So what we're going to need to do first is we're going to wait for that to finish, and then we will move further with that. Permission denied. App data battery check.vbs. We can skip Dell Command Update for right now, and we'll come back to it with the recovery once it's done. Okay, welcome to the Install Shield wizard. Of course, we accept the terms and conditions. So this is the type of management, but okay. Let's just leave it as it is. Okay, so yeah, this is more of a business environment, but actually I'm going to leave Dell Data Security out of the system, so now I have to check the drive and make sure that it is correct. Yes, we are ready to start. That's the warning that everything that's on it will be lost forever. Yes. All right. Now this is an older tool, unlike the newer ones, so I don't know what it's going to do. So what's it going to do? Is the recovery information already stored within the recovery program, or does it have to download everything through the Dell servers, which requires an internet connection, just like that newer tool that I used to create the recovery media for this computer specifically? Because when I did it on the host, when I created the recovery media for this computer back up in my office, as I had mentioned when I was doing the recovery, it only gave me the option to do Windows 7, which I believe was the OS that came with this machine when it was brand new. And I'm not sure what that Dell Backup and Recovery tool is doing, but we're going to see what it will come with. So I don't know what it's going to do. Is it... Because I think when I downloaded the recovery tool, it has already saved the recovery files onto that drive. But now the question remains: is it going to come with all the drivers and software that was originally included by the manufacturer? That's what we're going to find out. So we're going to find out if it comes with the drivers. So once it's done here, we're going to see if it comes with the drivers. And if so, I think that... oh, it looks like it must have waited for those things, it says. Here we go. Another installation process is running. Wait a moment and then click retry. Or if you are running any other installation process along with this one, close it now. Let's try it. Okay, so we're going to wait for the other installation to finish. Not sure if it's the Dell Backup and Recovery or the Recovery and Restore. I think it was the Backup and Recovery installation that is still ongoing. So let's wait for that to finish, and then once it's done, because it says creating the base image, so what I suppose it's doing is creating a recovery partition on the hard drive. So let's go into the disk management. You know, I'm still admiring how beautiful Windows 7 really is, even though it's no longer supported. But I mean, I was just thinking, if I had a computer back in '09, this would have been my main operating system, and I would have used it for literally my entire life. Probably all the way up to its end of support, where I would then... If it was like around 2019, that was probably when I bought a new desktop computer. That desktop computer would have most likely replaced it. Or that desktop computer that I said if I bought it in '09, probably would have had Windows 10 if it was compatible. It probably wouldn't, but it doesn't make a difference. So right now we just have the standard 512 gig hard drive, and then we have the system reserved partition. This is that USB drive that is being formatted for the recovery. So it looks like all the recovery files were downloaded with this program all at the same time. Because now this is a Dell machine, and how Dell is licensed the Max Audio codec, and I can do the line in capability and stuff like that. What I intend to do with this machine is, once I get Windows 7 fully updated, upgrade it to the latest version of Windows 10, which will be its last version ever. And then I will stick around with Windows 10 on this computer for a couple more years. And then I will use Windows 10 as the primary OS on this machine for its last 2 years of support. There was actually a video I actually did find a video regarding how the end of support for Windows 10 is going to be a huge problem for consumers and businesses alike. And according to that video I found, over half of all businesses, half of all of them combined that use Windows, do not meet the minimum system requirements for Windows 11, which is absolutely incredible. Okay, so now we can use the media. Let's head over now to the Inspiron, where we will begin the restoration. So we're going to put in the USB. Is this HDMI? It is USB. Okay. All right. So let's put it in the USB. We'll turn it on. And on Dell machines, F12 is the boot key. We want USB storage device. I thought it was going to come with Windows 7, but interestingly enough, this is Windows 10. I guess this must be a later version of the recovery media. That is so weird. That is so weird. I'm finding a lot of strange things about these computers. I find it so weird that this has the Windows 8 logo and this thing came with Windows 7. And this says Windows 7, and then this recovery media says it came with Windows 10. That is so strange. But we're going to have to find out for sure once this is done. But we're going to find out for sure once this process is finished. So I guess I might end up upgrading this then to Tiny 11. But what I mean by Tiny 11, it's like a slimmed down installation of Windows 11 from Microsoft. Basically what it is, it just strips down all the bloat apps from the Microsoft Store, like Facebook Messenger, WhatsApp, TikTok, Instagram, all that stuff. And it also strips it of the TPM 2.0 requirement. Yeah, the TPM 2.0 and the Secure Boot requirement, it strips of those. Okay, well, we'll see if this actually comes with Windows 7, because it looked like Windows 10 at the start. But we'll find out. We'll find out when it's done. Alright, English. This is the license agreement for the tool. There's the mouse. Of course, we accept. You must scroll down to the bottom. Yeah, this is the entire agreement. And now we can continue. So it's going to try a smart repair first. see if it can repair an existing copy of Windows. So since there is nothing on this hard drive, it's going to skip that part. And then, since there are no files, I'm assuming we're just going to go right to the system recovery. So we're going to continue. So it's analyzing the hard drive of this particular machine. No errors were found. So let's proceed. And this is the smart repair that it's going to attempt to do first. Yeah, the partition table, it can't do this part. That's because there is no operating system on the hard drive. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to reinstall Windows. So we're going to hit continue. There is no data on this drive, so we're just going to skip this part. So, well, personal settings and data backup, well, I said because there is no data on this computer. So, please remove, so it says, please remove any connected USB key or hard drive and then click restart. If the problem persists, plug in the USB key, reinstall, and we will install a fresh copy. Yeah. All right, so we're going to plug in the USB again. We had some success earlier. Now it doesn't want to work. Come on. Well, now I'll have to re-download the recovery tool and do it all over again. But I'm actually a little curious because it didn't load without the AC adapter. Let's actually see if the battery still holds a charge. Oh my god, it actually does. It's actually still holding a charge. I am impressed. Great. Now I gotta wipe the drive and start all over. Meanwhile, while it does its work, I'll go ahead and get Audacity installed. It installed 3.3. Well, I'm not surprised because this is an open device that I can actually run this thing on Windows 7. Especially on a PC from like 2015 or something. Whenever this thing was manufactured. And there's all the sample music. I was wondering about that. And what I usually like to do with the interface is enable the scrub ruler and change it to dark. And we can have some fun with one of the sample songs on Windows 7. And we could play the whole thing backwards if we wanted to. Yeah, it's not... Oh. And another one of my favorite things I like to do with music is lower the pitch of them. See what they sound like at a lower tone. My favorite now is 0.8. It's negative 0.8. Let's just leave it as it is. There we are. And then let's play the whole thing backwards and sped up. I'm going to install a plain copy of Windows 7 Home Premium, which is what this computer came with. I'll have to see exactly what this computer came with. And while this is going, I'm going to find all of its drivers. Animation even finished. This, I think, is the fastest I have ever seen Windows 7. It is amazing. Need the CD, because now everything that we need is on the hard drive. And yes, that recovery media that I used is the same one that I created during that live stream that I ran during my first few months on YouTube. And of course, we know who was responsible for history being erased. But anyway, I don't want to misspell my name. And we're going to call it We're going to leave the password blank. It should automatically detect the product key. If not, then I'll see what else I can do. Recommended settings. Central time. That is not correct. Currently, it is 1:47:31. No, 35. I'll do 35. And again, as I said, it does not have all the drivers, so we're going to get all those installed. Yeah, it did not take us that long at all, and we're at the desktop. That is insane. Let's just see. Let's just see what kind of battery this has. 43%. Let's see if it holds a charge. This still holds a charge as well. That's amazing. Let's see. So we need to get this on the internet if we want to activate it. I'm assuming that is true if we go into the properties here. Yeah, you can see this is just a plain copy of Windows 7. Or maybe I could download a tool like 7-Zip. So I'm going to install 7-Zip as well. This should be 64-bit. And we're all set to go with that. That's the latest version. And because that tool is free and open source, this is 46% done, and it's taking over an hour. It looks like it was successful. All right, we can close it because it is done. This says welcome, next, install. And I'm going to go grab another. Okay, so all it took was downloading the tool again, and this time using 7-Zip to extract the files, and now we're getting farther this time. We could have this thing fully restored in no time unless I do the right thing. Now, just for fun, now that we're getting farther this time, I don't think it is necessary to have this copy of Windows 7 on here. So, let's do one of my favorite commands, deleting the C drive. Deleting absolutely everything off the C drive. This is just a plain installation. There's no recovery media. Even though this installation will end up corrupted once we reboot anyway, it doesn't matter what we're going to do now because we're going to be trying this whole restoration process again. I just wanted to see how close I could get with installing the OS that it originally came with when it was released, which was Windows 7. And it looks like that's already it. That was fun. And we can now see nothing works. Explorer Shell no longer works. Internet Explorer 8 no longer works. Start menu is completely blank. Solitaire has no icon and does not work. Everything in the start menu is empty. Okay, even launch Explorer. I still can, but I'm getting... How are the sounds still working? That's weird. There's all the boot files. Interesting. Let's just restart. Activating the license, and that's it. The drive is not showing up. Weird. What I think could be the case is that for the time, I don't think USB 3.1 was more common. All right, so attempt 2 at the system recovery. Let's let the tool load. English, we must accept. And with Windows Update on here, 45 were successful and some of them need a reboot. 9 of them failed. The remaining 36 were canceled. That is because we're running out of time. The Dell recovery, click on continue to, did not find any issues that we can repair, okay? So this time we're gonna press continue. We're just gonna skip the external hard drive. No USB or hard drive, continue anyway. If you don't attach a drive now, you will lose all your data. Yes, let's continue. And it looks like it said it skipped. One of the tests performed was canceled. So it looks like a separate USB drive must be attached in order to proceed. Ugh. Okay, well, that answers that question. Okay, so it looks like we must go through that data restoration process if we want to install the fresh copy of Windows. So that is what we are going to do next time. But at least now we figured out what was going on with that specific tool. Yes, this is the part everybody hates about Windows 7. Every time you shut down your system, it says installing updates. So that's where we're going to end this episode. So next time, we are going to do attempt 2 with this recovery of the Inspiron, this time with everything that it needs, and we will finish the process of installing programs and updates, and then preparing it for the upgrade to Windows 10, and then in a couple years, then I'll upgrade it to the tiny 11. I will upgrade it to Windows 11, and then this computer should be running a more secure update for years to come. So, until then, thanks for joining us, and we will see you in the next episode. time for another nostalgia episode, and we are going to finish up the reset and restore process with the Latitude E6540. Where we were at last time, we were halfway through updating Windows on this particular device, and we ended up creating recovery media for the Inspiron laptop next door. However, we had a failed attempt. We got to the portion of the recovery where it asked to save user files. However, I told it no, do not save anything, and I just told it to skip plugging in a device, and it just failed altogether. So we are not only going to finish the restoration of the Latitude, but we are also going to do attempt 2 at the recovery of the Inspiron. So what I do have here is the flash drive with the recovery media and a flash drive in which I'll be backing up audio files or something. And then I have a second flash drive in which I'll be saving files onto as it requests. Both of these are green 16 gig Lexar drives, which should work with this machine. Because that USB 3.1 drive that we did for the first time, it just stopped recognizing it after the first boot, which was such a shame. All right, so now we are going to head into the recovery USB, boot off of that. And there's the Windows logo, or what's now considered the old Windows logo, because now there's a new one for Windows 11. I think Dell said this machine was compatible with Windows 10. And I believe the Vostro over here, which we'll be restoring next, I think it said that it wasn't compatible. I'll have to take a look. I guess it is compatible with Windows 10, but I guess I was wrong. Of course, we will do it in English. And of course, as we did last time, we have to scroll all the way down to the bottom of the agreement and accept it. No errors. Let's move on. Meanwhile, let's go back to the Latitude here. And I'm going to show you that we still have some updates to do. And you can see it's always detecting too. Interesting. Including a preview of a framework from July of 2017. Sure, let's do those. Even though they're a little old. Okay, no issues we can repair. We don't care too much about that. All we care about is moving forward with the recovery process. Here's the part that everything screeched to a halt last time. We're going to continue. It wants an external USB hard drive. Can we insert like a USB, or do we have to use an external hard drive? Okay. Okay, there we go. Okay, it's creating the backup. Cannot create data in personal settings. Can we get past this part or not? Looks like not. We will install a fresh copy of your operating system. Well, that's what we're trying to do here. We're trying to install a fresh copy of the operating system, and so far, we have not been getting anywhere. If we still seem not to be getting anywhere, what I'll be doing is I'll be installing the standard copy of Windows 10. Not sure what version it is, but I decided to put it inside of a jewel case. That's what many people call it from the 90s. Many pieces of software back in the day came shipped in this jewel case. Oh yeah, and I wrote this, the latest and greatest from Microsoft. Yeah, I decided to write it down because at the time I created this media, Windows 11 was not even announced yet. So I'll keep that on hand in case I need it. But for now, that's where we're pretty much at. We're pretty much at a standstill with this. Now let's see how it does against a much larger size drive, because I think 16 gigabytes is too minimal for a 16 gigabyte. So I mean, this flash drive is 16 gigabytes, but I mean, think about it. If there's like files that, like, let's say are over 16 gigabytes, it definitely cannot fit everything on this one drive. So there needs to be a sufficient amount of space, and it looks like that's all it took. Just needed a much larger drive. And we are getting somewhere. So it backed up everything from the installation. No additional partitions to back up on system. Okay. I'm gonna have to see what's going on here. Now here's the problem. It says a media driver your computer needs is missing. So that's a problem. Yeah, I think we messed it up. Oh, is this what was going on? It said no partitions were found. Could that be the error we had? Great. I'm going to have to grab that copy of Windows 7 again. I'm going to reinstall Windows 7 Home. We should be able to get farther this time. Yes. We're going to delete the original installation. The original copy. All right. And now let's get it installed. So pretty much I'm just supplying a generic copy of Windows 7 that I made. Because just like with Windows 10, I have it in both 32 and 64-bit architectures. I created CDs for both. I've never seen this error before. Windows saved the current session to the disk because the battery reached its critical level. Before resuming Windows, the battery must be recharged or the system should be plugged in. If you have not done so, please shut down and charge the battery or plug it in. So, I have never seen that error before with Windows 7. That is completely new. So, it did hibernate. So it says, we'll perform the image using the existing hidden computer image on your machine. So that could be what is going on here. There's no recovery partition on the hard drive. So that could be the problem. For now, I'm just going to download all the drivers for this computer. Now Windows 7 is refusing to recognize the drive. Now it's refusing to recognize USBs at all, period. Even on a fresh installation. So this is an even bigger problem. Alright, so we can't seem to get anywhere with that procedure. So, what I'm actually going to do instead is I'm going to write the folder to a DVD, and I'm going to use that. So we're going to continue without scanning. I'm going to go back in here. I'm going to extract the files. I'm going to extract the files from the folder. So let's extract all of the files. Okay. And we have the Win32 folder. Portable. And this is all of the stuff. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to copy all of this over to a blank CD. I'm going to copy it over to a blank DVD, and we will use that to run. Is there even a DVD drive on this thing? Oh, there is, right here. Sounds just like my laptop. My old one. All right. Okay, let's see what happens. So I'm going to send to DVD. This is DVD-R. I was probably waiting to be recognized. So let's wait for Windows to recognize it. Let's wait for the disk to show up in Explorer before we tell it anything. And let's see, there is a DVD, but it's not recognizing anything. Oh boy, we are stuck again, aren't we? Because no matter what USB flash drive I plug in, Windows 7 is refusing to detect it on this particular machine. Alright, so it does read DVDs. That's good news. But Windows 7 on here does not want to detect. It does not want to detect a DVD, no matter how hard I try. Not even a rewritable verbatim disk. It doesn't even want to detect it. I have determined the problem for what is going on with the Inspiron. So, we have been having difficulty with the recovery because the recovery hard drive is pretty much missing. The hard drive that originally came with the computer. That has all of the recovery information on it. So when I tried to use that tool, it did not detect any of that recovery information, which I believe is essential for the recovery. So if it cannot find the recovery partition on the hard drive, then that unfortunately means that we cannot install the factory installation, which is very disappointing. So what I'm going to do instead is, right now I've just installed that generic copy of Windows 7. It's unactivated, but here is what I intend to do with it. What I'm going to do is I'm going to create a custom installation of Windows 7 specifically for this machine. What I'm going to do is I'm going to include all of the drivers. So basically I'm going to include all of the drivers and programs and everything like that just to get it all done, and I'll have it fully automated. So all I can just do is tell it to wipe the partitions, install the OS, then install all the programs. Put on Audacity, put on the VLC player, install the drivers and everything. Just get it all installed from that one disk and be done with it. So at least we're going to get as close as we can get to the factory installation, but not quite. So for the Inspiron, we are pretty much at a standstill. So we are going to see what we can do with the Vostro. So let me show you the Vostro in its current state before we even go any further with the recovery process. So as I had mentioned already, it does have a copy of Windows 7 Professional, which I'm sure it's the organization copy because I did not see a Dell background or anything like. So there's no real logical way I could do the whole recovery initially, but let's see if I can do it within the recovery menu. And there's the Windows Vista boot animation. Okay, so it looks like there is a local user on here. It's named Dwayne. Okay, so we cannot do the recovery, but let's see if this even still holds a charge. Nope, the battery must have depleted in this one. Nope, so it looks like on this particular computer, the battery must have depleted. Alright, so as soon as these drivers finish copying over, that is where we are going to stop for this episode. So So we did try our best with this again, but we have not been able to get anywhere with the recovery media from Dell. So what we're going to do instead is I've already installed a plain copy of Windows 7 for the time being, because what I plan to do is use these drivers that I just downloaded off of Dell's website for this machine, and I'm going to be using another computer to create a massive Windows 7 installation DVD that will come with all of the drivers pre-installed. It's not the one from the factory, but I'm going to make it close enough to the original factory installation. Yeah, I'm going to get it as close as I can to the original factory installation from Dell. And then once that is done, then we will move over to the Vostro and we will do its recovery and restoration. And hopefully by next time, we should be done with the Inspiron. And then we can get to work restoring the factory installation on the remaining computers, including the Lenovo, not this Dell, but this HP, and then we can get to work on other experiments and everything else. So we're getting close to a full factory installation on all these machines. The Compact already has its factory installation, so we're not going to need to change anything with that. So pretty much that's where we stand right now, but we are slowly working our way there. So we're getting close to having all these computers with the factory installations, but it's still going to take a lot of time and effort just to get there. This Acer, however, is going to be a little more difficult because the hard drive has failed, so I might consider running it off an SD card. I don't know, but I'll see what I can do about the Acer, and then by then we should have nearly everything on their factory installations, which will be great news. So, until next time, thanks for watching, and we will see you in the next episode. Once again for another nostalgia episode, and we are going to be returning to the Inspiron and the Latitude. And yes, I am on a StreamYard with State College, as Lancaster just finished unboxing his WR30 from Midland. So, if you may remember the last episode, we had some difficulty getting the Inspiron fully restored to its factory installation. What we did was we tried various methods. We tried to see if we could back up the files off of it, and it wouldn't get past it. And then when I looked at the errors that it gave, it said no additional partitions to back up. And I found the reason when I used this generic copy of Windows 10 So basically I put the CD in the machine, and booted it from the disk, and it said that a media driver couldn't be loaded. So that indicated the problem. So what I'll be trying to do is doing another attempt at the Inspiron, and also in between, we're going to be restoring the Dell Vostro back to its factory installation. However, right now we're booting up the Latitude. It's still got to finish the updates that were successful. It had like 4 of them. I had to shut it off midway because I was out of time. So what we're going to be doing here is we're going to first install the drivers for the Inspiron. Now, we can't do it via the USB because the machine, for some reason, doesn't want to recognize them. Hopefully Windows 10 will be a different story. But first, we're going to use this CD I created, which are all the drivers for this machine. So let's turn our attention there now. So basically, I downloaded all the drivers off of Dell's website for this computer. Now, whatever we can't install, it's okay. So if we open up the files, here they all are. So we are going to start with...
That's really cool so far.
Yep, so we're going to start with this... We're going to start with this TBM driver. I'm going to use the Windows 10 case so you all can see the screen. It is reading from a CD, so this will take longer than it usually does. And now the Latitude is restarting, and then eventually we'll be at the desktop on that, and we can get to work with the Vostro. That's the user account control. This is the Intel Turbo Boost monitor software. Continue. Yes. Okay. And we'll do, I'll just go ahead and run the other installers just like we did with the... And now this I installed last time was a generic copy of Windows 7 using the CD I created. So this doesn't have a product key attached. Signed exe title. This is the wireless display connection manager. So this would be the audio driver. This platform is not compatible or not in use. Well, we'll get back to that at a later point. But for now, let's move on to this next one. Yeah, this is from 2013. This is old. Dell Quickset from March of 2013. We're going to do the...
More than 10 years.
That's right, because when I was looking at the information on this specific computer, this thing was manufactured in 2012, which explains the Windows 7 sticker and the branding throughout on the keyboard and such. As I mean, at the time, in 2012, Windows 8 was also the main OS. However, very few computer OEMs chose to include Windows 8 in their computers. Like, for example, this HP, which did come with Windows 8. And yes, we will be restoring that computer back to Windows 8 in a future episode. So this next one, it finished, installed successfully. This is the processor control panel. That's a little tool that Intel provides that monitors the processor. This is the audio driver. Now, I'm not sure if Dell did anything with Realtek at this current moment because I didn't know too much about. Because I mean, I only got my first Dell laptop in like 2015. This utility is only for PLDS. Alright, so that doesn't work. So I guess the DVD drive must have been replaced. But it's okay. Alright, let's move on to the chipset driver, but if we get any errors that this driver won't work, we can just skip those. because I included all the drivers for the entire machine on Dell's website. So this is the chipset driver. We are finally getting in on the Latitude. All right, so that was the card reader we just did. So now we're going to do the management engine. Next up is this D2D5DM1 driver. So that's a Seagate firmware update. So we're going to skip that. This is drivers for OS deployment. And it comes in these packages. So just like that one other driver, it comes in a security catalog. So let's move on to this monitor. Let's see what it's for. This is for Vostro, so that won't work. Touch monitor. This is for, here we go, Inspiron 5520. This is the model. You got to make sure that the models are correct before progressing any further. This is a monitor type driver for Inspiron 5520. That is the model we want, so yes. And it already comes in its own little folder. Oh, that's the same one we just did. Here's another monitor driver. Inspiron desktop we want 5520. That's its catalog. And next up is digital delivery, which is a tool that Dell provides to re-download applications that you purchased. While we wait for that to load, let's go over to the Latitude, and I see it's got a few more updates that it has to do. So let's see which ones.
Do the updates do much?
Yep, even after you install Windows, you still got to do a whole bunch of updates. Oh, it's currently installing other updates, so. Alright, we'll see, we'll let it finish that, and then we'll get back to it. So, in the meantime, let's go ahead and download the recovery media for the Vostro. And there's the digital delivery. Same error as before. Then again, a lot of these updates won't work. And Dell Update is the tool that provides all the drivers and such for that particular machine. So we're going to go ahead and start the download of the Dell Recovery and Restore. Vostro 1540, that should be the one, though it said 1550. So we'll let that download. Management engine is done. No, I will not restart. This is that Turbo Boost tool, which we will not need. Package installed successfully. Okay, let's see what that's the audio driver that I need to restart. Alright, I'm gonna go back in here and let's install the display driver. This is a little newer, and this is the same design used nowadays, except the colors are different. And I'm pretty sure I forgot to mention that, of course, since this is the generic copy, it's got all the sample songs. Alright, this is the ELAN input device driver. That's for the touchpad. And all done. Changes will not take effect until you restart. We are not going to restart because we're in the middle of installing drivers. The BIOS is A07, so this is the latest, so we can skip that. And let's move on to the WI Max driver. That's the install. So we'll go ahead and unzip the files. this is going to be the Pro set. Meanwhile, I'll go ahead and start the next one. This is the Pro set wireless software for the Wi-Fi card included in this computer. Now we can see that it says the adapter is missing, so that means the software is installed. However, we are going to be installing that adapter as we continue through this process. So I'll show you what we have installed right now. So you can see there's the Pro set. This is the monitor. That's the firmware. And it also opens up this README document. So this is the instructions. And we'll move on to this one. While we wait, let's head over back to the Latitude because the download is finished. So we're gonna unzip the folder. Okay, there it is. It says that it's empty, but we have a solution. So we're gonna, oh, what did it just open? XPS viewer. I don't think you get that in Windows 10. Anyway, we're gonna open up 7-zip and we will extract the files there. So just like last time, we're going to use the 7-zip program to extract the files. Alright, so this is what we have. We have MST, we have a data1.cab file. Oh, this is another one of those Seagate updates. Alright, we can just go ahead and close that because I said we'd be skipping it. So we're just going to move on to the network driver. Now, I am a little curious to see what was installed on this machine. So, however, we can't log in. So what I want to try and do first is break the password to get in. So to do that, we're going to have to use the Sethic trick, as I like to call it. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to insert the 64-bit CD of a generic copy of Windows 7 Professional, which is what this computer was pre-installed with. I'm going to use that disk to replace Sethic. So I'm going to go ahead and stop the boot. I had to fiddle around with the keyboard. Oh yeah, it's low in the setup. So now we're working with 3 computers. We're downloading the driver, we're downloading the media for the Vostro. We're installing the drivers on the Inspiron. We're trying to figure out how we can get into the system here. We're gonna go to repair the computer, Windows 7. No, we don't need startup repair. We're going into command prompt. View advanced options. Here we go. Command prompt. That's what we want. So this is the recovery partition on the hard drive, and the D drive is the operating system. So let's see what this organization used. It's got Newton. This has Office 2007. Wow, an older version of Office running on Windows 7. Dang. So there were multiple partitions on this system. Anyway, we need to specify the drive. So we need to copy Sethic. So the last time this was used was 2018, and it says they removed Office and Office Professional. Let's see what other restore points are on this system. Looks like that's all of them. So the latest one was 2017-2018. Man, this is pretty old. It had Chrome 58. One of my favorites, Google Earth. It's even got Google Earth Desktop. And it's even got Office Home and Business 2016. and it had Office Professional 2010. And then the rest of them are, I believe, security updates. So we got to do copy, yes, copy /y to say yes, that's what we want to do. That's going to be D Windows System 32 CMD, and then it's gonna replace D Windows set the exe. Okay. All right. So now it has been replaced. So we're gonna go ahead and cancel system restore and reboot. This is the ProSet wireless Bluetooth. This is HD graphics. This is the Bluetooth driver. Yes, install. Here we go. Here comes the display driver. You know what? Let's break into the system and just run Explorer. We're gonna run Explorer in the logon screen. Okay, next. No, I will not restart. Yep, just need to reboot. And that's for the network. And there it is. There's the Explorer shell. Now we can see all the programs that were installed on here. And yes, of course, we're in a system. So now let's take a look at the complete lineup of apps that were on here. So this business had Adobe Acrobat 9. It's got Adobe Reader 10. Of course, it has Chrome. It's got Google Earth. They even have Firefox. They even had Mozilla Firefox on here. What else? Inkscape. I think I've seen that before. I don't remember. And then pretty much the standard stuff. And then we have accessories. Connect to a network projector. I think this business may have disabled Arrow. We have Dell Data Safe. There's a local backup. Service agreements. The Data Safe Online. Dell Support Center. Let's see if we can run the recovery from this. Dell Support Center. Last scan. A system scan has not yet been performed. I don't know what that error is. Oh yeah, it's the license agreements. Okay, we're going to go to backup and recovery. This says you have not created a copy of the original software image. Why don't we do that? To log on to your computer, type, okay, so we'll type okay, well, oh, look at that. This is the desktop right here. That is nice. All right. Well, let's see if we can. So that's great. Let's go back in here and try it again. This is the factory installation. And this is what we're going to try and restore. Okay, so we have an administrator. We have Dwayne. So we are going to change the password for the Dwayne account. So let's change the Dwayne password. So we're going to do netuser Dwayne. So it's called netuser Dwayne. We should now be able to log in. However, we're going to need to restart because the machine is very unstable in that state. So it looks like we may be on the right track. But again, I had to force shut down because I can't restart when I'm using the Explorer on the logon screen. But that was cool. I got to run the Explorer shell on the logon screen. I mean, I had to try it because I'm not sure what's up with this keyboard. But so now we're going to repeat the same process as before, but we're going to use the new password. Like that. All right, so I do Control-Alt-Delete to sign in. And then we're going to type UAPC, the Dwayne account. So let's see if we can log in as the administrator. That says there are no logon servers available. And we have our first failure. Okay, so probably because another one is in progress, maybe. I don't know what this says. Let's just change the resolution so we can see. I don't know, we need to go into... Let's move these down so I can go into screen resolution. Let's change it to 1366 by... Hey, there we go. There we go. That's a little better. Okay, we'll finish on that. And there's the Bluetooth GUI. All right, now we have a much larger screen resolution thanks to that display driver. All right, let's execute more. Let's see. That's the one we just did. This one is that wireless card that we just tried. Why don't we give it another? Let's give it another go. We have options. Let's just hit log off, see what happens. Ah, that was cool. All right, let's go back into the Sethic here. I know there's not enough storage available. Okay, we may be in good shape. We may be in good shape with this Wi-Fi card. We got networks. We got networks. There they all are. That is amazing. It's going to go off and on for a little while we'll install software and stuff. But then eventually we'll have everything. We can get that hooked up. So far we are struggling with this machine. A restart is required to complete. No, we will not restart. And we are done. Okay, perfect. So that's the Wi-Fi card that works with this computer. So now let's run the other one. That's the utility. So let's install it. That's if you intend on using a wireless keyboard or mouse with the machine. Hey, I was going to check on Windows Update, and it looks like it's ready to restart. Okay, so we've been able to gain access to the local users on this machine. However, we are getting a different error. I'll just log in as the Dwayne account, and when we try to, it says there are no logon servers available. There we go. We are on the internet. Tell it that that's a home network. I'll show you what each of these buttons do. This opens the mobility center. What does this one open up? Ooh, a custom menu. And this opens the Instant Launch Manager. So we can use that tool to assign a program or function. All right, so I've activated Bluetooth, but it's not doing anything. So let's cancel that for now. We want to ensure the best experience as possible, sure. Welcome to Dell Recovery Basic Edition. Next. Factory recovery. This feature is not supported by your operating system. Create your factory media. Later. System backup upgrade required. Not having any luck, aren't we? Let's just see what booting in safe mode does. Rapid storage technology. Oh, that's not what I want. All right. So now we are going to need to install a better browser on here other than IE8, one of them being Microsoft Edge. So we're gonna download the latest browser from Microsoft, which doesn't work. No, we will not reboot at this time. Yep, we will need to restart. Let's see, where were we just at? We were at System Utilities is the next driver. So it looks like we can't get Arrow yet, but all right, let's see if we can log in safe mode. See if that works. We may finally be able to get in after fiddling around with this for almost half an hour. Oh, I just figured it out. We were specifying the domain because it said login as local computer, and here we are. It's about time. We fiddled around with this thing for hours and hours, and we are finally in. What a miracle. And it took me safe mode just to get in here, so that's awesome that we're finally in the system. This is good news. And I can see that the clock is way off, but we will fix that when we reset it. Let's see if we can run the reset in, say, Edmondson. Okay, so now that we're in, let's see if we can get it off the domain. So we're going to go into the properties here, and we will see, yes, this is Windows 7 Pro. Service Pack 1. It's not going to show an activation status, but we will change that. We're going to change settings. Advanced. You must be logged on as an administrator. Okay. So let's switch to the administrator account. All right, well, let's switch it to the administrator. Account has been disabled. Let's go back into the Dwayne account and see if we can try the recovery. So let's see if we can attempt the restore in safe mode. Dell Support Center is not designed to run in safe mode. So ESPN. This says ESPN offline draft. My gosh. Simply Safety. Sonic Wall. Symantec. Ooh, this has Windows XP mode. Oh, that's going to be fun. That's going to be a fun thing to try out once I get it working. Meanwhile, back over on the Inspiron, we're getting pretty close to a finished product. We are on the Rapid Start technology. And if we take a look, does not meet the minimum requirements. All right, we can't do that. Let's see what this Toshiba is. what were we gonna try and do? Oh yeah, Microsoft Edge 5520. Yep, continue. So I needed to install a driver for the USB, and now it works. All right, so what do we have to run to install? What do we have to execute? Does not work. This doesn't work either. Let's spam the errors. USB 5. Download for your device. Okay. Let's see what this is. Linux USB bootmaker. I guess that's, I suppose, if you're installing Linux. Okay, we are almost done. We have one more video driver set to install. We will be all set to go. That's the video driver. This is AMD. We have Intel, so we don't need it. And we're down to the last two packages. We have the VWD. No match drives. And this is Secure Systems Management. Continue. And we'll unzip the files. Okay, that should be all the drivers. This is the now preloaded reader. Okay, so that's all the drivers. So I'll go ahead and take out the CD. However, we do need to reboot for all the drivers to take effect. And I'll go ahead and delete these files. So we are going to restart, because it says a lot of the drivers need to reboot in order to proceed. So let's reboot, let's restart. This is the moment of truth. We have a welcome. There's the brightness. And if it all was done correctly, there it is. Windows Arrow. That is amazing. And it looks like it wants to restart again. Man, sure, why don't we? But look at that. We have the display drivers properly installed. So we got this thing nearly restored. However, I don't care if we install the Edge browser, because you know what's coming next? Windows 10. This is amazing. Windows 7 in its true glory. This is just reminds me of Mac OS already. We have a now fully restored system. This is amazing. We have the Windows Mobility Center, and this is all the Dell stuff. That is amazing. All right. Now, before we actually go any further, however, there is still one more step we need to do. Since Edge will not install, I'm going to see if the Chrome browser does the same thing. If not, I'm going to try and put a secondary browser on there, such as Brave. And if I can get it installed, then it should be able to work. Let's go back to the Vostro. We need net user, username add. We're going to create a test administrator account. So we're going to name it test add. And then we're going to add it to the group. So net, local group, administrators, the test administrator account, and add it to the group. All right, now let's switch users. And if we go here, we should be able to log in as the test account. And yes, we are. Okay, so now we have a fully working administrator. Now we should be able to do everything that we want to do. Okay, so it looks like that's not going to work. So let's just put the Chrome browser on there for now. Meanwhile, let's head back to the Vostro. So now that we've created a test administrator account, let's see if we can log in. Let's restart. Yes, I want to continue. All right, let's restart. And let's see what happens. Oh, and of course I can't forget about my favorite, one of my favorite programs on Windows 7, the Purple Place. This is the memory. Yeah, we know how the game works. I think with this touchpad it's a little difficult. I think when they were coming up with this game, I think they got the inspiration from the classic concentration bonus round or something. And that just shuffles them all around. I like the advanced nature of this game, but it's too bad you don't get it in Windows 7 Professional. And you don't get any of these games with Windows 10 either. But I mean, some clever engineers was able to create tools that allowed you to restore the functionality of these programs in Windows editions that are normally not included, with Windows editions that don't normally include this game. So I don't think this Inspiron would be the option for this stream. It's most likely going to be the Latitude. Yep, ran out of time. Okay, well, that was good. Alright, let's see if we can log in now. Hey, there it is. There's the test account that we had. And there it is. That was all it took. That's all it took to create a new administrator account in safe mode. And now, finally, we are in Windows 7 on this Dell Vostro. That is amazing. I am so happy. Although it took a lot of work to get us here. So, now that we're finally in, why don't we take a look? So now we don't need to detach it from the domain because now we can perform the recovery. That's awesome. So let's go into the Dell Support Center and open up the PC Checkup utility, which we will do the restore on. But before we go any further, we got to run one of my favorite programs, Google Earth. I mean, it's been a while since I've done a Google Earth program. I mean, I was considering doing a Google Earth show, but unfortunately, it did not get us far. As it did say in System Restore earlier, this was running Chrome 58. So this must be an older version of Chrome, and it also means that it must be an older version of Google. And that also means that the version of Google Earth installed is older as well. And you will see right now. And we can see some of the changes the organization has done. Is that related to the display or oh yeah, it must be the background. I like the background too. That's pretty cool. So that definitely indicates that this is the factory installation. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to create a backup of the factory install, and then we're going to reinstall it. Yeah, this is very old. Oh, wow. Welcome to Chrome. You know, back in the day when my school had Windows 7, I was a regular Chrome user. But when I got this, I was still a regular Chrome user at the time. But then when Microsoft announced the Edge browser was going to be based off the Chromium engine, and my school started using that. So once my school's installations of Windows 10 began to include the Microsoft Edge browser, the new browser, the Chromium one, not the original, I actually started using that as my default browser, and it has been that way, and it's the same story for the computers back up in my office, my two computers that I have, the desktop and my laptop. This one as well, before the upgrade. And of course, since this is a new user account, we can just disable the tips. It's loading stuff. Let's see how the Vostro does against this. Oh yeah, it has my favorite tool, Flight Simulator. So then we can just zoom in on a ton of random locations. Let's just zoom into a random area on the map. I'm surprised that this Vostro, I'm surprised that this organization put Google Earth on here. I don't know what kind of purpose this organization was using, but whatever kind of purpose this organization was using it for, it must have been something different. I don't think this flight simulator works as. Oh, there we go. There we are. Help make Microsoft mouse and keyboard center better. What does that remind you of? That Windows Vista saying join the customer improvement program, which doesn't even exist anymore because it's been out of support for many years. Oh gosh, it's lagging. It is lagging. That is pretty unique. Let's just take a look at some of the other programs. Let's just take a look at some of the other programs like Adobe Acrobat 10. Okay, well, we figured that out, so I'll just go ahead and close the browser. What kind of language is this? Okay, whoever used this last, it's apparently in Spanish. What language is this? Spanish? French? Did they have this in French the last time? I think so. Alright, but anyway, here's the main reason we're here. Backup and recovery. And we are going to create recovery media. It says, create system recovery media to restore back to the way it was in the event of a critical hard drive failure. That's awesome. So, oh boy, I don't know how many CDs I have. Well, we're going to do a one-time restore, but then at a later point, I'll be restoring it once more. So, we're going to create a USB flash drive for now. Has a special protected section of the hard disk that can be restored. It is important that you create this recovery tool. And in fact, I will show you. So like, can we start a recovery from here? Oh, we can do it from here. I guess I don't need the recovery after all. Okay, the factory state. Yes, here we go. Your computer will be restored to the way it was on January 30th of 2012, the factory image. This might take an hour or more. So apparently Dell has been like many other manufacturers. They've been including recovery partitions on their hard drives of these computers. And once we're done here, I might end up creating recovery media for use in the future should I need it. So, we're going to go ahead and finally clear the organization settings and restore this back to the way it was when it was first purchased, back in 2012. So here we go. So it took us hours and hours of fiddling around with the user accounts and everything, and now the restore begins. And meanwhile, I will finish the setup on the Inspiron. Ooh, it's working better already. Windows 7. Alright, so now we'll be booted to another screen. And this is the page right here. So it says, before restoring the machine, you can preserve files that have been added or changed since the backup. We do not need to do any of that because all of the data that was previously stored is stored on the organization. We cannot access the other accounts on the machine other than the one I just created. So this is as far as we can go. So we're gonna let everything be erased. And then this is the final warning saying that everything will be erased and deleted forever, and only the C partition will be deleted, and the other partitions of the system will not be impacted. So, yes, we want to do this, and away we go. The organization installation of Windows 7 is gone, and now we are restoring it back to the way it was when it was shipped from the factory some 11 years ago. This is great news. Okay, the restore is complete on this computer. What I'm doing here is I'm installing additional updates. And as for the Inspiron, the restoration is mostly complete. However, I've still got much bigger plans with this computer. So I tried downloading the Edge browser through Chrome, and unfortunately it gave me the same error. So I'm just going to leave the Chrome browser as it is on this machine. We should then be able to upgrade it to Windows 10, and then we will try the restoration again with the factory image. And speaking of the factory image, now the Vostro has its factory image. So now we will restart it, and now we will watch a brand new installation of Windows 7 from 2012 boot up and set up for the very first time, as it was when it left the factory years ago. Well, looks like that's it already. I guess all the software was already installed. And look at that, this is the original factory installation. I am very pleased. So now let's go through the setup process. You know the drill here, English US. We're going to use the standard username that I do. I'm going to say Vostro 1550 just to be sure that everything is as accurate as possible. We are not applying a password. This is Windows 7 Professional Service Pack 1, and this is the agreement for Dell. We're going to use recommended settings because I know there's still a bunch of updates to do. Again, the time is incorrect, so we need to correct it now. Presently, the time is 3:21:10. And since this already has all the drivers installed, we can just connect it to the internet. And we are just about done. It's finalizing all the settings. And there we go. Look at that. That is the factory installation. Unlike that other one we were fiddling around with just a few moments prior. Or like before, that had a generic background. It had the factory background, but it did not have the factory launch screen background. So that's what told me that the whole thing was managed by an organization. So those organization settings are now gone forever, and now we are once again free to use this as we please. That is just amazing. I didn't even have to create recovery media at all from that utility. That is amazing. Because I didn't know this had recovery media already built in, so that is just impressive. And the Latitude is ready to restart for those updates. And here it is. We're almost at the desktop. This is the final step. And these are some of the updates and usage data and everything. We click finish, and it looks like that's it. Because I'm seeing a personalized settings window. There's the factory background. I'll let you just see the window, what it's doing. It's setting up everything. And that is it. Everything the organization had on here is gone. And now we have a fresh installation of Windows 7 Professional, exactly as it was when it was shipped from the factory. Although I already noticed the mouse is not acting as good as it did before, but oh well, it'll work. But as you can see, that is awesome. All the organization stuff is gone. So it looks like some of the stuff did... Oh yeah, the virtual PC actually came with Windows 7. These are all the virtual machines, so... I wonder how we could set that up. So that is so cool. It's even got XP mode. So let's take a look. So we'll this is just like as if you were setting up Windows XP. Yes, let's start the setup. So if you had like Windows 7 Professional, Ultimate, and Enterprise editions, you could run a built-in virtual PC with a Windows XP mode. So that is so cool. I mean, I've actually seen a video on this tool once, but I don't think I've ever seen it get pre-installed by the manufacturer. So that is definitely worth looking at. I can control the brightness in the same fashion as we did with the Inspiron. That is awesome. And look, it even comes with its own internet security tool by Dell. Sure, go ahead. Go ahead and activate the protection, even though it's already insecure. So let's just see what Trend Micro does. So we had all that bloatware. We had Chrome, we had Google Earth, we had all that. I am glad I took a look at all that before I did the reset. But now, I actually want to see if I could install it inside of a virtual machine and just see what ends up happening. So I'm just going to create the recovery media for it anyway. So put in the USB, and it detects it right out of the gate. So that indicates a fully working system. That is awesome. And then we can go to back here to Dell Support Center. And yes, we will authorize it to run for the first time. This is coming up as new volume, which means there's nothing on it. But it is important that I create recovery media for this machine, just in case I ever have to reinstall Windows. So that's cool what you could do with XP mode. Now we're going to create recovery media for this computer. Let's see, XP mode is still setting up. Unsupported software. You can see it no longer supports your version of the software. And I don't think this thing even supports Windows 10 either. Alright, as we did before, we're going to do a USB. And that's XP mode fully installed. That is amazing. USB. Next. This is great. We have Windows XP mode installed inside of this. Yeah, we can run everything we want to on Windows XP. Should come with all the games and stuff. Oh, yes. Of course it comes with my favorite. Comes with my all-time favorite. The pinball game. I'll just let the demo run. Insert with at least 7 gigs. Once you've created, do not remove or add any files to it. Yes. All right, the media has been created. That was fun. All right, let's go and shut it off here. So we gotta hit Control-Alt-Delete and then shut down. We want to end this virtual machine. So that's cool that we can do XP mode on Windows 7. So that is amazing how we can do all this. So we have all three of these computers restored back to their original factory image. This is on its original factory installation. This is as close as we can get to the factory installation. This is on its factory installation. However, the one computer, the other two that we still need to do, is the Lenovo and the HP. So those are the other two that we still need to do. However, from what it looks like right now, I think the Latitude can do a better job with streaming capabilities. So I am considering using the Latitude for that reason. And then if that's so, I will update the layout as such. So I'll keep updating the layout as we go. So now here's what I intend to do with these computers. So next time with the Vostro, we're going to be installing updates and other programs that I would like to install on there. For the Inspiron, what we're going to do is we're going to be upgrading it to Windows 10. Yes, we're going to upgrade the machine to Windows 10 using the Windows 10 Update Assistant with the last supported version of the OS. You can see that's the Windows 11 logo. And to get Windows updates working, I actually had to install 2 other patches, both of which require a reboot. But we're going to be shutting them all down as we are done. And we are going to need the Latitude again next time because we are going to be creating recovery media for the Lenovo ThinkPad. And we are going to be using that media to restore it back to the way it was when it was shipped from the factory. And at some point on my Plainfield TV broadcast, I'm going to try and install the factory image from the Vostro and see how it acts on a virtual machine. I mean, the Latitude did great, but I want to see how the Vostro does, maybe. And maybe in future episodes I'll try other OEM installations, and maybe we'll probably do them all on a virtual machine and see how it goes. So now to shut them all down. And there we have it. So that is amazing. Nearly everything has been restored back to the way it was when it was shipped from the factory. I mean, this really took a lot of work to get to where it is now. And so again, next time we're going to get the setup of that finished, install updates and programs and everything like that. And as for the Inspiron, we're going to upgrade it to Windows 10. And then for the Latitude, we're going to use it to create the factory media for the Lenovo ThinkPad. And then we will turn our attention to the HP, and then we will restore it to the way it was when it was shipped from the factory. This is already on the factory image, so it's good to go. This cannot get the factory image on there at all. So that's where we stand right now in the OEM recovery. But yeah, for future episodes, I'll grab other OEMs and see what I can do with them. Maybe see what they're like when we install them on a virtual machine. That'd be fun. So again, that's where we stand. We're nearly done with the factory restoration. And then in a future episode, the Latitude will also be upgraded to Windows 10. And then we will see if I can start a stream, specifically an NWR stream, with this computer, that would be amazing. Because remember, with the HP, we had a tough time doing so. And so what I'll do is I'll just get all the information off of there and move it onto here once I get it upgraded to Windows 10. And I would love to keep it on Windows 7, but if I'm going to use it for regular internet usage, yeah, definitely not a safe choice, because remember, it's no longer supported by Microsoft, so it's best that I upgrade it to Windows 10. As I mentioned, I'm going to leave it on 10 for a few more years, and then I'll upgrade it to a slimmed down release of Windows 11, and then it will remain on that for years to come. So, that is it. And so until next time, thank you for watching, and we will see you in the next episode. Hey everybody, it is time for another nostalgia episode here once again. And we are once again back with the ThinkPad Edge E545. So, remember a couple episodes ago where I tried to restore the ThinkPad with some CDs that were only for a specific model? Now, that one did not go according to plan. So, what I did was I searched through the Internet Archive and I came across a set of CDs that were designed for other ThinkPad models. So, more specifically, the model I found was for the T420S, or just the T420, which was released around the time this thing came out. And when I was reading the description of the archive, it said that it should work on other ThinkPad models released around the same time. That would be the T series, the X series, the E series. So it should work on this computer. However, I'm going to be surprised if it does not. Now, this is only a 2-disc set, but it works the same way. Now, I don't know how well this recovery is going to play out with the hard drive, because we were playing around with Acer on it last time, so we'll see how it does this time around. So we'll turn it on, and we're going to insert the first disc, which is the boot CD. And we're going to boot off the DVD. Now that is a completely different font for the loading. Well, the loading screen is completely different entirely. And as far as I've read, this should come with Windows 7 Professional Service Pack 1, which was the latest edition of Windows 7 at the time. Yeah, that's the boot animation for its predecessor, Windows Vista. So, of course, we will do this in English. We agree to the terms and conditions. Otherwise, we won't be able to proceed. Yes. Okay, so I suppose it automatically detected the hard drive. Because on that other one, on that other CD that we tried a couple episodes ago, it asked which hard drive do you want to restore this Lenovo OS to? Like, what drive do you want to restore it to? It asked for that last time, but interestingly enough, after we hit yes to the terms and conditions, it just goes ahead and starts the recovery. So I'm not sure what it's doing, if it's going to leave the FAT32 file system intact or if it's going to convert it to NTFS. It should convert it to NTFS automatically, because really what these disks are doing is it's essentially recreating the recovery partition on the hard drive, and then we'll be able to restore, and then once the recovery partition has been created, it'll then eventually begin to restore Windows to the built-in hard drive. So you can tell by the things it says D recovery. That means it's copying the recovery files. Now that's the boot CD, but then there's a disk 1 and then there's a disk 2. The way I usually label my disks is so I can better understand what order to put it in. Like, I'll start with the boot disk and then put in disk 1 when prompted and then disk 2 when prompted. So, I believe at this point we will just let it do its thing. So finally, after over 2 hours of setting up, rebooting, installing apps and drivers, doing all that stuff, well, there may not be drivers, but we got Windows 7 from Lenovo finally installed on this ThinkPad, and it is ready to set up. So this may not be the exact factory installation, but this is the closest we can get. And I gotta put my name in there, why not? And of course, I'll do Think Installs, because I think that's a perfect name. So there may not be any drivers on the system. And of course, this is for Windows 7 Pro Service Pack 1. That is the agreement from Lenovo. Sure, go ahead and update. And then Central Time. No, the time is not correct. It is 3:09 p.m. Yeah, it didn't ask for a Wi-Fi driver or anything like that, but this is indeed the factory installation. So you can see there's the Think lock screen background that was custom made for these Lenovo machines. So while we may have successfully restored the operating system, we have not restored any of its drivers. And by the way, too, Windows 7 was the OS that came pre-installed on this computer. However, it also came with a couple of extra CDs, which allowed the user the option to upgrade it to Windows 8 and try it out, since it had a negative perception at the time, which is why many computer manufacturers like Lenovo continued to pre-install Windows 7 on their computers, but also include CDs to upgrade it to Windows 8 if the end user wants to try it out. But then there are other manufacturers like HP that preloaded Windows 8 but did not allow a downgrade option to Windows 7. So this is one of those special computers. It's because that HP has a UEFI BIOS, which if we were to downgrade, it would probably screw some things. It would screw some things up if we were to downgrade. So this is like the finished setup screen. So then that's about Lenovo setup and restore. And then this is about Microsoft Office 2010. This is about Norton. Oh, thank you for choosing Norton. No, it's not even a thing anymore. Install. Just thank you for going through the setup, with a little setup utility that they have. So we already finished the setup, so you can just go ahead and hit finish. And now we will load to the desktop. And there it is. The factory installation of Windows 7 Professional Service Pack 1 on this Lenovo ThinkPad from the year 2012. Now, of course, it doesn't have all of the drivers. 7 Pro Service Pack 1, and it is activated. It comes with Microsoft Office 2010. It actually has all the Windows Live stuff. It's got Live Mail, Messenger, and just like on that Windows 8 OEM we took a look at, the Movie Maker. Yeah, it cannot start right now because we don't have the proper... we can't use it right now because it doesn't have the proper display drivers. Corel DVD Movie Factory. So I'm not sure if this was the exact program that came with this computer. So this is DVD Movie Factory 7. Basically, this is one of those things you can use to create DVDs and slideshows and everything like that. Inter-Video Win DVD Release 8. This, I assume, is Lenovo's custom version of that. Because I think in that Acer install of XP, I think it was either the same thing. But yeah, this I think is a Lenovo. No, it doesn't look like there's any Lenovo branding. It's just the standard thing. Comes with Silverlight, and then these are the 2 remaining live tools. That's a shame. We don't get XP mode or anything like that. So I got the Latitude, and what I am doing is I'm trying to obtain the files for the drivers and updates for this Lenovo PC. So now there are 3 programs I'd like to install. Google Chrome is one of them, and then the VLC player. This is open source, so it should work on Windows 7, despite this being a newer version. And the same goes for Audacity. This is the latest version that was just released, version 3.4. And then in here I have all of its drivers, including a few other ones. Oh, that's right. We need to install the Wi-Fi driver before we can install Google Chrome. We have to install the Wi-Fi driver. But while VLC installs, we're going to go ahead and begin the installation of these drivers here. So this is the audio driver. And I think this other one right here is Audacity. Yep. Okay, and that's ready to go. So English. Yep, install. And then here's the next driver we will start. This is ThinkPad UltraNav. However, we're going to wait for the audio driver to finish first. Even though it says 99%, let's see if it still holds a charge. Yeah, it still does. And I'm impressed that there's a blinking X. It says, consider replacing your battery. So the device driver install is done. No, we will not restart. Let's move on to the ThinkPad UltraNav. And no, we're not going to launch Audacity. Let's finish that. And then, go ahead and execute VLC player. And let's move on to this one. This is the ThinkPad monitor file. Oh, that's it already. And then this one. So there's the VLC player. However, we don't get any of those fancy effects yet, as we have yet to get to the display driver. Oh, that's for Windows 8. That's for Windows 8. This is Windows 7. So Windows 8 driver won't work on Windows 7. This is the Ethernet driver. I see Windows has already found some updates. I'm surprised it did it without the internet connection. So now SO2. This is the Realtek card reader driver for Windows 7. Windows XP and 7. Okay, let's install it. Nope, that's already running. This is the one we're going to run next. The Ethernet controller is installed. This card reader is installed. Let's see what this 08 is. This is that wireless driver we were trying to do earlier, which is the Bluetooth 4 driver. And then this is the, I believe this is the Lenovo system that I suppose is a package of sorts. This is the Windows 7 update module. I suppose this is the thing that fixes Windows updates. Yep, agree and install. The hotfix, I guess the hotfix already came with the installation, so that's why it did it on its own. But I want to go to Windows Update and see what it actually wants. Like what updates it's asking for specifically. Doesn't say what updates it wants to restart for. No Bluetooth device. So this is the... This should be an AMD computer. Okay, we'll install the driver. Yep, we're going to install. We're going to do the express install. Accept the terms and conditions. Yes. And soon we will have Arrow. That's the chipset driver. This might be the graphics driver we're already doing. And I'll go ahead and run the 5 remaining programs, which includes a couple more drivers and an update to the Lenovo ThinkVantage, which actually is the latest one. Yes, I want to run it. I think this is the one I wasn't able to get in time. So that is ready to go. Yep. And it's probably going to want me to close this before going any further. Yes. We need it to close so we can do this process. Yes, I want to install the update. It could be the other thing that's running. Some components cannot be installed. It says fail to install. What's this blank error message? Cannot find the install file. Let's install this update here. It says installation complete, so finish. I'll reboot it in just a little bit. Requires framework. Well, let's keep going with some of the other things. This is the 3.0 driver. Okay, we're going to install it. Accept. Let's see if framework is, it says it wants framework. Well, let me see if I can go and turn it on. So here we go. Turn Windows features on and or off. Framework 3.1. I'll turn on all the aspects of the framework if it needs it. Why don't I turn on the Telnet client too? Why don't I turn that on as well? What device did it just install? Oh, must have redetected my USB. So I'm not sure if this is going to install the display. Oh. What's airbag protection? What does this do? This system does not support. Yeah. As I had said, this is not the original computer that this came with. It's not the original one, but at least we brought it to almost a factory state, which is good. So this is a tool you can use to create disks of a recovery partition on the hard drive. But we already have made recovery disks for it, so we do not need to make any additional copies. So if there is ever a circumstance where we need to reinstall Windows, oh, is it done? I guess it's ready to restart, but right now I want to wait for the AMD to finish. So it's an AMD processor, so we are installing the correct drivers for this computer. System in, and it brought up the sample video. Yes, the sample video in Windows 7. And of course, it sets it to VLC by default. That's great. It has detected all of the information. It found our serial number. There's our product ID, the BIOS version. This is supposed to be the warranty status, but it is long out of support. Yep. There's a system health issue. We can pull that up and we can take a look at here. This says that Lenovo's drivers need to be updated, which is what we're doing right now. And Microsoft updates. Speaking of that, let's restart. Yeah, we still don't have the display drivers properly installed. Now let's get back to the display, because I don't think that driver was correctly installed at all. There's been something on the Telnet client that you could actually, like a little trick you could do with the command prompt in Windows. If you have the Pro version and you have the Telnet feature installed, you type in taublinkenlights.nl, yeah, it's not going to connect to it because it's not connected to the internet. But what it actually does is it essentially is a recreation of a Star Wars movie. It's essentially playing a Star Wars movie in text. Alright. And I saw the background fade, so that's a good sign that we now have the graphics driver installed. And now the last thing we need to do is set it to that lovely arrow. And there it is. Windows 7 with that lovely arrow. And of course we can see throughout all the themes. The architecture. I miss Windows 7. One of my favorite themes I would have applied when my school had Windows 7 was the United States theme. And although I never got a chance to see Arrow on those computers in true fashion, it's just so bittersweet to see it again. And of course, if we want to, we could set it back to Windows 7 Basic. And then, of course, Windows 7 was also the very last version of Windows to come included with the classic theme, as that would be dropped in Windows 8. So in the Think, there's actually 3 different Thinks. There's the Think Black, which is the lock screen, the Think Blue, which is the wallpaper, and then there's a white one. Lenovo does not provide you with a free trial. You have to provide your own license key, your own product key of Office 2010 in order to activate it and install it. That's what Windows 7 Professional came bundled with on some machines, Office 2010, which came out around the same time. But we cannot do live virtual PC. Let's do some of the things that we played around with on that Windows 8 installation. That's with the visual effects. So I can turn it into this thing which just completely eliminates, and then I can turn the black background into white, and then we can have this thing cycle through colors. However, just that little dot, the little dot in Think, that's the only thing. And it applies to the rest of it. And I didn't know it applied to the rest of it too. So yeah, we are done. Here it is. The Lenovo ThinkPad Edge E545, back on its original factory installation from the year 2012, after cursefully being erased by a school who wants to give it away. So that's what I like to do. If the device still works, at least bring it back to life, because there are many other uses for it. And of course, I have plenty of other uses for many of these computers, but this is only the beginning of some OEM lookups, because maybe sometime in a future episode, I am looking to bring that the Acer TravelMate, back from the dead after looking at its software, which is really unique. So, who knows what we'll have next in store, but we'll see. But until next time, thanks for watching, and we'll see you in the next episode. everybody, it is nostalgia time once again, and it's a little bit of a different video this time. Because right here, that is my Dell Inspiron 3670 desktop computer that I have had since I've had since June of 2019, and I have just recently retired this computer from regular service. You may remember about a month ago I got a new system, and then on Christmas Day I got a new external hard drive to replace this one, which was low on storage. I upgraded my speakers, and I also upgraded my main monitor as well. With this new computer, I wanted double the storage, which is 512 gigs. This one has 256. I wanted 16 gigs of memory. This computer had 12. I still wanted a DVD drive on the new one, and I do. However, the disk drive on this computer, unfortunately, is no longer being recognized by Windows, even after I did a factory reset. So, now what do I want to do with this computer now that it's retired from service? I have big plans for it. I do plan on turning it into some sort of, like online TV monitor. So really what I want to do to make this an insider computer is I actually want to keep everything and then just turn it into and then just sign up for the insider program. So that's really what I want to do. So what we're going to do first is we're going to go into settings. We're going to go to accounts. And then we're going to go to sign in with a local account instead. And we are going to say, yes, I want to switch this to a local account. All right, and then we'll hit sign out and finish. So it should keep all of the settings and everything. Now the next step is to attach the other Microsoft account that I have. So there we go. Now the new Microsoft account has been attached to this computer. And now the last step is to turn this into an insider machine. We'll go to Update and Security. And here it is, the Windows Insider Program. We won't be getting preview builds of Windows 10, we'll be getting preview builds of 11. So we will get started. So you can see it doesn't say Windows 10, it now says 11. Microsoft recommends the beta channel, which is recommended, and that is definitely what I will do. And then this is saying people like you are helping improve Windows for billions of people. And then this warns that if you're installing pre-release software on a computer, you may experience more bugs or other problems. And that's why Microsoft recommends that you do not do this on a primary machine. This used to be a primary machine, but it isn't anymore. Another important thing to note is that these Windows Insider builds have time bombs on them. So eventually, after a while, those Windows components are going to eventually expire, and then there's no way you can restore the system. So, and then at that point, really the only thing you can do is reinstall Windows, either through the manufacturer or something. But should something happen, I have backups of all the information that's on this computer already. So, we're going to confirm. There is one step to go, and that is to restart. However, I have told this computer to upgrade to Windows 11 as well. In fact, all the preview builds are going to be based on Windows 11 anyway, because really I want to see what the future of Windows is like. I already have Windows 10 in some sort of form. I have my Dell Vostro 1540 laptop computer that runs perfectly fine on the latest version of Windows 10. So if I do want to revert back to Windows 10 and leave the Insider program, then I'll do that. So it has been about half an hour, And the upgrade this time was successful, and I just started checking for updates, and there it is. The latest Windows 11 Insider Preview build. If I go to Update History, see version 22H2, it says successfully installed. And to prove it, if I go to About, it says 22H2. And I will run WinVer just to confirm. And there it is, Windows 11. However, it's still under the email that it was previously with. So now we will just wait for this Insider Preview build to download and then be ready to be installed, and we'll be all set. All right, and now it is ready to restart to install this Insider Preview build. We now have a Windows 11 Insider Preview build on this system. Although it doesn't visually look like it initially. You can see there's all the apps from Windows 10. It now stores them in this folder. And there's all the bloatware that Windows 11 usually comes with. But now if we go into Settings, and then we go to Windows Update, it says that the preview build was successfully installed. 2263523H2. That indicates that now we are running an Insider Preview build of Windows 11. And it looks like we still have the option to go back to Windows 10, which will be available only for 10 days. So I will have until then to decide whether or not I want to revert back to Windows 10 or stay on this Insider Preview build of Windows 11. And now I have a chance to follow along with Microsoft in their development of their flagship operating system. So now, for sure this time, in the next episode, we will be taking a look at another Acer OEM of Windows, and we will see what that computer's install looked like. But until then, thanks for watching, and we will see you in the next episode. It's a Thursday in mid-January here on TowerCast, where we get to try and match, maybe even do better than almost $10 million that we got last time. So let's find out. We're going to start this one with 18. We'll start it with that. And does the left side start us off on a good note? For the most part. And there was $500,000 right out of the gate. But there's still a lot of money to be won, as there always is. Right side number 9, $16,000. Otherwise, just $1,000. All right. 13 will go up to next. We'll take a look at the left side. What do we see? Nothing again. Otherwise, $125,000. This time it had a much better outcome. Number 4. What does the right side have in store? Next level. It would have had, number 1 has $8 and lose 25%. And nothing would have happened otherwise. Okay, lucky 11. Do something nice on the left. But again, we still have those other deduction cards out there. Right side number 5, nothing. I believe we may have just found all 4 of them. All 5 of them. Well, we found 4 out of 5. There's still one more. Random 3 was on the other side. There's still one more blank card out there. But the question is, where is it? We don't know where the other cards are either. Left side number 20, and there's $2. We're already over $330,000, so let's see if we can add a 1 and a 0 to that. That would be wonderful. Let's see if the left side number 15 does that. Nope, it adds 8,000. There was the add a 1. The add a 1 was on the other side. Let's go to that other side of number 19, and this time we lose add $33,000. But there are 2 more severe deduction cards out there. We do not want to find those. Finding the lose 100 and then ending the game would be terrible. Let's look at the left side, number 3. The million is still out. The million's still out there. The question is where? We're going to find out. Let's look at the right side of 17, and we lose 75%. Oh boy. We're losing more and more of our money very quickly. That lose 100 would put the icing on the cake. That would not be good. That would not be good. Hopefully the left side of 10 does not do that. Okay, value and $250 is on the other side. Oh boy, we were in 6 figures and now we're down to almost $43,000. Not doing good now, but let's see if that million builds it right back up. There was the ad path, but it wouldn't have done much. 14 we will go up to next, and we're going to take a look at the right side. What do we see? $500. Otherwise, where was the last one? Again, the game over card is still out there. The lose 100 is still out there. We need to avoid those. The rest of them are good. Those are the bad ones. Or the landmines, I should say. Because I think that's what Howie Mandel or that Deal or No Deal game uses. Yeah, it uses the term landmines as in big values, but here we're using it in terms of game over card and money deductions. Well, let's see what number 8's got. Yeah, we'll lose everything. There's the random 4. But the million is still out. That's good. That's good that we got the deduction out of the way. So now we can just build our bank until we hit the game over card. Right side number 7, $32,000. Go up to the top now. Very, very top. We're going to see what the left side's got. There's the $1 million. After a very rough ride. Right side number 12, $2,000, and the other side had $16. Which means the game over card is somewhere, maybe on floor number 2. Hopefully it's not on the left side, and there's the ad 75%, and there was the double. Last floor. Either we'll be walking out of here with $66,000, or we'll be walking out of here with the same total. Left side 16. There, yep, the game is over anyway, so there it was. So, we finished with $1,753,556. So I'd say this is more than what we won on Monday, but not as much as what we won on than yesterday. But my goodness, yesterday was very impressive. Let's see if we can close out the week on such a note like that. But we're going to go ahead and we're going to open up the other one, which is $66,000. There it is. So, let's see if we can wrap up the week on a good note tomorrow. But until then, thanks for watching. Have a great day. Okay, good evening, folks, or well, either good afternoon, good evening, whatever it is. But anyway, alrighty. Well, anyway, then we're going to begin our backyard baseball program in just a little bit. But before we do that, however, we're going to get through our word of the day for today. So we're going to take care of that really quickly, and then of course I have to get ready for my evening class. Yes, as I already mentioned. I'll just go ahead and turn this off because I don't need it. And it is stole. That is our word of the day for today. Yep, on a 2-day streak so far. So, now y'all actually did make a suggestion to me last night on the Info Center playlist, and I did actually make those updates accordingly, so I have taken care of all of that. So I've removed Absolute Conclusion as requested, updated Evolution and Evolution and Radio Dance Party. Those have all been updated, and I've also added those new songs in there too. And also, I did actually finally find the true factory recovery images for the ThinkPad Edge laptop that I did a Nostalgia Paradise episode on a little while back, a few weeks ago, actually about 2 months ago or so. Episode 21. That's where I did the one I think you just saw. Yeah, that one I did the factory recovery of that. However, as you see, I must have used the wrong factory restore. It actually worked pretty well. However, when I noticed that a lot of the drivers were not the correct ones, that's when I found out that something was wrong. So I probably must have used the incorrect image for that model specifically. So what I've done is I've scrolled through the Internet Archive, and I did find the ThinkPad Edge 15-inch, because that is a 15-inch model. I'm not sure if those discs will work for all models. But I mean, I already have many questions. Is that disc going to be Service Pack 1, or is it going to be RTM? And more importantly, is it specifically for that computer? But I'm actually in the process of getting these discs oh, frick. Yeah, it's a ThinkPad boot disk. Is this DVD-R? Yeah, these are standard DVD-R. I didn't really test these Sharpie markers beforehand. But, yeah, I do have a black one, so I could rewrite on this one. I just reread over the letters. So one of them is the boot disc. ThinkPad 1. That'd be recovery disc 1. And then ThinkPad 2 is the second restore disc. Because there are 2 recovery discs in this set. So what I'm considering doing is I'm going to remake all of these discs, and this time use the correct model. So I want to get these ThinkPad discs created before I go. So here's the boot disc. So burn, open, and begin. Alright, burning the first disc. So I'm giving these ThinkPad discs another try. So again, I'm burning that's the boot disc. So then with these things, what I'm actually considering doing is redoing the entire ThinkPad restore, and I actually do plan on making another nostalgia episode with these either tomorrow or over the weekend. I might do them over the weekend, but that depends on if the Blackhawks are going to play or not. They are going to. So you know what? I'm probably going to save these for the weekend, because Saturday I'll probably have plenty of time, since the Blackhawks won't be playing or anything. So I'll save the discs for tomorrow. So that's for Saturday. So that's what I'll do. So I'm burning the boot disc, and then I'm going to burn disc 1 and number 2, and so on and so forth. So I'm essentially remaking the recovery discs for the ThinkPad, because as I just mentioned, I used the wrong. Because when I initially did the episode, I must have used the wrong model. So I'm going to actually use the. Alright, it looks like the boot disc is ready. Okay, so there's the boot disc. Alright, and now I'll burn disc 1, the first recovery disc. I'll wait for the blank disc to be recognized, and then I don't know what I'm going to do with these other ones. These aren't rewritable, so could do something with them, but haven't decided how far I'm going to go with these yet, so might just end up stowing them all in a. Put these in a stack? Wow. Well, not the way I thought. So yeah, I got the bootable disc done, and I'm on disc 1. So that's probably what I'll do. I'll continue making these restore discs, and I'll then get to work getting that ThinkPad restored again. And I'll probably do that on Saturday, because I'll have plenty of time to get more nostalgia episodes done then, since there won't be any Blackhawks games or anything. And that reminds me, we probably won't do the 1998 Wheel of Fortune until, you know what, maybe we could do it tomorrow. Or tonight. If there's time. Maybe we could. We'll see. But anyway, now let's go through all the tests that happened so far today, because of course this is the important part. So Charles St. Mary's Prince George's Comcast, then of course WRCH, and then after I got the Johnson, and then after that I called it quits for the night. San Juan, New Mexico, Virginia, and Johnson, Kansas. Wing FM was not working, but I was still adding it anyway. Logan, Macon, Sangamon, Comcast, WDNH Weekly, the Kentucky RMT, I got that. Logan Macon Sagman, Seattle Comcast. Sheboygan Auto, Adams Hancock McDonough. KXDN and at Royal Palm Beach stations. Peoria and Jacksonville Comcast. Alaska iPause. KW already sign on. More winter storm warnings, more weeklies, more IPOS tests. The Pennsylvania Monthly, Miss Southeast Michigan, but then Idaho, Traverse, then Idaho, North Central, Traverse, Michigan, the Salt Lake City, Weekly, Renville, WDAC, PRS, a winter storm warning, Oregon, and WLXC, Sonoma Comcast, Alive FM Auto, the Indiana RMT, Anne Arundel, Clark, and Cowitz Comcast, along with BQH, and that snow squall warning from, actually from Omaha, but went through Sioux Falls. So that's the latest that I got so far. So, yeah, really I really want to get as many of these computers up here as possible. But again, I also do want to make some room. I'm not sure if the ThinkPad will be able to fit. Then again, I don't have very little space on my dresser, so I don't know where I'm going to put the other machines at that point. But again, I think there might be some space for the ThinkPad to go. But I could put it here on my desk and just watch the whole restore go. But I mean, I already have like 3 computers that have Windows Professional on them. The Vostro came with 7 Pro. The Lenovo came with 7 Pro. And the Vostro came with 7 Pro. The Latitude came with 7 Pro. The ThinkPad came with 7 Pro. However, on the ThinkPad, that drive was wiped, including the recovery partition. So, thankfully, somebody posted these discs to the archive. But I'll try and install them and see if these are if it's for the correct model. I'm not sure if it is, but again, I'll have to check. And of course, Hawaii still does not want to take 2 seconds. They still don't want to take 2 seconds to make sure that thing works. And just lovely, another snow squall.
Eastern Nebraska, Johnson County in southeastern Nebraska.
That is just nice.
Southeastern Saunders County in east central Nebraska. Washington County in east central Nebraska. Southeastern Dodge County in east central Nebraska. Odo County in southeastern Nebraska. Mohawk County in
yeah, and I was having fun with the split-second music earlier. With Mr. Monty Hall. Yeah, look at how big this is. My God.
Pawnee County in southeastern Nebraska. Sarpy County in east central Nebraska. Northwestern Richardson County in southeastern Nebraska. Gage County in southeastern Nebraska. Cass County in southeastern Nebraska until 6 p.m. At 4:52 p.m., a dangerous snow squall was located along a line extending from near Ottawa to near Omaha to near Beatrice, moving southeast at 40 miles an hour. A second, very narrow but intense snow squall extended from near Oakland to near Fremont to near Seward to near McCool Junction, also moving southeast at 40
So it looks like they did several already.
Hazard, whiteout conditions.
All right.
Near zero visibility associated with intense
So,
gusts of
as
snow
we
of
get
50
ready
miles
for
an
blank
hour
slate, we're going to go ahead and also get our backyard baseball game going. I'm burning again, I'm still on the first disc, but then again, I will hopefully have it all done by tonight. So then, I gotta run the game a second time just to make sure it actually properly starts. Alright, and just so we can get you all to the action quickly, I'm gonna skip the intro, get you all in the right modes. But again, the Blackhawks game starts at 6 tonight. It was postponed yesterday for some reason. I don't know what the reason was. I don't think they ever said it. Don't think they ever said what the exact reason was. that they postponed the game. Yeah, because I don't think I ever heard a reason. But I'm gonna assume right now. But right now, I'm going to assume it's the winter weather conditions that prompted the postponement. And looks like we're literally just under a minute away from the start of the game. Of blank slate, that is. But if I do make it in time back home, we will continue with. We will move on with the game. We'll just continue coverage from where it is. So, with that said, let's go ahead and hand it over to Vinny the Gooch and Sunny Day, and they will get this show going.
Hello, all you baseball maniacs. I'm Sunny Day, and together with my pal, Vinny the Gooch, we'll bring every bit of the action to you.
Today we'll see a close matchup between the Chicago Cubs and the Little Hornets. If any of you younger kids out there are feeling inspired by the skill of these finely honed athletes, you should think about trying it out yourself next season. We're always looking for new players, and the requirements are easy to meet. You gotta have a pulse.
And now it's time for the action to begin. Let's play ball! Pitching today is Amir Khan.
Sticks has one claim to fame. His right hook can smoke his brothers any day of the week, and his corkscrew rocks, too.
This one's gonna be a strike.
First line, Lisa Crockett.
This way, over here.
He's ready now, and the delivery. Swing. A pooper in foul territory.
This way, over here.
He's ready now, the delivery. Ball one, no out.
Hey, we want a
He winds the 1-1 pitch. Foul ball, 1 and 2. The windup. Here's the pitch. Way outside.
I don't know where that pitch was supposed to go, but it ended up on the wild side.
I got you.
Jason Kendall at the plate. He winds. Here's the pitch. Swing. A bunt. Straight down the middle. Great shot to first. Got him out. Larry Walker up now.
Larry Walker is a powerhouse hitter.
Over here. Don't trip on the windup. And the offering. A swing. That one is right center field. Running up to it. And she gets it. Oh, all right. It's our turn now. Check out the instant replay. Halfway through the inning now. Marky DuBois takes his place on the mound.
Cootie's not the worst choice to have pitching, just so long as he stays away from slow balls and zigzags.
First up is Danny Frazier. No out.
I'm looking for a kind hit here, pitcher.
Into the wind. Cuts to the plate. A swing. Strike!
Shouldn't have pulled the trigger on that one.
The stretch and the offering. Swung on. A bouncing ball.
Gotta watch your kneecaps on those taters.
And she's safe. Eric Peter up to bat.
Watch this.
Here's the motion and the offering. Swing. Strike one. Runner on first. Nobody out. From the stretch, cuts to the plate. Swing. Got it. Left. That ball out of here. There is nothing left but a vapor trail.
Blast off! A rocket launched off his bat and zoomed right out of the park. Look at that. really swing that lumber. Just hear her name makes pitchers sweat.
No out.
Keisha!
My little sister could play better blindfolded than He's ready now and delivers. High ball 1, and the count is 1-0. From the stretch and the delivery. Swung on, foul.
Try concentrating.
Watch it. He's set. The one pitch. That one left of center. And the slide.
Way to go! That was great effort.
The runner is safe on second.
Let's see some hustle, guys.
Way to hustle.
And they give up another run. Let's see that one more time. Oh, no. Vladimir Guerrero steps up.
I tell you, Vladimir Guerrero has got some monster power, especially for an 8-year-old.
I'm gonna knock the seams off this ball.
My little sister could play better blindfolded. He winds the pitch. Strike 1.
What is he waiting for?
With nobody out. Into the motion, fires. Ball 1, 1-1. From the windup, he throws it. Another strike. And the count is 1-2. He comes center. The 1-2 pitch. Ball 2. And the count is 2-2. Target goes up. A 2-2 pitch. The swing. A bouncing ball.
That little blooper sent him running.
And he's safe. Maria Luna up to bat.
Maria has a cat named LaRue who she loves to dress up the teapot.
This guy, I'm gonna hit like a pinata. Into the motion and the throw. A swing. And one deep to right field. Takes the second. She's out of there. And the slide. And makes it to third. Let's see that play again. Oh no. Amir Khan walks up to the plate. Runner on third. 1 out.
I'm gonna smack this one. Hey, batter.
The wind-up fire.
Not a broken ladder.
Swung on. Strike.
That's late.
Swing.
Watch it.
Ready now. Pitch on the way. Low ball 1. 1-1. Over here, man. Into the motion and the pitch. Swung on. Into the windup. The 1-2 pitch. Swing. He was banned.
That pitcher is merciless.
Major bomber.
Next batter, Jeremy Burnett.
Jeremy Burnett is what you call a power hitter.
I'm knocking this one out of here.
Here's the windup and the delivery. Swing.
Hey,
0-1. He's ready now, and the pitch.
He can't let this pitcher get the best of him.
And the count is 0-2. The windup and delivered. He gave it his best shot.
oh,
And that'll do it in the first inning. Left one on third. Ovan up. even know what to call that pitch.
Whatever that was meant to be. Let's just call it a wild pitch and be done with it.
Ready now. And the pitch. Strike one.
Now's a good time to use a breaking ball.
Gave him a hot one.
It was in there.
And the count is 1-1.
What's up, Doc? Hey, batter.
The wind-up. The 1-1 pitch. Strike two. Hot one down the middle.
Think I felt the wind from that pitch all the way over here.
And the count is 1-2.
This is comedy.
From the wind-up, the 1-2 pitch. Swinging. A bouncing ball. And he goes after it. That's an out. Chipper Joe, that bat.
I wonder how you get a name like Chipper.
1 out. From the stretch, fires. Strike one.
Strike? You call that a strike?
Fast and furious leap. Ready now. Cuts to the plate. Sliced it. And the count is 0-2. From the windup and the pitch. And drove it to deep left on the run. He dives for it, picks it up, fires it over. Okay, that'll bring up Mark even for you.
He's a pretty good hitter, but he's not the fastest runner out there.
He set, and the offering, the swing, and drove it to deep left on the run. Goes for the diving catch, didn't quite make it.
Nice hustle.
Takes the dive, scoops it up, and rifles it. Zinger in a third, he's safe.
Oh, what an upset.
Joseph Smith comes to bat.
Joe, no. Great decisions, base running, fielding.
Runners at the corners, 1 out. The stretch, throws it. The swing, a bouncy ball. Right to the pitcher. Fires it to home plate. Singer in a third, and he flubbed it.
Oh, just embarrassing.
Marty Cordova at bat.
This kid wants a piece of that ball.
Target goes up. Here's the pitch. Strike one.
Oh.
Gave him the heat. The bases are loaded. 1 out. From the windup, throws it. That was a ball. And the count is 1-1. He comes center. Cuts to the plate. Another strike. Gave him the heat.
Man, that was so fast, you could barely see it.
Keep your eye on the ball, okay?
He comes center. The 1-2 pitch. Ball 2.
It's been too long since that ump had his eyes checked.
2-2.
Over here.
The stretch and the delivery. Ball 3.
Hey, batter. Oh. Keep your eye on the ball, okay? Yoo-hoo!
He's ready now. The 3-2 pitch. And another batter goes down.
I got you!
Gretchen Hasselhoff stepping up to the plate. Ready now. Here's the pitch. Ball 1.
Comedy. Batter. This way, over here. Hey, Slick, swing one.
He comes center. Fires. Ball 2. And the count is 2-0.
Heads up.
From the wind-up, pitch on the way.
Waiting for some action.
Strike! Oh, yeah.
Over here.
That was a left hook.
I used to have quite a left hook myself. Of course, that was before the war.
Vinny, what are you talking about? What war?
I don't know, I just thought it sounded cool.
2-1. We're in for some excitement with Ernie Steele pitching.
Ernie doesn't throw that hard, but he can put that ball anywhere he wants to.
Here's the motion. Cuts to the plate.
Not a broken leg.
The swing. Another strike.
Now's a good time to use a breaking ball.
That was a right hook.
Slip, slide, and right hook. What a beauty.
And the count is 2-2.
Easy out. Heads up.
The stretch. The 2-2 pitch. A swing. Struck her out.
Those two have come up against one another many times, and it's always a fierce fight.
Right down the old pipeline.
3 left on. Bernie Field turns it back.
Ernie can hit the ball hard, but it doesn't always go where he wants it to.
Okay, I'm ready. I'm ready. He comes center, and the throw. Swing! Strike one. From the stretch, and the throw. The swing, and drove one deep.
Over here.
The cutter, Tonino Vecchio.
Slick's got a great arm and all that, but he just can't take the heat.
Runner on first, no out.
Watch this one, Slick.
Oh.
Ready now, and the throw.
Over here.
And the count is 0-1.
Hey, man. We want a
Into the windup, the delivery.
Strike.
Missed it.
We want a batter, not a broken ladder.
He winds, and the pitch. Low ball 1, 1-2.
Swing and a miss.
Hey.
From the windup, the 1-2 pitch.
Batter.
The right thing. That's it for this kid.
That pitcher is merciless.
Nobody better laugh.
Penny Fisher steps in, ready for action.
I gave this kid some pointers in batting practice. Let's see if it pays off. Come on, pitcher, hook me up.
Hey, man.
Takes the stretch. And the count is 0-1.
Concentrating.
The stretch, throws it. Swung on. A bouncing ball.
That little blue person running.
He's out. Safe on first base. Derek Peter up to bat. Runner on first. 2 out.
Watch this.
Over here. We want a batter, not a broken.
He winds and delivers. Ball 1. Attempt to steal. Slides into second.
Think
Goes for another.
Outstanding action. This is unstoppable. Living on the edge.
Safe. Let's see that one more time.
Man. Oh, man. Hey, batter. Oh.
Hey,
Here's the windup. Throws it. Swung on. Strike. Runner on third. 2 outs.
we want a batter, not a broken ladder. Come on.
want a batter, not a
He winds and delivers. That was a ball. And the count is 2-1.
We want a batter, not a broken ladder. Come on.
Hey.
Into the windup. The 2-1
Hey,
pitch.
Batter.
Strike 2.
Batter.
Over here, man.
He winds and the offering. Ball 3. And the count is 3-2. He winds. The 3-2 pitch. He goes down on strike.
Can't win 'em all. Ugh.
And that'll close up the second. Left one on third. The Hornets leading, up by 3. Lisa Crockett, ready for the pitch.
This girl looks like she's all business out there.
Swing, batter. Hey, batter.
Into the windup. The delivery.
Ah, that's great.
And the count is 0-1. windup and the delivery. Swing.
A fancy pitch would really shake things up.
Good move. Slow ball.
Bet the batter wasn't expecting that.
Into the motion and the delivery. Swinging. And he has spanned the batter. Right down the old pipeline. Jason Kendall at the plate.
Kendall may be the fastest catcher ever to play. Man, he can really run, folks.
Into the motion and delivers. Swinging. A bunt. Straight to the pitcher. Fires across the first. Out. Larry Walker up now.
Larry Walker's a pretty good ball player. Very well-rounded in his skills.
2 out. Takes the stretch. He throws it. High and inside. 1-0.
Over here.
Hey, Slick, swing, why don't ya?
Into the windup and the throw. Swing. There's a bunt. It's a little trickler to the pitcher. Straight to first. Oh, they are turned away in this inning. I gotta see that one again. Halfway through the inning now. The Hornets leading, up by 3. Keisha Phillips turn it back.
I think this young hitter can get the job done.
Nobody out.
Keisha! Batter.
Yo!
He's set. Fire. First.
It's in him. Really?
And the runner is safe. He slides.
Kind of spirit I like to see.
And it's an out. Vladimir Guerrero steps up.
I'm gonna knock the seams off this ball.
He winds, cuts to the plate, swinging. He bunted. All safe on first base. Maria Luna up to bat. Runner on first. 1 out. This time, I'm gonna hit like a pinata. Into the motion. The delivery. Strike! 0-1.
Not a broken ladder.
Takes the stretch and delivers. Ball 1, and the count is 1-1. Here's the motion and delivers. Swing! Strike 2.
We want a batter, not a broken
From the
ladder.
stretch, cuts to the plate. Ball 2. He comes center, and the offering, a swing, a little doinker. Slides into second, land on second. Amir Khan walks up to the plate. Runners on first and second, 1 out.
This one's out of here.
He's ready now. The pitch. That was ball 1. 1-0. From the windup and the offering, a swing, a bouncing ball,
Gotta watch your kneecaps on those tailors.
and he's out.
Ooh, that's too bad.
All right. Next batter, Jeremy Herman.
Dennis has got one of the sweetest swings in baseball.
I'm knocking this one out of here.
Hey, over here.
The windup. Here's the pitch. Swinging. Strike. And there are runners at second and third. 2 out.
Watch it.
He's set. And delivers. Strike. From the stretch, fires. Ball 1, and the count is 1 and 2.
Hey, batter, batter.
The stretch, 1-2 pitch, and that's strike 3. That's it for this kid.
Why, you...
That's it for the 3rd inning. Runners left on 2nd and 3rd. The Hornets are pummeling them, up by 3. Hold on up.
Playing the kid something for the team.
Watch out, Batman. Here comes the Joker.
He comes center, cuts to the plate. Swung on. A bouncing ball. And he goes after it. Throws it to first. That'll send him back to the dugout. Chipper Jones at bat.
Chipper Jones is gonna surprise a lot of people. You watch.
1 out.
Heads up.
Takes the stretch. The pitch.
Heads up.
Swing. And popped up.
Let's go purple. Nice play.
He's all over it. Straight to second. Fires across the circle. And he slubbed it.
Oh, that's just embarrassing.
Okay, I'll bring up Martin Floyd. Runner on first. 1 out. Here's the windup and the offering. That was ball 1. 1 and 0.
Hey, batter.
What's up, Doc?
He comes center. The
Keep
pitch.
your eye on the ball, okay?
1 and 1.
Easy out.
What's up, Doc?
The windup. Here's the pitch.
Woohoo! Over here!
A swing. A bouncing ball. Straight short. Throws it to second. That'll send it back to the dugout. Let's do that play again. Double play. One left on. And the Hornets lead it. Up by 3.
The competition is feeling the Hornets sting out there.
Bernie Field turns back.
Let's see what this kid can do.
Put your hard hats on. Takes the stretch and the pitch. Ball 1. Nobody out.
Watch it.
Hey, batter.
From the stretch and the delivery. Left of center. He's out. Next batter, Tony Novecchio. 1 out.
Okay, Slick. Let's see what you got.
Batter swing. Oh, hey.
Ready now. Pitch on the way. Swung on. Strike. And the count is 0 and 1.
Hey, batter, keep your eye on the ball.
Hey, man. Hey, batter.
Ready now. Here's the pitch. Bunted. And that's an out. Penny Frazier steps in, ready for action. 2 outs.
Come on, Victor. Hurry up.
From the stretch and the throw. The swing. A bouncing ball.
That's a slow roll.
She'll be held to a single.
All right.
Nice. Eric Cedar up back. Watch this. From the stretch, here's the pitch. Low ball 1.
Hey, batter.
He comes center and the throw. That was a ball. Makes the break. And the slide. And she's out.
That kid was out by a mile.
Ooh. This clears a mighty pretty play. And the 4th inning's over. Left one on first. The Hornets are pummeling them. Up by 3.
Watch out for the Hornets sting today, boy. I remember this kid, John Bang McDougall. He played for the Hornets until he retired a few months back. But man, did he ever have a couple of hot seasons.
Retired?
It was an early retirement. Anyways, he was the craziest hitter I've ever seen. Sometimes even held his bat upside down until the pitcher released. But pow! Out of the ballpark every single time. Some people said he was a ringer. Someone's pet orangutan or something wearing a baseball cap. And true, he was a little hairy, didn't say much, and had opposable toes. But I don't believe it. Best hitter I've ever seen.
Jacinda Smith comes to bat.
This kid's one tough cookie, Sonny.
He's ready now. Fires. Swing. A bouncing ball.
You go, girl.
Pitcher makes the catch.
Right
That's
in
it.
there.
Out. Marty Cordova at bat. He comes center. And the throw. Solid right hook. Here's the windup and delivers. Strike! Looks like a right hook. The stretch, the pitch. Swung on. Strike! And another batter goes down.
See ya. What I wanna be ya. Gotcha.
Gretchen Hasselhoff stepping up to the plate. Takes the stretch, the pitch. Swinging. And a foul ball.
Heads up.
Hey! He sets. And the offering. Strike!
Oh, yeah.
Crazy ball!
Bet his arm could use a break after that pitch.
Rock on. Over here.
The stretch. He throws it.
Hey, Ben.
Say goodbye to another hitter. Halfway through the inning now. The Hornets are pummeling them. Up by 3. Eric Peter up to bat.
This Peter kid's gonna turn out to be pretty good.
I hit pretty good for a shortstop, so watch out.
Hey,
He comes center. Cuts to the plate. That was ball 1. Nobody out. Target goes up. And the delivery. High and inside.
He really got up in the kitchen with that one.
He winds. And the offering. Strike! And the count is 2-1.
Swing and miss.
Takes the stretch. The 2-1 pitch. Strike! 2-2.
Hey, better.
From the stretch. The 2-2 pitch. A swing. A bouncing ball.
That little blooper sent him running.
Keisha Phillips turn it back.
Flash is the funniest kid on the team, and everybody loves being around her.
Runner on first. No out.
Baseball been very good to me.
He set. The delivery. Ball 1. The windup. The pitch. That was a ball. Goes for it. Fly.
Good pitch to go on.
The runner is safe on second.
Come on, you guys.
They have a runner on second. No out.
Concentrating. Hey, batter, swing.
He's ready now. Here's the pitch. Swung on. Strike 1.
Swing and a miss.
And the count is 2-1.
Hey, batter.
He comes center. And the pitch. Popped it up. And he's out. Slides into second. And he's out.
Oh, boy.
Ooh.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh. Vladimir Guerrero steps up. 2 out.
I want to knock the seams off this ball.
man. We want a batter, not a
From the windup, here's the pitch. Strike 1.
Swing, batter, swing.
My little sister can play better baseball than the Earth
He winds, and the pitch.
I can't believe they didn't swing at that.
From the windup and the throw. High ball 1, and the count is 1 and 2. Into the motion, and delivered. Strike 3. He gave it his best shot.
See you next time around, kid.
No way! And this inning is over. The Hornets are pummeling them, up by 3.
Watch out for the Hornet sting today, boy.
Lisa Crockett, ready for the pitch.
That kid's waving the bat around like it was a toothpick.
Swing better.
Ready now, and the offering. Swing! A blooper in foul territory.
Swing, batter.
We want a batter,
Swing!
not a broken
He's set,
ladder.
and the pitch.
Hey, Slick,
The swing. Another strike.
That's working for us.
A right hook, folks.
Don't try this at home, kids.
Hey, Slick, swing, why don't ya?
The windup. He
Swing
throws
over
it.
here.
A swing. A bouncing ball. Right to the pitcher. Safe.
You go,
Good
girl.
hustle.
Go, boy.
Yeah. Jason Kendall at the plate. Runner on first. No out.
Swing, batter.
Into the windup. Throws it. The wing. Wowzers! Use the aluminum power bat.
Money, baby.
Better take a picture now, cause this ball is out of here and it ain't coming back.
Woo! Another souvenir for a lucky fan.
Walker up now. Nobody out.
Rock on. We want a batter.
From the windup and the throw.
Over here.
Ball 1. 1 and 0.
What's up, Doc? We want a batter, not a broken ladder. Swing, batter. We want a batter.
Here's the motion and the offering.
Batter.
Swung on. Strike 1.
That's working for us.
1 and 1.
Hey. We want a
The
batter,
stretch.
not a broken
He throws it.
Batman, here comes the Joker.
That was ball 2. And the count is 2 and 1.
Rock on.
Takes the stretch. The pitch. A swing. That one left of center. Running over. He dives for it and misses it. Wings it.
You know, maybe it's about time for the ump to visit the eye doctor.
Aw.
Oh, man. Move on up. Runner on first with nobody out.
We want a batter.
Target goes up and delivers. A swing. Breaks for it. And over to the third. This one's going to get over his head.
Couldn't quite cut the mustard on that one.
Fires it over.
Whoa.
They have a runner on second. Nobody out.
What's up, Doc? Swing better.
Hey, batter.
From the windup, the delivery. That was ball 1. 1 and 1.
We want a batter, not a broken
From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. That was ball 2. 2 and 1.
Swing, batter.
From the windup, pitch on the way.
Hey, batter.
Strike! Looks like a wet one. Spit ball. And the count is 2 and 2.
Growing a beard out here, waiting for some action.
From the stretch, the 2-2. A swing. And another batter goes down.
Those two have come up against one another many times, and it's always a fierce fight. Yeah!
Chipper Joe's at bat. Into the windup. Pitch on the way. The swing. And drove one deep. Runs over to it. Got it. That's it. Out. And over to third. Takes the dive.
All right, now, let's go.
Okay, that'll bring up Mark even more.
Two things you can say for Pootie. He can play all day and rarely loses his cool.
Ready now. And the throw. Swinging. Strike one. Target goes up. He throws it. Swing. Sliced it. The wind-up pitch on the way. That was ball one.
Heads up. Watch out, Batman. Here comes the Joker.
From the wind-up, the 1-2 pitch. Swing. The swing. And another batter goes down. One left on. And the Hornets lead it, up by one. Maria Luna up to bat.
I gave you some pointers in batting practice. Let's see if it pays off.
Nobody out. This guy, I'm gonna hit like a pinata. Takes the stretch and the delivery. Strike one.
Hey, batter, swing. We want a batter.
From the stretch, the pitch. A long fly. Ooh. Going. Say goodbye, but the ball is gone.
That outfielder's gonna need a plane ticket to catch this one.
I am pretty and athletic. Amir Khan walks up to the plate.
Such a youngster. This has a good attention span. He'll be a great player one day.
With nobody out.
This one's out of here.
Into the windup. The pitch.
Oh, man, oh, man, oh, man.
Ready now. And the throw. Swinging. Strike. From the stretch, cuts to the plate. Swinging. Grounder to short.
Gotta watch your kneecap on this thing.
And that's an out. Next batter, Jeremy Burnett.
I'm knocking this one out of here.
Swing, batter, swing.
Target goes up. And the throw.
Want a batter.
Swing. A drive toward right field and like a snap and slap it on that puppy and that ball is out of here.
Time for Tristan to score the bases. Wave to all the nice fans.
Kiss that one goodbye.
Marty Cordova on the hill.
When he's not striking out batters, he's been known for his ability to hula hoop like a champ. His record is 43 minutes without stopping.
Ready now, and the offering. That was ball one, and the count is 1-0. He's ready now. Pitch on the way. Low and inside. 2 and 0. The wind-up. Cut to the plate. Swung on. Strike! And the count is 2 and 1.
Not a broken ladder.
The wind-up. The 2-1 pitch.
Over here, man.
Into the wind-up. Fire.
Watch it.
That was ball 3. And the count is 3 and 2.
Over here, man.
From the wind-up and the throw. Third strike. That's it.
See you next time around, kid.
Now, why not? Go do that. Next batter, Tony Beckfield.
This kid's got pretty nervous out there.
Okay, Slick. Let's see what you got.
Takes the stretch, throws it. The swing, foul ball.
Watch it.
We want a batter, not a broken ladder.
From the wind-up and the pitch. A swing, a bouncing ball.
That little blooper sent him running.
Nice play. Penny Fraser steps in, ready for action.
I'm looking for a kind hit here, pitcher.
Here's the wind-up and the delivery.
Concentrate.
High and inside. Runner on first, 2 out.
Come on.
He winds and the throw. The swing, a bouncing ball.
Jimmy, scramble.
And that's an out. And that'll do it in the 6th inning. 1 left on. The Hornets leading, up by 3.
No one can stop these maniacs today.
Justin Smith comes to bat. He sets. And the delivery. That was a right hook with nobody out.
Hey, batter.
The stretch fires.
We want a batter, not a
Ball
broken
1.
ladder.
And the count is 1 and 1.
I'm throwing a beard out here, waiting for some action.
Batter.
He comes center. Pitch on the way.
Hey, batter.
Low ball 2. And the count is 2 and 1.
We want a batter, not a broken ladder.
Here's the windup. The 2-1 pitch.
Batter, not a broken
Low ball
ladder.
3.
Hey, pitcher, throw some good pitches for a change.
He's ready now. 3-1 pitch.
Batter, not a broken ladder.
Swing. A bouncing ball. And he goes after. Throws it over to first. That's it. Out. Marty Cordova at bat.
Marty Cordova. What can you say about the guy that's out of his head?
1 out.
Throwing a beard out here, waiting for some action.
Here's the motion. The pitch. Strike 1. And it was a lefty.
That's a terrific pitch, but it sure is hard on the arm.
And the count is 0 and 1.
Hey, we want a batter,
Into the motion
not
and
a
the offering.
broken ladder.
Swing.
A fancy pitch would really shake things up.
That was a left hook.
Don't try this at home, kids.
Hey, batter.
Into the motion. The pitch. A swing. A bouncing ball.
You go.
Left to center. Throws it to first. That ball is heading out of reach. He just dropped it.
Oh, that's just embarrassing. That could have been epic, but it wasn't.
Gretchen Hasselhoff stepping up to the plate. Runner on first. 1 out. Into the windup and the throw. Swung on. Strike 1. A right hook, folks.
Don't try this at home, kids.
Batman, here comes the Joker.
The stretch and the throw. Strike 2. And it was a left hook.
Don't try this at home, kids.
And the count is 0-2.
Keep your eye on the ball, okay?
Watch out, Batman.
The
Here
stretch
comes
and the pitch. Swing. Struck her out.
Goodbye now. See you next time.
Lisa Crockett, ready for the pitch. Ball 1, 1-0.
Watch out, Batman. Here comes the Joker. Swing better.
Hey, batter,
He sets and delivers. The swing, strike 1. Lefty.
In my book, a solid left hook is the mark of a good pitcher.
1-1.
What's up, Doc? We want a batter.
He comes center. The 1-1 pitch.
Swing, batter.
Swinging. That's a foul. 1-2.
Want a batter, not a broken ladder.
Keep your eye on the ball, okay?
From the windup, here's the pitch.
Ooh.
Ball 2, 2-2.
We want a batter, not a broken ladder.
Over here. Swing. He
We
sets.
want a
Cuts
batter,
to the plate.
not a broken ladder.
Swinging. Say goodbye to another visit.
Follow the hostess. Your table is waiting.
One left on. The Hornets are pummeling them. Up by 3. Derek Teeter up to bat.
I hit pretty good for a shortstop, so watch out.
Hey, batter.
The stretch and the delivery. The swing tattoos that one. Oh no. Slides into third. Safe. He scored.
That's great action.
Keisha Phillips turned it back with nobody out. Takes the stretch. Here's the pitch. Swung on. First.
That's a slow roll.
And it's an out. Vladimir Guerrero steps up. It's 1 out.
You wanna see some power? Watch this. Watch it.
Into the motion. Fires. Ball 1. Ready now.
Watch it.
And the offering. Ball 2. And the count is 2-0.
Watch it.
Here's the windup. Fire. Target goes up. And the pitch. Hung on. Back towards the outfield. He's out. Maria Luna up to bat. I'm gonna knock the stuffing out of this one. He's ready now. And the pitch. Ball 1.
Bowling for dollars.
2 out. From the windup, the delivery. Swing. Strike.
Hey, over
Two
here.
outs. 1-1.
Hey, batter. Over here, man.
Ready now. The 1-1 pitch. Swung on. Strike. Hey, 2 outs. 1-2.
Not a broken ladder. Hey, batter. Hey.
Ready now. He throws it. That was ball 2. Here's the motion. A 2-2 pitch. A swing. A bouncing ball.
That little blooper sent him running.
Safe at first. Amir Khan walks up to the plate.
hitting for first. It would be an upward battle for this young girl.
Runner on first, 2 outs.
I'm gonna smack this one.
My little sister can play better baseball than the Earth Titan.
Target goes up. He throws it.
Oh man, oh man, oh man.
That was ball 1. Here's the motion and the throw.
I can't believe they didn't swing at that.
1-1.
Watch it.
From the stretch, the 1-1 pitch. Swung on. Strike. 1-2.
We want a batter, not a broken ladder. Come on.
Ready now and delivers. Swing. Chopper to third,
That's a slow roller.
and the runner is safe. Next batter, Jeremy Burnett. Runners on first and second, 2 outs.
Here we go.
Ready now, the delivery. Strike 1. 0-1.
My little sister can play better baseball than the Earth Titan.
Come on. Hey, batter.
The stretch and the delivery.
Swing.
You don't see that very often.
I don't know how the physics of that thing works. But one thing I do know, I can drive any feet back.
And they've scratched out another run.
These kids are really hustling today.
Slides into third. And the runner scores. The runner is safe on third. He's out.
Ooh, that's not what we're looking for.
And this inning is over. 2 left on. The Hornets are pummeling them. Up by 6. Jason Kendall at plate.
Kendall doesn't hit for power, but he's good for average, and he's got a lot of speed out there on the base pads.
Hey, batter.
Ready now. Pitch on the way. The swing. And a foul ball. Nobody out.
Heads up.
Takes the stretch and the delivery.
Swing, batter.
The swing. Sliced it.
Heads up. A wing, batter.
Yeah.
We want a
He winds and the offering.
broken ladder.
That was ball 1. 1-2.
Hey, batter. Hey, batter.
Takes the stretch. The 1-2 pitch. Swing. Tags one. Lays out. And he loved it. The throw to first base. And he's safe. Nope. Couldn't get that one. And it goes out of play. Runners take 1 base. Larry Walker up now. Hey. Ready now. And the pitch.
Easy out.
High ball 1.
Hey,
He comes
batter.
center. He throws it. Ball 2. They have a runner on second. Nobody out.
Swing, batter.
From the windup, the
Hey,
pitch.
Slick, swing, why don't ya?
Ball 3.
Hey, batter.
Swing.
Hey, batter.
Ready now. And the delivery. And there's ball 4. Gives up a base.
Contestant number 1, come on down. You've just won yourself a free trip to first base.
Move on up.
Still hitless and trying to do something about it.
Runners on first and second with nobody out.
Hey, batter.
The stretch. Pitch on the way. Strike. Tries to steal. Over to third. He's out of there. They're on second. On to second. They have a runner on second. 1 out. Amir Khan now up on the mound and ready to work.
When he's not striking out batters, he's been known for his ability to hula hoop like a champ. His record is 43 minutes without stopping.
Here's the wind and the pitch.
Keep your eye on the ball,
Swing.
okay?
Hit hard. Goes for the diving catch. Picks it up. Here's the throw home.
Sure, my friend.
Get him.
Chipper Joe's at bat. Runners at the corners. 1 out. From the windup, he throws it. Swing. Looped up.
Ooh.
Oh!
Big dive. Not gonna make it. Got him out. Straight to first. Safe. Way over his head. And it goes out of play. Runners take 1 base.
That play was less than memorable.
They scored.
Oh.
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 Okay, that'll bring up 1 even point. Runner on third. 2 out. Into the windup. Cuts to the plate. Swing. Pop fly. And makes a great catch. That'll send him back to the dugout. That pulls their part for this inning. Check out the instant replay. Left one on third. The Hornets are pummeling them. Up by 5. Ernie Steele's turning back.
Ernie thinks everything is funny and never stops laughing, even when he messes up.
Okay, I'm ready. I'm ready.
Batter, batter. Hey, batter.
Takes the stretch. Here's the pitch. A swing. A bouncing ball.
That's a slow roll.
And that's an out.
All you can do is try your hardest.
Next batter, Tony
Slick thinks he's the coolest guy around, but we all know that's impossible while the gooch is here.
Watch this one, Slick.
Here's the windup and the throw. A swing. Looped up.
Lost sight of that one, it's so high.
And the runner is safe. Danny Frazier steps in, ready for action. Runner on first. 1 out.
I'm looking for a kind hit here, pitcher.
We want a batter, not a broken ladder.
Target goes up. The delivery. A swing. A bouncing ball.
Send him scrambling.
Wide in. And it's an out. And the runner is safe. Eric Peter up to bat. Runner on first. 2 out.
I hit pretty good for a shortstop, so watch out.
Hey, batter, batter, batter. So
Target goes up. The pitch. A swing. And a foul ball.
batter, batter.
He's set. Fires. Ring. Strike.
Hey,
And the count is 0-2.
We want a batter, not a broken ladder. Come on.
He's ready now. Here's the pitch. Swing. A bouncing ball.
Gotta watch your kneecaps on those tables.
Wide to the second. And it's an out.
Let's go now.
Good, Jordan. That's good.
And this inning is over. 1 left on. The Hornets are pummeling them. Up by 5.
They sure are giving them a run for their money.
Jacinda Smith comes to bat.
Jacinda can smack the heck out of the ball. There's no doubt about that.
No out.
We want a batter, not a broken ladder.
From the windup, cuts to the plate. Looks like a right hook. 0-1.
Hey, batter. Heads up. Don't.
From the stretch, cuts to the plate. A swing. A bouncing ball. It's a little trickier to the pitcher. Throws it to first. He's safe.
Hey, let's go, purple.
Marty Cordova at bat. He's ready. Pitch on the way.
Yeah.
I was frozen.
And it was a lefty.
Don't try this at home, kids.
Runner on first. Nobody out.
Hey, Slick, swing, why don't ya?
What's up, Doc?
The stretch. Pitch on the way.
Yeah.
Swing. Hopped it up.
Ooh.
Jumps and makes a great catch. He's out. And the throw to first. Safe. Gretchen Hasselhoff stepping up to the plate. Runner on first. One out. The windup and the delivery.
Over here.
Swing. Flip, sliding, right hook. 0-1.
Slick, swing, why don't ya?
What's up, Doc?
Into the motion, he throws it. A swing, a blooper in foul territory. 0-2. Takes the stretch, pitch on the way. A swing, and another batter goes down. Lisa Crockett, ready for the pitch.
I think this young hitter can get the job done.
He's set. Throws it. Strike! Whatever. 0-1. He's ready now. And the offering. Went with the righty.
Slip, sliding right hook. What a beauty.
And the count is 0-2. From the stretch, here's the pitch.
I'm growing a beard.
Swung on. Another one down.
Thank you for playing. Stick around for a year's supply of air freshener. Next contestant.
I got you!
And the Hornets win it. 8-3.
What a game, folks. When things got rough out there, these kids hung in and kept playing their hardest. This victory is a well-deserved payoff for a job well done.
Until next time, this is Sunny Day for Vinny the Gooch and the whole Backyard Gang. So long!
Hey everybody, it's SPCPlainfield. Welcome to a brand new series here on the Plainfield YouTube channel. And yes, we are calling this, and we call this the Tam Tower Challenge, although we are going to be using the former Tower of Cash name for the series. Now, the aim of the game is to win as much cash as possible. That's really how the game works. So how does it go? There are 21 floors and a lobby. Each level has 2 cards, and then the lobby is where we quit. There are 42 cards in total, each of them with a specific function. In gameplay, you choose a level to visit, and when we arrive, we see 2 cards. We can choose one from each level, and whatever we choose modifies the cash amount, and the other one will be eliminated from the game. Then when we return to the elevator, we repeat the process. For the first round, we visit 5 levels, and then we are given the option to leave. If we say no to the option, then we visit 4 more, and then 3, then 2, and then so on. The game is over. When we turn over the game over card, we choose to quit at a checkpoint, or we have visited all levels in the tower. There are many things that these cards can do. Some of the things these cards can do is add a 0, which will add a 0 to the end of your score. The add a 1, which, just like on Press Your Luck, adds a 1 to the front of your score. Getting the plus 100 will double your money, and so on and so forth. But here's all the cash. Everything the cards have. There are money amounts ranging from $1 up to $1 million. And then on the right-hand side, there are percent deductions and percent additions. We could add or deduct a quarter, half, 3/4, or even all of our money. There are random cards as well. Random 1 will give us a cash value from $1 up to $100. Random 2 will add value from 100 up to 1,000. Random 3 will add 1,000 up to 10,000. And random 4 will be 10,000 to $100,000. There is also the game over card, which of course, as I explained earlier, ends the game. The X level will remove an unvisited level by force, and there are 5 cards that do nothing at all. So with that said, we're ready to play. Let's get started. Let's start with my lucky number. Lucky number 11. It's been my lucky number on every kind of game that I tend to play, even Deal or No Deal, to be honest, which is another new show. We're still waiting for availability on the game that we intend to use, and once it is fully available, I'll announce a date. But we'll do the left side of the board. What do we see? Just a dollar, the lowest amount on the board. Let's go up to number 20 next. And we will do the right window. What do we see? $1 million. Let's go down to number 2. We are going to do the left window. What do we see there? $32. Right side. The game over card. We are playing really good here. Number 13. But I should also mention that minus 100 is still out there, along with all the other deductions. The left window again. That's 75% of it. We would have lost everything. Good. Alright, let's see what 7 on the right hand side has got for us. Now we've arrived at our first checkpoint. We have over $250,000 right now. So we now have the option to leave or continue. We are going to continue and go up to floor number 18. We're going to do the left window. What do we see? Random 2. On the right side, $8,000. That was a better choice. Number 4 will go down to next. Let's do the right window now. What do we see? Nothing. On the left, just $4. But nothing too bad. It wasn't a lot of money anyway. So the only deduction card that's still out there is lose half. Otherwise, we should be good. On the right window, 419 is nothing. On the other side, we would have doubled the $250,000 to $500,000. Number 6. Let's do the right side. What do we see? 4,000. On the other side is $2. Okay, we're making a good decision here so far. Number 1, let's go down to the bottom. And we will do the right window. What do we see? $33,000. On the other side, nothing. Nothing at all. Right now we're at $287,553. Let's go to 17. And we will do the left window. What do we see there? $8. Other side, we'll take a random level out of play. So we are no longer going to be penalized, except that lose half is still out there. We need to avoid it. Otherwise, that will be the last deduction we can take. Let's do the left side. We added 25%. do the left side. What do we see? We add 75% of it. Number 9 we will do next. We're going to do the left side. What do we see? $66,000. That would put us over $1 million. That's all right. We'll do number 8. Left window. We add half of our money, and now we're back to $1 million. We should have added a 0. Yeah, because if we added a 0, it would have been $6 million. So that was a better choice there. That add a 1 is still out there. It'll put us at $11 million if we find it in the right window. Nope, $1,000. So let's take a look at what's left. The add a 1 is still out there. The lose half is still out there. We need to avoid it. Let's hope it's not number 10. The right side. There's a $250,000, and there's the add a 1. So now we have almost $1.3 million right now. Let's go to number 3. We'll do the left window. What do we see? Nothing. Other side, random 4. That was a much better choice. Alright, number 14. Up to 14. We will do the right window. There we see 250. Other side, we would have lost half of it. So we can no longer be penalized. So we are in good shape the whole way through. So we'll go to number 5 now on the left window. 2,000. Otherwise, we would have gotten a random value. We are going to go to the last floor, number 12. We'll do the left window, 16,000, and there's the number. So that's it. Our final total for this first game is $1,311,800. Will I do better than this tomorrow? Well, tune in to find out. So, until then, thanks for watching, and have a great day. Hey everybody, this is SPCPlainfield. It is time once again for another exciting Tower of Cash episode. Yesterday we won over $1.8 million, and hopefully today we can do much better. So, you all know how the game works. There's all of the amounts, and now we're ready to start. This time we'll start it at number 18. We'll start at number 18. And we'll do the left window. What do we see? Nothing. Otherwise, well, playing cards already out of play. That's a good way to start this game. We'll go down to number 2 because that is the episode number. We'll do the right window. What do we see? Nothing. Other side, just $16. But that's not too much money, so not going to worry too much. So let's see what number 10 has in store on the left. Just $2. Other side, $1,000. $1,000. Number 19. We're going to do the right window now. There we find. Add 75%. And we should have picked the left window because I had half a million. Number 4. Go down to number 4. We'll do the left window. There we find. Add 25%. Just $5. Otherwise, we would have got to random 2. And no way, we are not leaving with $5. So we're going to go to floor 5, do the right window, And let's hope this is good. 33,000. Another one. $250,000. We also need to watch out because that game over card is somewhere on this board. Number 14. Is it on the left? Let's hope it's not there. There's the $1 million. The same total we got yesterday. Let's do 16. We'll do the right window. And what do we see? Nothing. Other side, $66,000. That was a better choice here. Number 9. We're going to do the right window. And what do we see there? $32. The other side, $8. Next, we'll go to number 20. We're saying no to that checkpoint to leave. We'll do the left side. What do we see there? Lose it all. We'll add a 1. That would have paid it $11 million. But we can come back. But that's only if we do it the right way, which is steering away from the game over card and these deductions. Number 12. What do we see on the left? 8,000, so we got some of it back. We would have gotten double that. Let's hope my lucky number is lucky. We're going to do the left side. 500. Left side. Would have lost half. Good choice there. Number 3. We will do next. We'll do the left window. And there's the game over card. $2,000. So unfortunately, the game is over. We walk away with just 80. Didn't do too well this time. Until then, thank you for watching and have a great rest of your day. But hey, there's always next time. But hey, there's always next time. Will I do better than that tomorrow, or even get more than 1.8 million from yesterday? Well, tune in tomorrow and find out. Until then, thanks for watching and have a great day. Hello everybody and welcome again to another exciting Tower of Cash episode. Yesterday we won just $8,500 after revealing the game over card. Let's find out if I can do better than that. We're going to start with number 3 because, well, this is the 3rd episode of the show. So let's do the right window, and what do we see there? We add a 1 to absolutely nothing. And we've gotten $250. Well, what a waste of add a 1 card early in the game. Number 13. And we will do the right hand side. And what do we see? $16. What about the other one? The game over card. We did it yesterday. We eliminated it today. Very early in the game, so we're no longer forced to leave the tower as we go to floor number 8, but all the deduction cards are still out there. We need to avoid those. Let's do the left window, yes. And on that side we see nothing. What about the other side? Just $32. But then again, that's not too much money. 15 we will do now. Love to hit that million. Is it on the right? Nope, 4,000 is. The other side, to add a 0. So very early on, both the add a 1 and add a 0 are off the board. We'll do the left window. There we see $8. So, after this first round, we got $4,034, and we're going to continue on to floor number 20. We'll do the right window, and there we see just $2 on the other side. Would have added a quarter of our money. We'll do number 6. And we'll do the left window. There we see nothing. What about on the right side? Random 1. So that was a much better choice there. 21. Let's go all the way to the top. To the very top of the tower. We'll do the left window. There we see $1. On the side, nothing. Number 10. And we will do the left window. Got a $254,037. We're going to continue with number 19. The lose all our money card is still out there. Let's hope it's not in the right window. We double our money. Great choice there. Let's go to number 2. We'll do the right window, and there we see. Lose it all. Doubled it, now we lost it all. But remember, it's not over till it's over. The $1 million card is still out there somewhere. So let's see if it's on the left side of floor 17. We're going to go to number 5. Let's see if $1 million is there. On the left window, $16,000. On the other side, we'll double it. Hopefully my lucky number will be very lucky, because I've actually had the $1 million case in this game. Well, either jackpot on the arcade edition or the standard edition of Deal or No Deal. Let's see if the $1 million will be on the left side. Yes, it is. We're about $500,000. And again, $1 million is still out there. You can still find it. Let's do the left window. Got 75% of it. Go to number 18. We will do the left window, and there we see. We'll do number 1. We'll do the right window, and what do we see there? 2,000. Other side. 4 floors left in play. Number 16. That $1 million card is hiding out there somewhere. Is it on the right side of number 16? Nope, number 2. What about the left? $66,000. What about 7? How about the left-hand side? Is it going to be lucky? So we'll go to number 12. We'll do the left window. And there goes the last level, number 14. $125 and $500. Otherwise, we'll have... So that is the end of the game. So we finished with $64,366. Until then, thanks for watching, and have a great day. Hello again, folks, and welcome to Thursday of Tower of Cash. So, yesterday we won $64,366 after eliminating the game over card early on in the game. But let's see if we can do better than that. Maybe even win $1 million, that'd be nice. How about tens of millions? Well, we'll see what the tower does to me today. We'll start at floor number 14, and we will do the right window. We got nothing. What about the other side? Random 2. Next, we'll do number 4. We will do the right window, and what do we see there? $125,000. Otherwise, we're going to get off to a good start so far. So let's go all the way up to the top. We'll do the right window, and what do we see? $66,000. The game over card. Get that out of the way early. That is great. So, we'll go down to number 3. And we will do the left window. Let's take a look. Add a 1. We are off to a great start. But we should keep in mind that lose 100% of the money is still out there. We need to avoid it. It better not be on the left side of number 10. And there's add 25%. Otherwise, so far, this has been the best first round we've had. So right now, we've got over 1.4, almost $1.5 million. Let's go up to number 19 and do the right side. What do we see? 64 on the other side. Nothing at all. And next, we'll go all the way down to number 1. And what do we find on the left side? $2,000. Other side, $500. 15 we will do next. We will do the right side, and there we find nothing. On the other side, just $2. Again, that's not a lot of money. Number 6. I think that's what I like to call cheap cash. Like all the way up before $4,000. It's like very cheap. We'll do the right side next. And we find 4,000. On the other side, nothing. So, we are doing very good. That add a 0 is still out there. Along with the dreaded game over card. Oh, that's right. We eliminated the game over card already. Those are all out of play, so we're no longer penalized. Or we should still worry about it, because the lose all our money card is still out there. We want to avoid it. We'll do the right side now, and what do we see? Lose Otherwise, we would have lost all of it. Losing all of it. That's great. So the only deductions now are lose half and lose 3/4, so we can no longer lose all of our money. We'll at least be walking out here with something. What's on the left side, number 5? But finding that add a 0 would be better. Is it on the right side of 17? Nope. No. And we should have picked the left side, and that would have doubled our money. But still, we got over $1.6 million right now. We'll go to 16, and we will do the left window. There we find $16,000. Other side, we'll add in half of it. We're going to do number 2. And we're going to do the right side. And what do we see? Add a 0. Let's stop here. This is an incredible total. Look at that. $16,371,110. This is a very hard decision as to whether I should continue. But you know what? I'm out of here. So there we go. We're walking away with $16,371,110. That is a high score for this game. And there is the rest of the board. That is a great win. Can we repeat it to close out the week? Tune in tomorrow to find out. Until then, thanks for watching and have a great day. Hi again, everybody. It is time to close out our debut week here on Tower of Cash. Yesterday, we won an astonishing $16.3 million. Now, let's see if we can repeat it today, although I highly doubt that that's going to happen, but we're going to play anyway to find out. We're going to do number 5 to start because, of course, 5 days in a weekday, so why don't we end the week like that? What's on the left window? $16 on the side. Good so far. We're off to a good start. 18. We will do the right window next. What do we see there? Lose a quarter of it. Otherwise, we would have added a 1, but still, that would not be too much money. 13. We'll do next. On the left window, we find nothing. Other side, add a 0. Otherwise, we would have had $1,000. So, unfortunately, with both add a 1 and add a 0 out of play, we will not be able to repeat what we did yesterday. But we'll see if we can do good. Maybe win $1 million at least. What's in number 1? On the left side, $33,000. On the other side, round 2. Good choice there. And last for this round, number 11. So number 11, my lucky number. We'll do the right-hand side. What do we see? $2 on the side. Okay. So we finished the first round with $33,014. We're going to go up to number 20 now. Left window. What do we see? $16,000. On the other side, $4,000. We are doing good. Next, we'll do number 9. We're going to do the left window. And what do we find? $8,000. On the other side, would have lost all of it. Number 3. Let's go to number 3. We are going to open the right side next. What do we find? Lose half. Otherwise, we would have taken a random level out of play. And that would have ended this round. Number 7. We're going to do the left window. There we see $8. Other side, $66,000. We're going to do 16 next. go to the left side, and there we find nothing. On the other side, just a dollar. Just a single dollar. Number 2. We will do the right side next. There we see $125. Other side. Well, we should also keep in mind that that game over card is still out there. Let's look at number 15. If we go to the right side, what do we find? $32. Other side, $1,000. Okay. So we finished with $28,672 this round. We'll go down to number 6. And we're going to open the left side. And what do we see? $1 million. Other side, just So we're no longer going to lose everything. The only penalties we have now are ending the game and losing 3/4 of our money. Let's avoid both. On the left side of 14 we find $125. Number 4. Let's hope this is good. We'll do the right side. There we find double $2.3 million. We're going to go to 17. And we're going to do the right side. There we find the game over card. So we finish with $2,307,344. So while we may not have done better than what we did yesterday, we're still walking away with a good amount of money. And random 1 was on the other side. So that is it for our debut week here on Tower of Cash. Hope you enjoyed it. I had a lot of fun this week. So until then, thanks for watching. Have a great weekend. Hi again, everybody. It is time for another exciting week of Tower of Cash, where the debut week really went out on a good note because all of the cash we won, including $2.3 million on Friday, come out to over $20 million. That is an insane amount of money. So let's see if we can do better this week. Let's start it on a good note with number 6. So let's see if we can start on the right note. We'll do the left window, and there we find lose 50. But guess what? Nothing happens. We would have added a 1, which still would not do anything much. 18. Next. Gonna do the left window, and there we find $8. Next, we'll do number 20. And we will do the left window. There we find $1. Side. $9. Number 7. And we're going to do the right window. And there we see $4,000. The other one, $2,000. We're going to do number 13 to close out the first round. And on the left, we see other side, $33,000. Okay. So, over $4,000 is what we have right now. We're going to go to 16. Let's do the right window. And there we find add a 0. And we would have added 50% of that number. So, we'll do number 2. We could still get $1 million, although we won't get anywhere near like we did on Thursday last week. The right side, $4. The other one, $500. We're going to do 15. Let's do the right side. There we find $16,000. On the other side, $500,000. We'll do the right side, and there we find the game over card. It's all over on the second round. So, we finished the first episode of the week with $56,094. Yep, that blank card would not do any justice. So, $56,094 again is our total for today. Hi everybody, it is time for a Tuesday episode of Tower of Cash. Yesterday we won $56,094 after we were forced out by the game over card. Let's hope that doesn't happen again today. We're going to do number 4 to start. And we will do the left window first. What does that have? Random 4. So it's giving us $100,095. Otherwise, we would have had absolutely nothing at all. Number 17 will go up to next. We are off on a good note. On the right side, we now have to give back half. Otherwise, random 2. Let's go up to the top. We'll do the left. What's there? $33,000. On the other side, nothing. $1 million, add 0, add a 1. It's all there, ready for us. Number 10. We're going to do the right side. And there we find lose quarter. Other side, would have got nothing. Last floor of this round, number 3. We'll do the left window. There we find lose 75%. We're now down to $15,000. Otherwise, we would have had $250,000. That is just painful. Number 9. As we're not quitting this early, let's do the right window. Nothing. Other side. We've added 25%. Number 16. We will do the right side now. There we find add a 1. Let's go down to number 2. And we are going to do the right side. There we see 16 bucks. Other side. Added 75%. Number 14. We're going to do the left side. There we find double. that's all right. $231,176. The added zero is also still out there. So we could still win $2.3 million. We'll do the left window. But I should also keep in mind that lose everything is still out there. It's $2 But yeah, here's what's left. Game will do number 19. We're going to do the left side. What do we find? $66,000 on the other side. And we're going to do number 5. Go all the way down to number 5. We're going to do the right side. What do we find there? $1 on the other side. So we're getting close to 300K. Let's see what number 12 has in store. And let's hope it's good. We'll do the left window. What do we find? $16,000. Otherwise, nothing happens. So at this point, there's just one blank card left. The X level is still out there. The game over card is still out there. 15. We need to avoid that game over card. And on the right side, there's the X level. So it took off floor 1, which had $64 and add a 0. So that's what floor 1 had. Otherwise, alright. So that ended the round early. Number 11. We're going to do the left side. What do we find? $500,000. Going to go up to 18. So we can no longer add percentages of our money because they're all out of play. Number 6. But we are in a good position so far. And on the left side, 4,000. Another one. We would have lost all of it. $817,183 is what we have so far. That game over card is still up there. We need to avoid it. The rest of them will be cash. On the left side, 2,000. Other side, 32. Right. If it's in 13, then we know it's going to be in number 7. Unless we find it on the right side. And we did. So we finished with $819,183 today. Did much better than we did yesterday. Well, let's go ahead and open up the $125. The $250 and $8,000 are the only two remaining on the boards. We'll go ahead and open up floor 7 and go in. So, $819,183 did pretty good. But we'll see if we can do better tomorrow. Till then, thanks for watching. Hello again. It is time for Wednesday here on the Tower of Cash. So, yesterday we won $819,183 after once again being forced off by the game over card on the second to last pick of these floors. Speaking of picks, we're going to start with number 8 since we're in the middle of the week. And we're going to do the right side. What do we see? Adding 1 to absolutely nothing. That's great. Get the deductions out early. And that game over card getting out early would be nice too. What about left side 16? $66,000. let's do the left side. What do we see there? 250,000. We are doing great. Let's go down to number 3. We're going to do the right side this time, and we find the other side, $64. Last pick of the first round, 13. We're going to do the left side. What do we find? One side, and 4. Better. Okay, so we finished the first round with $316,090. We're going to do number 4 and see if we can do better. We'll do the right side. There we find. Take a random level out of play. And in fact, that was actually a good choice because it just opened up number 1, which had lose a quarter and lose all of our money. So all of the deductions are out of play. So that was actually a really good pick. And boy, am I happy. But what about on the other side? $8. So we no longer have to worry about losing our money. The only thing we can worry about now is hitting the game over card. Other than that, we're just going to be racking up cash. Let's do the right side, number 15, and we find $6. What about the other side? $8,000. We're going to do number 5. And also, those blank cards are still out there, too. On the left side, $125,000. Let's do number 10. We'll do the right side, and what do we see? Nothing. On the other side, would have added a 0. We would have had $4.4 million. Missed out on that opportunity. 14. We're going to do the left side. What do we see? $1. Otherwise, we're going to have $1 million. Number 9. Let's do the left side. $2. Okay. So, nothing much has changed other than about $3. We will open the right side next. What do we see? 16,000 on the other side. Nothing. We are in good shape so far. Let's do number 2. Okay. And we're going to open the right side. What do we see? We add half of our money back. Otherwise, we have $33,000. So we could hit the million if we play this correctly. We'll go up to 17 now. And let's hope for the best. On the left side, we find $4,000. What about on the other side? The game over time. So we can no longer get deducted. We can just add on. So we're going to play all the way and see how much we get. Left side, $7,000. We'll do 19. I'll no longer have to worry about losing money or being forced to end the game because now I've eliminated all of those. On the right side, 19. We add 75%. Let's do number 12. The double the money card is still out there. Let's see if we can find it. Is it on the left at number 12? No. What about the right? $500,000. Well, we still have a good amount of money. Number 6. Let's do the right side. We find left. Other side. There's the dollar. 2 floors remain. We'll do 18. And we'll do the left side. There we find. Bucks, other side. So that leaves my lucky number for last. I decided to save the best for last. So that means one will have 32, the other will have 125. $32. So we finish with $1,208,944. I'd say that was a much better game than yesterday, but and we keep that tomorrow. Well, tune in to find out. Until then, thanks for watching and have a great day. Alright, it is $1,000,000 in cash. Let's see if we can do better this week. We're going to start off at number 9 this time. And the left window. What do we see? Dollar. That's the start. Number 19. Let's try the right-hand side. $2. Other side. The game over. Don't need to worry about those deductions, though. So let's see what the left side of number 5 has. $41. On the other side, 64. Now we're on the right track. Let's hope my lucky number is lucky to me. On the right-hand side, $32 on the other side. Next, we'll do number 20, the last level of this first round. We're going to do the left side. How about the other side? Would have lost 25%. After this first round. We are doing good. Let's go down to number 1. We're going to do the left side first. And what do we see? Lose all of it. Otherwise, we would have added a 0 to it. We would have had $2.5 million. Yikes. But all is not lost. The million, $500,000, all these big money amounts are all still up there. These are what we need to worry about. Lose 50, lose 75. Yeah, those are the only 2 that we need to worry about. But if we want to hit those now, this would be the best time. So 18, we'll do the left side. And what do we find? Random 3, so it added $3,361 to the total. Otherwise, we would have had $125. Okay. Number 3 we'll do next. And we're going to do the right side. There we find. No. What about the other side? $500. And then we're going to do 14. Let's do the left side. There we find. Random level. So I believe it eliminated floor 2, which would have added half of our money and would have given us a random value. So that's what it eliminated. And on the other side, we would have lost half of our money. Made a great choice there. 13. Let's do the right side. What do we see? Add a 1 on the other side. So, let's do 7. And we're going to do the right side. We have $8. Other one, $4,000. And we're going to do number 12 to close out this round. And we're going to open the right side. There we find Number 16, we got over $500,000 right now. Before we open the card, the Lose 75 is still out there. Other than that, we don't have to worry much because we'd just be adding on money. On the left window, we find we double our money. Nice. So we can just add on to it from there. Let's do the right side of floor number 6. And there's $1 million. So let's go up to number 21. We will do the right side now. There we find other side, $125,000. 8. Let's go down to that. We will do the left side, and there we find $1,000 on the other side. Right now we have $2,027,738. Sorry. Number 10. Let's do the right side, and there we find $8,000. Other side, $16. We got 3 floors left to pick. We'll go down to number 4 and do the left side. What do we find? $16,000 on the other side. So, remaining cards, add 75%, $250, 2,000, and nothing. Let's see if floor 15 has that plus 75%. On the right side, no. What about the left? Nothing. Okay. So, last floor. Either we'll be adding 75% of the money or we're getting just $250. Let's take a look at the left side, and we find $250. So, we finished today with $2,053,988. That is actually much more. Actually, more than double than what we won yesterday. But, we'll see. So until then, thanks for watching, and have a great day. Alright, hi again, everybody. It is time to close out our second week of the Tower Cash program. So far from yesterday's show, we won over $2 million. It'd be great if we win more, but let's see if that happens. And since this is episode 10, we're going to start with that. We're going to do the left window. What do we find there? Add 25% of nothing. We should have chosen the other side. That would have great. Number 21. Let's do the right side. What do we find there? $1 million! There we go. Number 5. Let's do left. What do we see there? Nothing. On the other side, we'll take a random left one out of play. That's a great thing. 17 we'll go to next. What's on the right side? $125. we'll go to 14. Just a couple more levels down. Let's do the left side. What do we see there? $125,000. $1,125,125. That's what we have so far. Let's continue to number 16. All the deductions in the game over card are all still there. We need to steer away from those. Let's see what's on the left side. Random 3. On the other side, $64. Now let's see if we can double that money. Let's go to number 2. We're going to do the right side. What do we see there? $250. On the other side, number 12 we'll do next. We will do the left side. What do we find there? Double money! On the other side, so the lose half is gone, but still that game over card and lose all of it is still there. Let's hope it's now on the right side of number 8. And it's a random 4. On the other side, just $4. So we have 2.3 million. This is more than what we won last week. But we have the nerves to keep going, so we're going to do that with number 4. On the left side, we find $250,000. On the other side, we would have lost all of it. So, lose a quarter and 3 quarters are still there in that game over card. We need to avoid it. Let's see what's on the right side of number 6. There's the game over card, but $2,556,216 is the final value from today's show. So we won a lot more than we did last week. Well, not last week, but we won more than what we did yesterday, and I'm very pleased with it. And we'll open up the other one, and it's $2,000. So, when we add up everything from this week, we won $6,694,425. Certainly a lot less than last week. Next week will be better, but we'll find out. So until then, thanks for watching, and have a great week. Alright, welcome again to Tower of Cash. It is time to start our Thanksgiving week here on the program, where last week we won almost $6.7 million. We'll see if we can achieve something similar or better. Let's start with number 11, because this is episode 11. Why don't we start with that? And we'll do the right-hand side. And what do we find? Go down to number 4. We will do the left side. There we find $16,000, and on the other side, $4. Very good so far. Let's go up to the top at 21. We will do the right side now. There we find $8,000. On the other side, nothing at all. Next, we'll do number 6. We'll go to the right side. What do we see? $1,000. And on the other side, would have lost everything. That is great. But again, let's keep in mind that game over card is still there along with the other deductions. What's on the right side? 13. Double our money. On the other side, we would have gotten just $2. Okay, that was a good first round, but that game over card is still hiding somewhere. The million is still out there too. Number 20 left. Lost 75% of it. We'll add a 1. That would have gotten us to 100,000. That would put us at 6 figures. Let's go down to number 2. And we will do the left side. $4,000. And on the other side, 125 grand. Yikes. Let's go up to number 18 now. And we will do the right-hand side. What do we see? The game over card on the second round. So that means we finished today with $16,563. Yeah, not too much, but at least we'll see if we can win more tomorrow. Let's open up the other one. That was the add a 0. Yikes. We'll go ahead and go down to the lobby. And we'll go ahead and reveal the rest of the board. That is the game. So, didn't do too well this time, but maybe next time. We'll see you tomorrow. But until then, thanks for watching. Alright, hello everybody, and welcome to Tuesday of Tower of Cash. Yesterday we won a little over $16,500 after revealing the game over card. Well, let's see if we can do better this week. We'll start it with number 12, because of course that is this episode number today. We'll do the right side first. There we see nothing. What were we supposed to get? Nothing at all. So a blank floor already. So let's go up to number 20 next. And this time we'll do the left side. What's there? $66,000 on the other side. Next, let's go down to number 6. Let's do the right side. There we find $8,000. Other side, $1,000. So 74 grand. We are in a good position so far. Let's do the right side next. There we see. Add 75%. Otherwise, we got $129,500 right now. Let's go down to number 4. Open up the left side. But that lose everything and that game over card are all still there. Let's do my lucky number next. Lucky number 11. We'll do the left side. What do we see? Lose 25%. Otherwise, we go double money. Up to the top we go. We're going to do the left side. And what do we find? $250,000. Also still out there for the taking. Let's hope 13 has it on the left side, and no. $16,000. Number 2 to close out round 2. And we'll do the right side, and there we find $4. And on the other side, add a 0, which will give us $3.4. But we're not stopping here. We're going to go up to number 18. And we're going to do the right side. There we find $1. On the other side, $100. Next, we'll do number 5. We're going to do the left. There we see. Taking a random level out of play. I don't know why it seems to always pick the first available level, because every time I seem to reveal that card, it picks the first available level. If it's level 1 is still on the board, then it just opens that up. So there it had $125 and $500,000. Both of those are out of play. The million is still up there, though, which is good. We could still lose half or even all of our money, and that game over card is also still out there. But is it on the other side? No. Random 2 is. Okay. So, let's go to number 8 and close out the round. We'll do the right side. There we find the game over card. But here's the good thing, though. We finished the day with $347,191. So much better than yesterday. And with the other one, it had $2,000. So, that is the game. Let's show the rest of the board. So, did much better than last time, but can do better. And tomorrow, until then, hello, everybody, and it is the middle of the week here on Tower of Cash. Where yesterday we won $347,191, as Thanksgiving is tomorrow. We'll see if we can get some money so they can spend it on the Thanksgiving feast. But we'll see. Number 12. We'll start with, although I would have selected 13, but I'll do that next anyway. On the left side, we have $1 million. What a start. Now we'll go extra to 13. We'll do the right side, and we get $500,000. We are off to a great start. Now we're going to go down to number 3. We will do the left side now, and there we find add a look at that, $11.5 million. That is a great way to start. However, those deductions are out there. Let's do the right side. There we find we go, and we're going to go to the left, and there we see random one. Hey, look at that total, $11.5 million. I think that's the biggest round 1 total I think we've had. That is just amazing. To number 5 we go. We're going to keep on going. Let's do the left side. What do we see? Blank. On the other side, $66,000. Alright, lucky 11. Don't fail me now. And we'll do the left side. And what do we find? Add half of it. We'll go up to number 19 next. We will do the left side again. There we find. On the other side, just $2. But again, that's not a lot of money. We'll finish it with number 1 at the very bottom. We're going to do the right side now. What do we see there? Add 25% on the other side. Look at that unbelievable total. It's quite a tough decision as to whether I should continue or not. But here's a look at the rest of the board. The lose everything, 75%, 50% are still out there. This is the biggest total that I think we have ever racked up on this program. But you know what? Considering how huge this is, we're out of here. And look at that. There's the rest of the board. $21,528,528. That is an unbelievable total. My goodness. Well, let's see if we can repeat it tomorrow. That would be amazing. But until then, thanks for watching and have a great day. Hello again, everybody. We hope you are having a great Thanksgiving so far, especially if you watched the Macy's Thanksgiving Day Parade. And we are now ready to continue with our Tower of Chaos extravaganza for our fourth day this week, where yesterday we won an inconceivable $21.5 million. But let's see if we can make that happen again. We'll start it with number 14, because we were supposed to start it with 13 last time, but I picked the level below it, below 13. But boy, was that a great move. Let's see what the right side of 14's got to start us. We're going to go to number 6 next. And we will do the left window. What do we find there? $8,000. What could we have gotten? $33,000. That's what we would have gotten. Next up, number 20. Let's do the right side again. What do we find there? $4. Down to number 2 we go. So, let's see what the right side's got. Random 4 on the other side. Random love removal. That would have ended the round early. Number 8. Go up to end the round. We'll do the left side this time. What do we see there? On the other side, $500,000. So, got 28,952 right now, but of course we're not stopping there. We're going to go up to number 18, open the left side, and get to the we're down to the one. Okay. Let's do number 10 next. We're going to open the right side. What do we see? Nothing. What about the other side? $1 million. That is honestly... You know, when I see a lot of these game shows, you know, when a contestant comes on, wins the top prize, the next one does even worse. Or the next day's show, it's even worse in winnings. From what I've seen. Let's open the left side number 4. We had 25% of the money, and the game. We don't have to worry about that now. All those deductions, however, are still up there. We're still worried about those. So, up to number 16 we go. We'll go to the right side, and what do we see? $66,000. That puts us at 6 figures now. We're over $102,000 in total winnings right now. Let's do the left side next. What do we see? Random 2. Up to the side. We would have added 3/4 of our well, up we go to 17. Let's do the left. There we find $4,000. On the other side, just $8. Are doing good. Otherwise. Down to number 5. Let's see what the right side's got. Nothing. And I believe there is just one blank card left. And we could have added a 0 onto that. So, however, we still have a chance of winning $1 million here. Because that's if we open up the add a 1 card. Is it on the right side, number 7? Yes! There it is! Left side, now, we need to avoid the rest of these deductions. Let's see what the left side, number 11 has. Lose, say, 5%. On the other side, we will double $2 million. But we're not ending it this early. We'll go to number 3 now. Open the left side. And there's the last blank card. And we would have added $125,000. Now again, a lose 50 and a lose 100 is still out there. We have $276,748 right now. And now we have $292,000. Otherwise, we could have added $125 on that. Let's see what's up at the top. We'll do the right side. What do we find? $64. What else will we find? A random value. And we will go all the way down to the bottom at number 1. Although I would save this level for last, but I'm not going to. Let's take a look at the left window and see what's there. We lost it all. On the other side, okay, well, we can still get $250,000 back. So I think the amount of cash winnings we could do is $252,016. Let's open the right side, number 9, and now we lost it. Yeah. But at least that was a good time to get that lose 50% out of the way when you have no money. So now that all the deductions are done, at least we'll be walking out of here with something. 2,000, random 1. So that means 419, the last one. I'll either be walking out with $4,000 or $250,000. So it'll either be $252,000 or $4,000 on the left side of 19, and it's going to be $252,000. So while we did not do better, not even close to doing better than last time, we still walk out of here with over $4 million. So, thank you for watching, and be sure to join us tomorrow as we close out the week with Black Friday Friends. Until then, thanks for watching. Have a great rest of your Thanksgiving, and have a great day. Hello again, folks, and it is time for Black Friday here on Tower of Cash. Earlier this week on Wednesday, we won an incredible $21.5 million, and yesterday we won just $252,000. But let's see if we can do better this week. We'll start with number 15, the number of today's episode. And we are going to open the right-hand side first. There we find $1. On the other side, it's just $4. Next, we will do number 1. And we will do the left side. There we find $1 million on the other side. Alright. Now we just need to avoid the deductions. We find add a 0, that'll put us at $10 million. If it's behind left side number 8, nope. On the other side, 34,000. That was a much better choice. 16 will go to next. We're going to open the right side. What do we see there? Round 2 on the other side. We would have lost half. We need to avoid the remaining deductions and the game over card. Let's take a look at the right side. Number 6, nothing. On the other side, $250. So we finished the first round with $1,489,000. Well, $1,489. That's the correct amount. We will continue right below it, number 5. And we will open the left side. What's there? $8. On the other side, would have lost 3/4 of it. Number 11, lucky 11. That lose everything is still up there. We need to avoid it. Left side 11. Right hand side, $66,000. Next, let's do 18. The double the money card is still out there. Let's see if we can find it. Left side 18, 8,000. On the other side, half. Let's do 4. So I think definitely from all the amounts we've won so far this week, we've set a new weekly record. Let's do the right-hand side, number 4, and there is the game over. We're definitely going to be walking out of here with a whole lot of spending cash. $1 million. So we'll definitely be walking out of here with a whole lot of spending cash with $1,008,497. And when I add that to the other amounts we have won so far this week, the grand total for this week comes out to $23,187,779, which, as I just mentioned, sets a new weekly record. But we will see if we can accomplish similar amounts like that next week. Well, let's go ahead and open up the other side of the board, and that is the game. So, let's take a look at the rest of the board. There it is. So, I'm not sure what to do. Software, something like that. I mean, with the $1 million they have right here, along with the other stuff we achieved this week, the possibilities are endless. Well, thank you for joining us this week. We hope you had a great time. And be sure to join us again next week to see if we can do better than this and maybe try to do another weekly run. Until then, thanks for watching and have a great weekend. Hey everybody, and welcome to another exciting week of Tower of Cash. So, hope you all had a great Thanksgiving as we get ready to head into December. We're actually going to start with number 16 this time. And let's do the left-hand side. And what do we find there? At 75% of absolutely nothing. We would have had $1 million right out of the gate. Yikes. Number 6. We'll do the right-hand side. $4. Otherwise, there was the game overtime. That's great. Get it done early. Get that eliminated early. We'll do the left-hand side now. And what do we find there? Lose half of it. Otherwise, we would have gotten $2. Would have been add or subtract $2 essentially. So 15. Let's try and get that $500,000 on the right side. Nope, we double on that. Not doing too good. 21. We'll do the right-hand side, and what do we see there? $32. And on the other side, we've lost 25%. We're only at $36 right now. We're not stopping. We're going to keep going until the amount is just right. Is that one amount on the left-hand side? Number 11? Nope. 25. Other side. Next, we'll do number 2. We'll do the left, and what do we find there? Random 1. On the other side, add a 0. That would have gotten us to over $1,300. But that add a 1 is still out there, so we could grab it. We'll do the right-hand side now. There we find 33,000. So that's better. Otherwise, we would have added 50% of that other amount that we had, which was $235. Number 19, we will do the left-hand side, and we find $8. On the other side, $125,000. The $500,000 is now the highest amount. And we can still grab it. But the lose 75 and 100% cards are still out there on the board. Hopefully it's not on the right side, number 20. And there's the out of 1. Otherwise, we would have lost 75%. Gotta steer away from lose everything. If we steer away from that, we'll be in decent shape. Let's see if the out of 1 is on. Oh, that's right. The out of 1's already out of play. Let's see if the $500,000 is on the left side, number 4. Nothing. What else could we have gotten? Nothing. So, nothing really changed. That leaves 2 blank cards left. Number 13. We will do the right side. And what do we see? Nothing. Otherwise, we've gotten a random 3 values. 1 blank card still out there. That lose everything and add 25% are all still out on the board, along with a few other cash amounts, including $500,000. Is the $500,000 on the right side, number 9? Nope, there's the lose everything. There's the $16,000 on the other side, but it's not over. We can still make a comeback. In fact, we will make a comeback, because here's the good thing. The only thing we can do now is just add on. Unless we find the X level, we will lose one of those opportunities. So, that's the good thing. Let's see what's on the left side, number 5. Add 25% nothing. There's the X level, which would have taken a random level out of play. So, no longer have to worry about anything. We can just add on. We can just add on some money. That's all we're doing now. We'll do the right side, number 18. We find 66,000. The other side being big $500,000. Let's see what number 1 happens right this time. We find 64. Yikes, we just missed out on all the big money. But there's always tomorrow. Let's do the left side, and we find $8,000, otherwise $4,000. Let's take a look at floor 8 now. And we'll see what's on the left. 2,000. Other side, random 2. So we picked the better one that time. Okay, 3 floors left to go. We'll do floor number 3 on the left. $1. Other side, 500. We'll do 12. We will do the left, and we find $250. Otherwise, 1 floor left. We'll do the right side, number 10. Nothing. So we finished with $76,315 today. And we'll open up the other one, which is $1,000. So I'd say that was kind of bad how we missed out on the big amounts, the $500,000, the $250,000, the $125,000, and eventually losing everything right here. But it was still a decent game nonetheless. So once again, $76,315. Okay, but starts tomorrow. See if I can do better. But until then, thanks for watching. Welcome to Tuesday of Tower of Cash, and yesterday we won $76,315 after a not so dramatic first round, but not just first round, but a pretty not so dramatic game, actually. We're going to start with 17, why not? Because this is episode 17, so why don't we start with that? And we're going to give the left side a shot. And we don't start with anything. Otherwise, we'll have a random 4 bell. However, it's very early. So let's go to number 4. We will open the right side this time. And what do we see there? The $1 million. So far, we're going to do much better than last time, but you need to see how the game goes. Let's do the left side, number 21, and see what's on the, and we'll see what's behind there. Nothing. Otherwise, we're about $500,000. But I mean, there are plenty of opportunities to get over 10 or even $100 million. Look, we have the add a 1, add a 0. Is one of them behind 11? Nope, $2. Otherwise, we won't lost it all. Everything, but we need to avoid the game over card. That's the most important thing we need to avoid now. That's what we still need to worry about. Let's do the right side of 16, see what's there. $1,000 on the other side. Random 3, which is a much better choice there. So, we're already $1 million richer after the first round, but we're going to go for more. So let's go to number 6. And we will do the left side. And what do we find there? Add 25%. That was very nice. Let's go to floor number 2 now. And do the right side. What do we find there? $250. Otherwise, we still have over $1.25 million right now. Let's do the left side of number 13. And what do we find there? $8,000. Otherwise, the game over card. Turned out to be a much better game today than yesterday. So we're going to do the right side of number 20. And nothing. What about the other side? Nothing. Is this one right here. The X level is out of play, but the other reductions, lose 25, 50, and 75% of the money, are all still up there. If we pick all three, I think that was what will bring us down to nothing, if not close to that. So that's when we need to be careful of picking all three at the same time. We're going to do 7, and we'll do the left side. And we find $33,000. What was on the other side? Would add taxes. But there is still a plus 75 and a double up there. Let's see if we can find the double in number 12. Let's see if it's on the right. Yeah, it's 75% of it. And we'll go to 19. Let's see if we can find the double on the left side, and we find $16. We would have lost 75% of it. Lose half and lose a quarter are the only reductions left. That X level is still out there, and that other blank card is also still out there as well. Let's do the right side of number 8 and see what we get. 2,000. Otherwise, $250,000. The only big amounts, well, actually there are no big amounts left. The only big amount now is $4,000. That's the only highest cash amount we have left on this board. So let's do the right side of 15, and we add 64. Otherwise, that's all the random values. Nope, there is another random value still out there. Along with the add a 0, add a 1. If we find the add a 1, that will put us at $12 million. And if we add a 0 to that, that would be $22 million. That'd be amazing if we hit that. But is it on the right side of number 1? And we lose half. And we would have taken a level 1, so that was a better decision. Take the hit instead of taking a random level off the board. So that's good. We'll do the left side of 14, and we add a random 2, so we're starting to get some money back. And $4 is Again, the good thing, the only reduction we have left is 25%. Otherwise, we're left with just adding our money. So the add a 1 and add a 0 both will yield the same result. We'll still have, I think if we add a 0 to the total, we'll be left with $11 million. And if we add a 1, it'll be the same deal. Let's see what the left side number 5 has. There's the double. We're starting to bounce back. But we can again still bounce back. So we either I think we're going for $16 million either way. Let's look for that add a 1 or add a 0. Is it on the left of number 10? Yep. I knew the add a 1 would be there. But there is still an add a 0. Add a 0. Is it on the right? Nope. What about the left? There we go. Just missed out. Missed out on those. So that means the only money amount left, other than nothing at all, is $500. Let's see what's on the left side. There's the $500. So We finished with $1,699,295 in cash today. I'd say we certainly did much better than yesterday, and boy am I pleased. But we'll see if we can do it all again tomorrow, maybe win more. But for now, let's go ahead and head down to the lobby and end the game. So with that said, with almost $1.7 welcome to the final Wednesday of November here as the end of the month is fast approaching. We won almost $1.7 million on yesterday's show, so let's see if we can do better than that. Alright, we're gonna stop the show because I have now returned from my evening college class. Today actually went much faster than I knew it would. And we're going to finish Press Your Luck from today. And I also brought something else here that I do want to show you all. And I'll do that again after the game completes. So, right now this is part 2 of the Press Your Luck show. So now, some last prizes. It's a bass boat. Wow, he's dreamed of a boat? Of a boat? Okay. Wow. They're going to give him 2. One for him and one for her. All right. Up they go on the board. All right. Got 7,000. Okay, 2 spins remaining. At the Bahamas and Key West vacation. It's an incredible 14-night trip to the Bahamas and also an incredible 7-night trip to Key West. So that's almost 3 weeks worth in total. And the total for that, $88,506. He's got almost $100,000. He's got one more spin. One last spin. That's all he's got. He's got 1 spin left. He's just got 1 spin left. We know he's not going to win the million. He's probably not going to win the $1 million. And you got the dog houses too. Wow. And those dog houses are worth $14,667. That puts him at $110,000 now. So now he has a big decision to make. So does he want to take all that stuff and go? Or will he stay and play for the big bucks bonanza, where one spin is worth $100,000? And of course, all the big prize amounts come back in this final round. Everything comes back. It's the big bucks bonanza. The 10,000, 25,000, 50,000, 75,000, all returning. And then, of course, the big $100,000. There's a lot of money he could play for. There's a lot of it. If I were him, I would go on. He's going. Because it sounded like he's going. Yes, I love those. Walking away. Walking away. He won two Mustangs. He won the Mustang. He won the dog houses. He won the Bahamas Key West vacation. Plus $24,425 in cash, and that brings his final total for tonight to $174,388. What a big win tonight. Oh, we will definitely see Elizabeth Banks next time on Press Your Luck. Is this the same thing, or is this a repeat? Yeah, it's a repeat. I figured it would be a repeat. All right. So the Buffalo Sabres lead 3-0 with just under 10 minutes to go. And I saw there were a lot of things that actually happened while I was gone. So there was the WBB Auto and the Kenosha, Wisconsin iPause test. That's strange that Kenosha, Wisconsin decides to run an iPause weekly on a Thursday. Because they would normally do it on like a Saturday and such.
Test from the Kenosha Sheriff's Division of Emergency Management and Testing. This is only a test. No action needed.
No action needed. That's cool. That's good. Yeah, I missed the BB Auto, unfortunately. Oh well. And you can see right here, this is something we've been waiting on all week. And that's WMAL. What's this? Require monthly test wireless on a Samsung Galaxy J cover. What's this about? I want to see. Let's see. What is it? Of the commercial mobile system. Is that it? Thighs Day? What is Thighs Day? Looks like Downer Squirrel posted his compilation. Pay with the palm of your hand? Well, actually, I've seen a concept of a Fujitsu cell. I think it was like a concept of a new checkout method, and when I saw it, in that concept, there was a leak of paying with the palm of your hand. I've seen. That's the first time I've ever seen that kind of concept. So there were actually several things that happened during this time, and in fact, I'll go ahead and actually take this opportunity to talk about it. So I'm gonna try and find a place for this charger. But I need to find a place for this freaking Lenovo. But I'll tell you a little bit about that Lenovo in just a moment here after I get these, after I get this test thing updated. So Hawaii Public Radio did test. However, there was no pre-roll message. There was absolutely no pre-roll or closing messages at all. That's the first time I've seen Hawaii Public Radio do that. In that case, then, they're done for this week. So LXC went earlier this afternoon. That makes it 11. Because LXC went earlier this afternoon. So that's 11 now that's done. Hawaii is 12, and now MAL is 13. So 13 out of 18 stations are done for this week. So that's great news. All right. So now, I actually do want to show that that Lenovo I was talking about. If you may remember, I was talking to you all about that Lenovo. Oh, did I unplug it from the computer to make room for that other stuff? I think I did. 'Cause I don't see it anywhere. Is it even plugged in? Okay, it is plugged into the computer, but OBS hasn't detected it. Interesting. Let me see if the camera app detects it. It should at least. Oh. Is there anything, or is it just me, or is it dark? Here, let me try turning on the light and see. Oh, okay, there we go. Must be just the screen. Okay. Well, now I know. So yeah. Okay, now I see what's going on. Am I seeing two, or is OBS not trying to detect it? I guess it's just OBS. I guess it's just OBS's problem. Okay. Well then. Now, if any of you have seen, I don't know if any of you have seen my Nostalgia Paradise series yet. You saw earlier that we did an episode on this Lenovo ThinkPad right here. This is the ThinkPad Edge E545 laptop computer that was manufactured in 2012, and this was actually one of those computers that came with Windows 7, but had the option to upgrade to Windows 8. But if any of you have seen those episodes on this machine already, I'm not sure if any of you may have seen these episodes on this machine already. But if any of you haven't, guess I'll just spoil it. Is it even... Yeah, I guess the battery must have degraded after sitting out unused for a while. Yeah, that's what happens with some of these computers. The batteries degrade after, sitting out unused for a while. So, let me just disconnect the phone. Wow. Power banking. Ooh. Is that a spark I just saw? That's not good. Let me try that again. Huh. Okay. Let's see if we get any answer now. There we go. I can tell it's turning on by the little think light. I like the think light. Now, if you may remember from the series, what I did was I installed a generic retail copy of Windows 8, and then I was able to find a working factory recovery image for this computer. However, the factory image I found was not specifically for this model. The image that I actually found was for another line of ThinkPads that were released around the same time. Why does it want to check the disk of the recovery partition? Why does it want to check the file system of all the partitions on the drive? That's strange. And yes, you can kind of tell it's the factory installation by the Think logo right there, the little Think symbol. Yes, Windows 7 Professional. Oh my gosh, it's such a beauty. Such a beautiful operating system, I can't get enough of it. And in fact, I've never seen a Lenovo installed. This isn't connected to the internet, thankfully, because I don't think any of the proper network drivers are installed. Yeah, because I don't think any of the proper network drivers are even installed on the system. Because I believe this was for a ThinkPad X20 that I used to restore this computer, because I believe that's what I did. I used I believe I used a ThinkPad X20. But pretty much the factory install does look very familiar. And earlier today, of course, you all heard just before the backyard baseball game, I did actually finally find the original factory recovery image for this model line of computer. And I know there have been several other ThinkPad Edge models since then. This is the E545 specifically. So the one I found was for the ThinkPad Edge 15. But I think I discovered another way to access the menu. It's actually the thing is actually Windows key pause. I don't see a pause key somewhere. Yeah, it's probably somewhere on here. But yeah, I'm not sure specifically, but oh well. But I will show you here that this is Windows 7 Professional Service Pack 1. Yeah, I had to I had to install a lot of the proper, drivers and everything just to get this working. But yeah, here it is. Windows 7 Professional Service Pack 1. Get more features with a new edition of Windows 7. Yeah. And yeah, here's their little track point. Doesn't work as optimal as it used to. Your Windows Experience Index needs to be refreshed. Oh, that's wonderful. The system properties are not responding. You know, this is why I prefer older versions of Windows on a mechanical hard drive rather than on. I mean, you know, if I get a computer with a mechanical hard drive in it, I prefer something like Windows 7 or below on there. But then again, I have that HP on Windows Vista, which of course you'll all see tomorrow. But then again, I have that Dell Latitude on Windows. I had that on Windows 7. It was on Windows 7, but then I reformatted it with the factory image. Oh, frick. Did I not see that I had to do the factory image? Why did I not check that computer for a factory image? Unlike that Vostro. But in fact, that Inspiron didn't even have a factory image either. But interestingly... Oh, that's nice. Windows Explorer's not responding. Let's restart the program. Windows Explorer is restarting. But yeah, there aren't any network drivers, so won't have to worry about... but I believe this version of... I believe this is unpatched. I don't think this has gotten any... Because I don't think I did any security updates on it the last time we were with this. Oh my goodness. Everything keeps freezing! There we go. Oh, apparently Lenovo has a... Wow. Wow. Explorer keeps freezing on this. What happened to the sound? Do we even have audio? Wow. Everything is just not responding. Oh my god, this is so bad. Maybe that's why that check this message came up earlier. Oh, that's wonderful. But again, I plan on formatting this image again. But again, I plan on reformatting the drive anyway. So great, now I can't even do a proper showing, so now I have to restart the system. Well, yeah, that's because the Explorer thing stopped responding, so let me just let it restart. And see the lovely orbs. Yes, I remember those orbs. Those were one of the best parts of Windows 7. What the heck is all that green on the side? Okay, if it wants to check the file system of all the partitions, the recovery partition and everything, I will let it do that. I'll let it check all the disks and see if there's any errors on them. Because I'm sure there may be some errors on those drives that could be possibly fixed, and that could fix our problem with Explorer. But again, I'm not going to get too much luck with Windows 7 because Microsoft, as you all know, has ended support for Windows 7 back in 2020. Any more updates. However, I think I saw that one thing. What was that video again? I think it was called Getting Windows Update to work on newer release on Windows 7, getting like Windows embedded updates to work on Windows 7. Here, while that does its thing, I think there was like something somewhere in the catalog that had like, because I think they had updates for like embedded. Let's see, Windows Embedded Standard 7. So it looks like, not sure if Embedded 7 is actually still getting updates, because I think they are. Because it looks like Embedded 7... So when did I last check Embedded 7? I think it looks like Embedded 7 actually still got updates. It's still got the security monthly quality roll-up. Oh, it said it was scanning... Oh, it recovered some files. I see what it recovered. So it looks like it's deleting some old entries, and it's doing some stuff, correcting master file table. So it looks like there have been some corruptions, but at least Windows 7 actually gives a little bit more information on what exactly it's trying to fix, what it's fixing on the hard drive. Unlike Windows 10, where it doesn't give like any information. All it just says is scanning and fixing drive scene. It doesn't give like any information on like what files it's modifying, what like corrected the file tables, something like that. It doesn't give any of that information. And that's it. The Sabres win it. And because we're in Buffalo, that means no 3 stars. And now that all that's done, now we're finally able to get back into Windows. I did actually transfer over all these wallpapers. Yes, that's a lovely startup sound, as I said earlier. I think I did see a video somewhere on you could actually get embedded 7 updates to work on standard Windows 7. I don't think it works through Windows Update, because when did I last film that? Embedded Standard 7. I think when I tried it, it was like 2023 when I did it. So it probably must have gotten the latest info by then. So it looks like Embedded 7 might still be supported right now. Let me see. Embedded. So it looks like it said, interesting, because it said Embedded Standards 7's extended end support was on October 13th of 2020, and it looks like they gave year 3 until October 10th, 2023, and now, interestingly, it still says on the update catalog that they're still releasing updates for Embedded Standard 7, which I find very strange. But still, it's best that I do not run Windows 7 connected to the internet. That's really my only goal, because I really don't want to see what happened with the Vostro and all this stuff again. I really don't want to witness it again, where I had to upgrade this to Windows 10. In fact, it's pretty much impossible now to upgrade to 10 without keeping the key. And I did actually put this on Windows 10 once, and it was absolutely horrible. I mean, that's why I like Windows 10 on solid-state drives. I mean, that Inspiron 5520 I have, that had Windows 7, and it ran wonderfully on there. Oh my goodness. Even after fixing the disk, it still has problem. Oh, it doesn't matter, because I'm going to be wiping the image again. Because again, I'm going to be wiping the hard drive. I'm going to be wiping the hard drive once more anyway. See if I can. Yeah, I really can't open anything. Yikes. Oh boy. Now what am I going to do? What am I going to do with this thing now? Here, let's just restart the program, then try to restart. This is sometimes the problem with mechanical hard drives. And I'll just see if I can restart through the security options. Yeah, it doesn't let me. Oh, is it that? Oh, maybe I have to do the other side. Yeah, I have to do the other side because either the control key or the alt key doesn't work on one of these. Alright, there we go. Let's try and restart. Yeah, let's try and restart. No shutdown sound. What a shame. What a freaking shame. But yeah, I find it interesting that Microsoft is actually still releasing updates for Embedded 7, even though its third and final year of extended security updates ended in October. That's what I find interesting, is that they're still releasing updates. They even released this month's security patch too. So are they still choosing to support Embedded 7 or something like that? Or what are people using Embedded 7 for? Again, I really do not know. And I don't even know what the difference between Embedded 7 and Standard 7 is. But yeah, I had to go scrambling for the proper display drivers for this computer. Thankfully, Lenovo's website still had all of them. But unfortunately, I could no longer create its own recovery media. So yeah, I couldn't create its recovery media directly, unfortunately, which is unfortunate. Alright, let's see if that does anything now. Alright, working better now, I can tell. For the time being. But let me show you all again what I was going to try and show you. That this is Windows 7 Professional, Service Pack 1. But already it says status not available. But this copy of Windows is activated, because it is using the product key embedded into the motherboard. And it wants me to recalculate the experience index. Interesting. It says new. Oh yeah, that is because this specific machine, this hardware, the software with all the drivers in it, this kind was not designed for the specific model of computer. So that's why what I have to do. So like that's why I tried like the best I could to bring this to its original image. However, as you saw earlier, I did actually finally find its original factory image. I found its original factory image. But while it recalculates the index, it set everything to Windows 7 Basic. But again, it will return it to Aero when the calculation is all done. But I will show you that this copy is unpatched. But if we go in the update history, yeah, these were the only two updates that it did. These were the only two. Those are from Lenovo, but it has not done any other updates since then. So when I get the, but hopefully with those discs that I created, hopefully that is the proper image. And when I do find out that it is the proper image, then what I'll probably then end up doing is probably patching Windows 7 further on this machine, and then I'll have to determine what I'm going to use it for. But now pretty much this comes a phase where I'm kind of beginning to start to moving a lot of these computers away from my nostalgia table, because it is starting to get messy again. But really I want to bring this ThinkPad up here because I really want to try to see if I can get its proper factory image back on the system. But what I also want to do is I also want to try and see if I can restore its factory recovery partition. I want to see if I can restore it from all the damage that school did to its original installation. I mean, the original image that it had, like what was on here previously, including the recovery partition on the hard drive. But then also, if I find the original recovery partition at a later point, then what I'll probably end up doing is, it's gotta, just completed, so it's just gotta take a little bit of time to refresh and show us the updated details. It looks like I see, looks like it gave a score of 6.1 on the processor. I wonder what kind of processor this is. Oh, frick. Oh, there it is. There we go. So it gave the graphics card a 5. So it looks like it determines the base score by these sub scores, and if I pull up help and support, I think I should still be able to pull this up. But yeah, this is a revolution. This is actually a feature that I don't think Microsoft even uses anymore in Windows 11, or Windows 10. In fact, I'll actually show you. Let me open up the control panel on Windows 10. Or this is 11 now. So then, if, let's see the name of this computer actually open. Well, I have to hit. I had an option to open in a new window. Or did I only get that in Windows 10? Oh, wait, here we go. Open a new window. And it seems like Microsoft's redirecting everything to yeah. So I want to see if that opens it in the control panel or if it just redirects to the yeah. So it looks like Microsoft is beginning to redirect everything over to that settings app. They've actually made that their goal since Windows 10. Even if I do the properties thing in Explorer, then it would do the same exact thing. But even with a proper display driver, it actually looks like it works pretty good. So. And in fact, when I looked it up, I even looked up some information on this machine. It actually costed about $500 when it was brand new. There's the battery. It says, what does it say? Battery not installed. Well, again, this actually may not be a factory battery, but again, as I said, this is not its original factory installation. This is for another ThinkPad that I got working on this machine. So maybe I could do a lot of other ThinkPad installs on this computer because, I mean, considering it's from 2012, I think it can run XP just fine. Maybe this stuff. We could probably do this for some of the Lenovo stuff because, I mean, I have Lenovo hardware now. So I could probably run Lenovo stuff on here if I wanted to. But then again, once I get its original factory image reinstalled, then of course I'll have to go through installing all updates. I would try doing Windows 7 updates like I would just try connecting it to the internet and doing updates, but then again, that's going to put the network at risk because that install only gets up to Service Pack 1 and a couple of other updates. Those are all it comes with. I do not want to risk. I mean, it's a major security issue if I even put this on the internet at all, because Windows 7, again, lost support in 2020, and there has not been any security updates for it since then. That's excluding the extended security update program that ran until last January. That ran until last year. But yeah, here's your current power configuration meets the green standards. Meets the industry green standards. Oh, congratulations. This is not a powerful computer for basically anything. No wonder why it costed $500 when it was brand new. But again, as I said, I do plan on replacing this. But really, before I go any further, I do want to see if I can restore the original. So maybe what I'll do is I'll probably play around with this a little bit tonight. See if I can try to restore its original recovery cartridge ball. But you know what? I'll probably start by just destroying the C drive and then see if I can. Well, that's actually part of a nostalgia episode that I'm probably going to be making. Because as you all saw earlier, is this the right case? Yes, here we go. Because as you saw earlier, I did actually remake discs for the pack. This is a copy of HP. Yeah, here we go. These are the updated CDs. So then I have the boot disc, and then I just named it 1 and 2, being the 2 discs for the main recovery information. But in fact, as far as I've actually seen that restore go, in fact, it actually took this entire restore process took like 2.5 hours. In fact, I'm not surprised considering how much OEM stuff it put on it. But, so now I know when I get around to doing this nostalgia episode on Saturday this weekend, I'm not going to make you all sit through that 2.5 hour install process, because it's pretty much identical. I mean, you only had to sit through 30 minutes, so I had to find a song that literally fitted the entire 30 minutes, and I literally had no choice but that extremely long song that I made a long time ago. Boy, that was definitely something. And I did put the latest version of Audacity on here. Oh, that's right, because it doesn't have the necessary updates. That, or it doesn't have the proper framework that's required for it to start. But again, as I said, this is Service Pack 1. Rescue and recovery is scheduled to back up your system. Oh, that's right. It reminds you of automatic backups. So that's right. Yeah, like what that does is, you could, I guess it's like their implementation of system restore. So if something ever goes wrong, you could create you can create backups. You can restore it to a time before. And I think that was kind of revolutionary at the time. But then again, nobody even used system restore built into Windows. As if you may remember, when I was trying to fight with the internet driver on my old desktop computer, I had to deal with I tried system restore, and of course you all remember that did not work. So then my last option then was to restore its original factory image. I didn't want to sit through 45 minutes of, trying to connect it to the internet to download Windows 11. So I just decided to send it back to 10, put it back on the original image it came with when it left the factory. And of course reset that up, updated Windows 10 to the latest, and that was it from there. And of course it stayed on 10 until it went out of service the following week, when of course this new desktop came and I got Windows 11 on it, of course. Because of course all computers nowadays are coming with Windows 11 pre-installed, so there's actually very few computers now that even come with Windows 10 directly from the factory. You don't even get that as an option now. But then again, boy, we were in time to hear the final 8 minutes of the game, of the hockey game then, that is. And also my first day of evening college classes. So yeah, that is what I am going to probably get around to doing tonight. See if I can try and get the recovery. Whoa. Was that the charger? Yikes. I don't even know what the heck that rattling was. Yeah, probably was the charger. What's the, Man, I had this thing on max brightness the whole time. Well, it's like that when you get a computer like this with a display, with improper display drivers and everything else of that nature. All right, so I know you were all in the middle of watching that. I know we were all in the middle of seeing this Tower Cache marathon here, but we're going to go ahead and we're going to go ahead and continue that now that the game is over, and we do invite you to join us again later tonight for Blackhawks hockey. What am I saying? For the Chicago iHeart test. Let me get that right. But yeah, boy, I got a lot of work to do on this old fella. Got a lot of work to do. But hopefully those discs I made is actually the correct image, and then it should restore the correct drivers. But then I saw a date of 2010, 2011, so that means either it's going to come with 7 RTM, or it's going to come with... Wait a minute. I think I saw a video somewhere. What is it called? Installing Lenovo on VMware? Let's see. Lenovo ThinkPad Edge 15. What was it? Hold up. OEM install. Hang on a minute. What was it? L420? There you go. I think you had a playlist of all of that. Server 2012 beta. Windows embedded. Windows 10. Windows 8. OEM recovery. ThinkPad Edge 15. Here we go. We should be able to see it all here. So it looks like that ThinkPad Edge install is RTM. So it looks like by the time that's done, I'm going to have to install Service Pack 1. So it looks like by the time that's done, what I'm going to have to do is install Service Pack 1 after this. So what I'll probably do then is install Offline Update. Novo, because I don't think I can do it on VMware. So yeah, I'll probably do it on VMware, because I think that's the best place I can do it. So yeah, now I can keep that in mind. So what I'll first do is I'll keep trying to see if I can get the original recovery partition restored. But otherwise, if I can't, then that's that. So I'll see what else I can do. Oh, I wasn't looking at this menu, wasn't I? Seeing what everything. The ultimate business tool. But yeah. But anyway, we're gonna go ahead and let you all continue watching the Tower of Cash marathon. I see. Yes, Highland Weather actually does have some new graphics, some additional graphical updates lined up for me. So again, thank him in advance. So we're going to go ahead now, continue with the Tower of Cash marathon, and we'll see you all later tonight for the Chicago iHeart test. And since this is going to be episode 18, why don't we start at number 18? Because I think that's what I was trying to do to start off each show, like start with the floor being the episode number and so on and so forth, but that just turned into a whole different thing. Let's start with the right-hand side of 18, and we find $2. That's a decent start. And what about the other side? $125. But those are too low amounts, so I don't think those would make that big a difference. Go a couple floors down to number 16. On the right, we find X level, which takes out number 1 right away, which is lose 75% and the add a 1. So the good thing is we don't lose 75% of our money. However, on the other side, we would have added a 0. So just like that, both the add a 1 and add a 0 are out of play on 1 pick. So we definitely will not be seeing $10 million or $100 million this time, but we could still win $1 million if it's under the right side, number 8, $4 as well. But on the other side, $3,000. Only got $6 so far. Let's see what's on the left of number 20, $32. And on the other end, random 1. Let's go down to number 6. And we're going to open the right side, and what do we find there? $8. Other end, the game over card. We're only at $46. We're no longer forced to leave the tower, so we're going to keep going. Let's do the left side of 14, 16,000. Otherwise, nothing would have happened. That's the first blank card out of play. But there are still 4 others. We're going to do the left side at number 10. There's another one of those blank cards. We would have had $66,000 extra added to what we already have. Let's do number 2. And we'll do the right side. And what do we see there? 4,000. Otherwise, random 3. We're going to do number 12. Let's do the left side, and we find $64. So, number 4. That million is still hiding out there somewhere. Is it on the left side, number 4? No, 250. Let's hope it's on the right. Nope. $250,000. So that's the first big amount already off the board. Million, $500,000, and the $125,000 are all still up there. So we could still win good money here. So let's do the right side now on number 5, and we find $1,000. There's the million. Well, we definitely won't be seeing the million today. We're probably repeating what we got on Monday. But let's do the left side and see what's there. Random 2. There's the other one, $125,000, which leaves the $500,000 as the only big amount on this board. Number 13, and we'll do the right. And what do we see there? $500,000. And let's hope my lucky number doesn't fail me. On the right side, what do we see? Nothing. What about the other side? Would have added half the money back. So we have 2 blank cards left. The lose everything, quarter and half are still up there. But other than those, we can just continue adding money. But let's take a look at the right side, number 3, and we found add a quarter. Otherwise, we would have lost all of it. So we can no longer lose all of our money. But we know the other deductions are still out there. We're going to do the left side of 19, and we find the $500,000. The only deduction left on the board now is lose half. Better not be on the left side of number 9, and there's nothing. And nothing. So there we go. That eliminates all the blank cards. The only other liability is the lose half card. Let's try and steer away from it. Left side of number 21 is double! Now, considering where we are, I'm not going to take the risk for additional cash. So we're going to end it right there with $1,055,700. At floor number 7 on the right side. There's where it was. There's the rest of the board. So, did better than Monday, but didn't do as good as last time. But next time, we'll see if we can do better. Until then, thanks for watching, and have a great day. as we get ready to close out November, hopefully on a good note. And this is number 19 of the show, so why don't we start with number 19? And that's going to be the window I was going to go with on the left. $1,000, otherwise, and let's go down to number 5. We will open the left side and we find $2, and the other side, $8,000. 15 will do next. We will open the right side and we look at a 1. Otherwise, we would have doubled that 1,000 to just 2,000. Finding at a 0 would put us into 6 figures. Let's see if it's on the right side of 11. $500 with a better option. 21. On the left, we find $1. So, well, we may have added a 1. The only addition we have left is add 25%. And all the deductions are still out there. Looking on the left at number 7, nothing. On the other side, 2,000. Number 2, and we will do the right side. $500,000. Finding that million now would be nice. Or that add a 0 too. What about the right side 16? There's the million. Otherwise, to the bottom. We'll do the left side of number 1 and we add a 0. There's the blank. $15,115,030. You know what? That's good enough. Considering that there's the add enough thing in the game over card, we're done. So look at that. So, with that was an incredible game. And we'll try to close out the week tomorrow, and hopefully on a much better note, or maybe a similar to this. But we'll have to wait and see. Until then, thanks for watching, and have a great day. We won an astonishing $15 million to close out November. Let's see if we can kick off December and end this week on a good note. And we're going to start with number 20, because this is, of course, the 20th episode of the show. And we're going to start with the left side, and we find $8. On the other side, we'll add 25%, absolutely nothing. And we are going to do number 5 now. We're going to do the left side, and we find 4,000, otherwise nothing at all. We're doing good so far. 13. We're going to do the right side, and there we find lose it all. And we could have doubled. But the good thing is, it's best to get that out of the way early. So now we won't have to worry about losing anything at all. And hitting a reduced card now would be the best decision in the long run. Let's see what's on the right side of 11. Lose 25%. See what I said? Get the reduction card out of the way. You won't lose anything. You'll have gotten $125. So So we're already down to 2 reduced cards, and already the lose everything card is out of play. But we need to avoid that game over card. Hopefully it's not on the left side of 15. And it's $250 on the right, random 2. So now we're back in the chips with $250. Let's do number 1 next. And we're going to do the right side of number 1, and we find $16,000. Otherwise, we would have lost half. Could have dropped us down to like $125. 17. We'll go to next. We'll do the right side, and there we find $2,000. Otherwise, we could have added a 0, and that would have put us in the 6 figures. The add-on 1 is still out there, so it can still happen. 7 we'll do next, and we'll go to the right side, and there we find other end, $64. And number 6. We're gonna do the right side, and we find random 4, that put us well into 6 figures. Boy, that was a good move. So number 21. We're gonna do the right side, and we find add that takes care of all the reduction cards, but the only 2 we need to avoid now is the game over next level. Let's see if one of the money cards is on the right side, number 12. There's the outer one. We don't have to worry about losing any money, which is good. Let's do the left side, number 10, and we find nothing. Other side, just the dollar. So that's good. Don't care about the dollar. And since we're just going to be adding money at this point, as it says in the chart, let's do the left side, 19, $16. Otherwise, we're taking the lever out of play. So that was a good move. Let's go down to number 3 now. And do the left side. And we find random 1. Otherwise, nothing at all. Okay. Last level. Well, the next level, actually. We're doing number 16. We're going to do the right side, and we find the $1 million. The game over we're over $2 million now. We won't have to worry about losing anything, so let's add on. Let's do the right side, number 2. We find $1,000. There's only 1 blank card left on this board. Only 1. We'll do the left side of number 9. It's random 3, otherwise $4. Go down to number 4. We will do the right side, and we find $66,000. As 2 floors remain. Do the left side of 18, find $500. Otherwise, add 75%. So let's continue down to 18, or number 8, sorry. And do the left side of that. Either an extra $33,000 or nothing. It'll be the extra $33,000. So we finished today with $2,782,751. And we add that to all of the money we have racked up so far this week. Our final total for this week is $20,729,149, which I think so far has been our average for each week of this show. so far. So, let's go ahead and open up the other side, which is nothing, and head on out. So with that is our show. What a big week. Thank you all for watching, and let's hope we do better next week. And until then, have a good weekend. It is time for another week of Tower of Cash as we kick off the first full week of December. Last month of the year as the new year and Christmas is quickly approaching. We're going to start with number 21 because really this will be the last time we get to start the episode with the episode number, because all other episodes after this, well, it's all that different. Let's do the right side first and we find $4. That was the better one. Next, number 5. We're going to take a look at the left side. We find $1 million. Let's do 13 now. We're going to do the right side, and what do we find there? Random for otherwise nothing. 20. We're going to do the left side, and we find nothing. The other end, $32. That was a better choice there. Number 4. To do the right hand side, and we find $8. So we got over $1 million so far after this first round, but all the crucial stuff is still on the board. Well, the stuff that needs to be removed from play, not when we pick, but what we could have went with. Let's do the left side of 14. We find $1. Let's see how good my lucky number does on the left. And $64. Otherwise, nothing at all. We are doing good so far. Let's go down to number 9. To add 0 and add a 1 would both be nice. Let's do the right side, number 9. $1,000. Left side. Number 2 now. We're going to do the left hand side, and there we find double money. Go up to 18. We're going to do the right side, and what do we find there? Add a 1. Number 7. If we find that add 0, that'd be great. What about the right side, number 7? Random 2. We would have lost everything. Deductions and that game over card out there. Let's do the left side, number 10. We find add a 0 on the other side. No way, Jose. I am not continuing any further. This is the biggest win we have ever $1,020,946,970. How about that to start the week? This is absolutely going to crush the record that we set earlier in the series. Well, can we repeat it tomorrow? Well, we'll have to find out. But until then, thanks for watching and have a great day. Welcome to Tuesday of Tower of Cash, the day after a record-setting win of over $120 million. The biggest win we've ever had on this show so far. But can we repeat it? I know lucky number 11 didn't help me get there, but maybe it'll help me start my path there on the left. And we find nothing, so it looks like he doesn't get to start us off this time. What about on the other side? Random 3. So random 3-digit number. We're going to go up to 21, right up at the top. And we're going to do the left side. And we find $1. Other side, $1,000. We're going to do number 5 now. Down we go. We'll do the left side and we find $33,000. What about on the right? The game over card! Eliminating that is how we get things done. We're going to go to number 15. We are doing good so far. Let's do the right side of that and we find nothing. What about the other side? 16,000. That would have been a better total there. Last one of the round, number 19. We will do the right hand side and we find at 35%, otherwise we'll get just $2,000. So while the game over card may be out of play early, there are still all the deductions out there. Especially to lose everything. Let's do the right side, number 3, and we find $125,000. And on the other side, $8,000. We are well into 6 figures already, and this is looking good. It may not last long, though, unless the right-hand side of number 13 is to lose everything. But on the left, 64, and on the other side, there's the S11. 17. We're going to do the right side, and we find $66,000. We're almost a $250,000 already, so this is looking good. We're going to do the right side, number 1, and we find $500. On the other side, we're at 25%. But we still have $250,000. That is still a good amount of money. Let's go up to number 7 now and do the left side, and we find lose 75%, which puts us down to $62,300. And there was the $250,000, which would have essentially served as a double. It's down on the big money there. Maybe the millions behind the left side of 14. Nope. Right? Nothing at all. Last one of the round, number 9. Let's go down there. We'll open the right side and we find nothing. On the other end, and a 0. That would have put us back into 6 figures if we didn't pick that. But the lose everything, half and quarter is still out there. The add half and the double is also still out there. The add a 1 is still hiding. And there's also 1 blank card. Let's go floor down to number 8. We'll do the left side and we look at $125. We'll open up the left side next. There's nothing. And I think that's the last blank card. That is. And there was the add one. If we had done that, we could have gotten $6 million. $4,000. Was it on the left? Nope. deductions are still there too. So let's go down to number 2, and we're gonna open the left side, and we find double our money. Probably shouldn't think about it for too long, because the left side number 6 is $35. 4 floors remain. Let's go to 18, and we'll open the left side, and we find double. $200,000. Lose everything is still on the board. And we're going to go to the right side. We find $8 otherwise. 2 floors remaining. Then it has to be on the left-hand side of number 12. Is it? Nope, there's lose everything. There's half the million. So, there are only 2 amounts left. One has $1 million, the other has $16. So either we'll be walking away a millionaire, or we'll be walking away with a pity of $16. Let's take a look at the left-hand side of number 10. There's the $1 million. So, while we may have lost all of our money, we still won a cool $1 million. So that is great. So far this week on Tower Cash, we've won almost $122 million. Now let's see if we can add more onto it. You bet we will. But how much? Let's open the left side of floor 10 to find out how much we start with. And $2 million. Great way to start us off. We're going to go down to number 5. We're going to do the right side. And what do we see? $4. Put that on the left. $32. That was worth 9 times more. 21. Up to the top we go. We're going to do the left side. And what do we see there? Nothing. Other side, $500. We're still looking good so far. Down to number 6 we go. We're going to do the right side, and we find the dollar. That would be good. So 17. We will do the right side, and we find random 1, otherwise nothing at all. We're going to do 16 now, down a level. We will do the right, and we find lose 25%, otherwise link cards. Let's do 14. Still bounce back. We'll do the left side, and we find $16,000. On the other side, the game over card. That is great. Number 8. Hopefully 8 is great on the right. Add a 0. Yeah. 19. Got $2 million so far. We'll do the right side 19. We have $1,000. So $2 million is what we have so far. $30 the lose half, 75% and everything cards are still out there. The takeaway 11 card is also still out there. Let's do the left side of 15. There we find $8. Random 2. That would have been a better choice. Let's go down to the bottom at number 1. We're going to go to the right side. We find at 75%. Adding 75% of the money was better than just earning $1 million. Okay. So while the add a 1 and add a 0 are out of play, we can still double our money, and therefore we could still have a possibility at 10 million. Or not, because it eliminated the second level, which had $33,000 and a random 3. So those are now out of play. On the other side, random 4. Let's go to 20. We are going to do the left side, and we find nothing. Otherwise, $66,000. Go down to number 4. We have over $3.5 million. The right side 4. Now we have 2,000 added onto it. $105. Now, $3.5 million. I think that is a decent amount of money that we have on our total right now. So, we're going to walk away. So $3.5 million is how much we won today. There's the rest of the number 7. So, we did great. But can we do better tomorrow? We'll find out. And until then, thanks for watching and have a great day. So, after winning over $3.5 million on yesterday's program, let's see if we can win more than that today or even match it. Why don't we start at number 6 this time? And we're going to do the right side, and we find nothing. We don't start with anything at all. Now look at that! The game over. That is how we start the game. Let's go to 13 now. We're going to do the left side, and we find $1,000. Let's do 21 next. Up to the top we go. We're going to do the left side, and there we find add a 0, which puts us at $10,000. Add a 1 will put us at $110,000. Go to number 5. We're going to do the right side now, and what do we see? $16. On the other side, just $1. Number 19. We're going to do the right side, and what do we find there? Lose 75%. Otherwise, we would have had $66,000. We're going to go to number 12, because we have to get more than that. On the left side, we double the money, and we would have lost all of it. Don't have to worry about losing anything now. Well, everything, that is. We still have to worry about losing something. We're going to do the right side of number 7, and we find number 2. Let's go down to number 1. Floor number 1. We'll do the left side, and we find random 4. What about the other one? Random 3. Now we're starting to get our money back, which is great. Let's go up to 17 and do the left side. What do we find there? Lose half, otherwise $2. So now we're back down to $25,422. Of course, we have to go for more. That $1 million card is still out there, along with the other 4 big amounts. The 125 the 125,000, $250,000, $500,000, and the $1 million are all still up there. Reminds me of Who Wants to Be a Millionaire already. Anyway, left side 20, nothing. Otherwise, add a 1. Number 9, let's go down to now. And do the left. And we find $1 million, otherwise nothing. Now we're going to go to number 11, my lucky number. Do you have one of the big amounts for me? On the left, 4,000. About on the other side, $4. So, wasn't the big amount I was hoping for, but that was decent. 18 we're going to go up to next. Before I make a selection, the lose 25% is the only deduction left on the board. Otherwise, we'll just be adding our money. On the left side, we have $250. Otherwise, $1,000. Let's do number 8 now. Going to do the right, and we find $500. Otherwise, we'll add it. Number 3. Now, we're going to open the left side, and we find $2,000. Otherwise, half on. We still have over $1 million. That's good. We have to keep adding more. So let's do the right side. We find add 25%. Number 2. As we are down to 4 floors after this, we'll do the left. $8. There went all of our chances to increase our percentage of money. These are the 2 liabilities at this point, with the top amount still in play being $250,000 and $64. Let's go down to number 10. And we are going to do the right. What do we see there? There's the lose 25%, and there's the $250,000. That means there are only 3, other 4 liabilities. If we find the X level, it's all over. Let's see what's on the left of number 4. $125,000, $125,000. The X level is not going to matter, so either nothing or $33,000 more. On the left of 16, there's the $33,000. So we finished today's game with $1,125,716. And this is already adding on to a very incredible week that we've had so far. Let's go ahead and open up the other side. And there's the X level, which we do not need. And that is the game. So, join us again tomorrow to see if we've won over $126 million so far this week. Now let's see what we can add on to it to wrap it up. You guys start with my lucky number. Why don't we do that? And we're going to open the right side, and we see add 35% of absolutely nothing. Nothing would have happened. Let's go to 18. do the left side of 18. We find $8,000. Otherwise, we were at 125. Yes. Number 6. We're going to do the left, and we find there random for otherwise. Next, we'll go up to number 20. We will do the right side, and we find there 125,000. But on the other end, we're almost $75,000 already. And at number 4, we'll do the left side, and there we find $8. So 3 blank cards are already off the board, leaving 2 left. We're going to do number 15 next. And the left side will do. We'll lose half of our money, otherwise $4 we could have gotten. Up to the top at number 21. We will do the left, and we find there double our money, otherwise the game over. That is how we do it. 13 next. We'll do the right side, and there we see $16,000, otherwise $16. Number 2 we will do now. We're going to open the right side, and we find there random 3, otherwise $4. The third and fourth largest amounts are already off the board. The million is still up for grabs, so let's see if we can find it on the right side of 17 and find the outer 1. Otherwise, we will have lost everything. Very nice. Well, let's go down to number 5. And we'll do the left window, and we find $500,000. Let's go to 16. We'll open the right side, and we find there $1,000. Otherwise, $4. We got almost 700 grand in cash already, and we're not stopping. We're gonna go to number 9. The lose 75% is the only liability left on this board. Let's take a look at the right side. Random 2 and we get 75% in the X level are the only liabilities that we need to steer away from. Let's do the left side, number 10. We find $500. Number 7 will do. We're going to do the right side, and we find there $250 on the other end. Lose 75. We're not going to stop anytime. We are just going to keep adding cash. Let's do the left side, number 3, nothing, and nothing. Those are the last 2 blank cards. So let's go up to 19. We're going to do the right side, and we find there $32. Otherwise, add $1. We'll do the left side at number 8, and we find $1. We'll go up to 14. We'll do the left, and we find there $33,000. Otherwise, $1 million. The only addition we can make is 25%, which could still put us at $1 million. If it's on the left at number 12, there's the X level. Okay, that leaves number 1 as the last remaining floor. We'll do the right side. We're either going to be walking away with an extra $200 or 25% of the money. It's going to be another 25% of the money. So So our final total for this game is $912,682, which honestly, I think that's almost equivalent to the million we won on Tuesday. And when we add that to all of the other money we won this week, our weekly total is $127,550,540. That sets a new weekly record for money won on this program. And we'll go ahead and open up the other side show 2 hours. So, thanks for joining us for quite a historic week. The biggest So, we thank you for watching and have a great weekend. It is week 2 of December here on Tower of Cash. We won an unbelievable $127.5 million last week, making it one of the biggest cash amounts I think we've ever won on this show. We're going to start with number 10 and begin, hopefully, what will be a journey to repeating history, if it will. We'll start on the right side, number 10, and there we find we'll lose everything. But that was actually a good pick because we didn't have anything to lose. And the other good thing is that we don't have to worry about losing everything the rest of the way through. Otherwise, nothing would happen. So that was a good thing. Get that liability out of the way first thing. So we won't be losing all of our money now. So whatever we build upon and get deducted, we won't have to worry about losing everything. Let's do the left side, number 17. We find $66,000. Otherwise, the game overcard. 2 major liabilities are gone out of the gate. That is how we start off the game. We're going to do the left side, and number 5, by the way. We'll find a random one. Let's see, it gave $80. Otherwise, we would have lost 25% of our money. So 2 of the deduction liabilities are out of play. That's good. Let's go up to number 19 now and do the right side. And what do we find there? Add a 0. Add a 1. That will get us to $1 million. The million will do the same thing. And if we find the add a 1 after that, it will be 11 million. Let's do the left side, number 8, and what do we find there? $250. And on the other side, $500. So we got $661,050 after round 1. We're going to go down to number 4, and we're going to do the right side. And what do we see there? Nothing. Other side, just $1. Don't have to worry about the dollar because that's the lowest amount off the board. So that'd be the best one to avoid the dollar if we had to add a cash amount. We'll do the right side, 21, and what do we find there? Nothing. On the other side, $4,000. Next, we'll go down to number 12. We're going to open the left side, and we find $16. Otherwise, $16,000. We're going to do number 3. We're going to do the right side, and we find add a 1. We're up to $1.6 million. The major liabilities are off the board. However, lose half and lose 3/4 are still up there. Hopefully it's not on floor 13 on the left. Random 2 is there. Otherwise, we're lost half of it. But one of those liabilities remains, and that's lose 3/4 on On the left at number 20, $64. Otherwise, we'll add 25%. But that's only the first one. The add half, add 3/4, and the add everything, or essentially double, are still up there. The unvisited level card is up there as well. I will take it out of play, and there are still 2 blank cards left. So we're going to go down to the bottom at number 1. And we're going to open the left side, and we find 32. We'll add 75% of our money. Oh boy. Let's go up to number 18 now. And do the right side, and what do we find there? Lose 75%. That's the last of the blank one. But the $1 million card is still up there. We can still grab it. We'll do the left side of number 9 and hope it's there. Nope. Let's hope it's not on the right side. There's the double. Wow, we missed out on all the additions. Let's go to 14 now. And do the right side. There's the $250,000. Otherwise, $2,000. If we find $1 million, we'll be back to where we were. But we know it's somewhere on this board. Is it on the right side, number 2? It is not. 25. What about the left? Nothing. Let's see if Lucky 11 will be the one to do it on the left. There it is. $8. So, you don't have to worry about losing anything. All we need to worry about is just adding money, and that's it. So we'll do the left side number 6 and find 8,000. Otherwise, $125,000. There is now nothing to lose at this point, considering that all the reduced cards are off the board. Let's do the right side 16. We add half. Otherwise, $1.5 million already. Well, not really already, but we're in a good position. Left side number 7 is $2. So, last floor. It'll either be $1,000 or what we have and just X out of the level, which can't really happen. And there will be the X level. Now, again, today is $2,510,269. I'd say that's a pretty decent start to the week, considering how we started by getting rid of the lose 100 card, in which there was literally nothing to lose. So that was a great thing. So let's go ahead and open up the other one. And that is the game. So thanks for joining us for Towercast today, and we'll see if we can do better tomorrow. Until then, thanks for $2.5 million yesterday. Let's see if I can do better, or we can do better. So we'll start off this time at number 15. And we are going to do the right side first. And what do we see there? Random 4. So it gave me $57,193. Otherwise, we're got just 64. Remember, yesterday we eliminated the lose 100 on the first hit, which was actually a good thing. But now we have to worry about losing everything here. So on the right side, number 1, there's the $1 million. Otherwise, $4. Find that add a 1 or add a 0. If we find both, we'll be repeating history. That'd be impressive. Right side, number 20. We have $500,000.
board out of play. Let's do the left side number 8, and we find random level. So there it was. There it was right there. The last big amount, the $125,000, and the lose half. So, however, there are still 3 reduced cards. The lose quarter, lose 3/4, and the lose everything. And that game over card is still out there as well. Let's open up the other one. And it was $250. So just like that, round 1 is, well, technically almost over, but we already eliminated a level out of play. So the first round won't be over until after this pick here on the left side of 9, $16,000. Otherwise, it could have added 25%. But we are doing very good so far. We're already up to $1.5 million. We're going to go for more. So let's go to number 13 now. And open the left side. And what do we find there? Add half. We could have added a 0. That would have made it 23 million. Yikes. We are going to do the left side now of number 11. And we lose 25%. We have to get that back. But we've kind of undone the add half, but not necessarily. Because we still have some extra leftover money from that. Right side of 18, add 75%, so now we're back to number 6. We'll open the right side and we find I believe after this there are 3 blank cards left on the board and $125 on the other side. But $3 million, that's a great amount of money that we have right now. We're going to go up to 17 and we're going to open the right side, and what do we see there? The game over card. That is it. We finish with $3,097,226 after 3 rounds of play. Yeah, I believe 3 rounds of play, or 4. Well, yeah, I believe 3 rounds of play. That is right. So, but here's the good part. It's been a while since we hit the game over card directly. So, yeah, it's definitely a first in a while. But we have, I believe, $5 million, almost $6 million that we've won so far this week. And tomorrow we'll see if we can add more. We'll go ahead and open up the other one. We would have lost 75%, but that would have kept us in the game. I don't know how that'd be so much better because the game is over. So that is going to do it. We're going to go ahead and head down to the lobby. In the middle of the week with only 12 days to go until Christmas. You're all considering what you would like for Christmas this year. And maybe if anybody's put train layouts up like I have, maybe you're enjoying it. But how about you spend a few minutes with us and spend some time with our Tower of Cash here, as we start by opening the left side number 17 and hopefully getting more than $3 million, which we won yesterday. Game over card. And we start with a random 3, which has given us $4,920. Otherwise, nothing would have happened at all. Number 5. We'll do the right side next, and we find $125. And we'll do the right side. We find 8,000. Otherwise, 66. Next, we're going to do the left side, and we find there. Let's go down to number 7. And let's do the left this time, and we find $500,000. We're kind of matching what we got yesterday, but in some sort of way. Let's hope the right-hand side of Lucky 11 is good to me, and it is. Let's go down to 4-2 and open the left card, and we find $4. Otherwise, the million is still out there. The $250,000 is still out there. The lose everything, the game over card, those are all still out there. We want to avoid those liabilities. Right side of 15, we find lose 5%. Not much of a loss. Otherwise, number 4. We're going to do the right side, and what do we find there? The game over card. Well, we cut 25%, only then to end the game in a back-to-back fashion. So we only finished with $598,131, which I believe is actually, about 60 or 75% of what we won yesterday. So didn't do the best today, but maybe tomorrow we can do better. But let's go ahead and open up the other one. There's the X level. That would have just taken a random level out of play. We would have continued with the game, but unfortunately that's the way it goes. So let's go and show the rest of the board. There it is. There's where it's at. That is it. See if we can go tomorrow. Until then, thanks for watching, and have a great day. We only won about $600,000 on yesterday's show after cutting it by 25% and then hitting the game over card for the second show in a row. Let's try not to make that 3 in a row. We're going to do the left window first, and what do we find there? Random 4. Let's do the right side, and what do we find there? $500. Otherwise, the game over. We broke the streak. Let's go to number 10, and we're going to do the left side, and what do we find there? $8. Otherwise, we would have lost everything. We made the liabilities are gone back to back. How we do the game. Let's do the right side of number 5, and we add $1. Otherwise, we put out 16,000. This would have put us at 6 figures. 16. So up to that now, and do the left side. What do we see there? $250,000. Good start so far. $35,000 up to number 20. We'll do the left side, and there we find X level. So 1,000 and random 3 are out of play. That was on floor number 1, and on the other side, $64. 12. Left side. There we find nothing. Other side, $4. Number 7. Let's do the right side. We find nothing. On the other end, 33,000. So 2 blank cards are out of play already. 3 remain. Let's go to 14 and open the right side. We find there, lose 25%. Otherwise, number 2. We're going to do the left side, and what do we see there? $32. Don't forget some of that money. Otherwise, $2,000. But we really can get our money back because $500,000, $125,000, and $1 million are still in play. The only other 2 liabilities now are lose half and lose 3/4. Left side of 21, we find random 2. Otherwise, $66,000. Much better choice there. Number 9. We're going to do the right side, and what do we find there? Nothing. On the other side, would have lost 75% on them. Let's go to number 11. See if it gives me the $1 million on the left. Nope. What about the right? Okay. So all the random amounts are out of play now. And the only other liability is lose half, which is what we need to avoid. Left side at 19, 8,000, and on the other end, $125,000. That would have been the best decision there. But the good thing is that add a 1 and add a 0 are all still up on the board. Let's see if we can find it. Maybe it's on the right side, number 4. There's $500,000, and there's the Let's try score number 13 and see if we can find it. We know it's got to be here somewhere. What about the left side? There's the half. There's the But we can still make a good comeback by finding the add a 1 and add a 0. And here's the other good thing. We don't have to worry about losing money anymore. We'll just be adding money from this point moving forward. The $1 million is the only highest amount left on the board now, and there's only 1 blank card left. Add a 0 and add a 1 are both still on the board. Let's hope the right side of 17 has one of them. And it does! Add a 0! The second time, add a 1 and add a 0 were both placed on the same floor. Okay. Let's do the left side, number 6. $1 million is still there. Let's see if we can find it on the right side, number 8. On the left, nothing. Okay. So, we'll either be going away with an extra $1 million or $16. Let's do the left side, and we'll take a look. That was the best choice we made. There's the $1 million. How about that to finish the game? We finished with $7,656,170 much better than yesterday, and boy, am I pleased. Let's see if we can do better tomorrow to close out the week. But first, there's the $16. Head down to the lobby, and that's the game. So, 11 days to Christmas. Tomorrow is your time. Until then, thanks for watching. Have a great day. sure why the animation was going a lot slower than usual. But it is time to close out the week on the Tower of Cash. We've so far won $13.8 million this week, including $7.65 million that was won yesterday. Let's do 13, because that seems to be the lucky number in total winnings so far. Let's do the left side first, and what do we see there? $16. Otherwise, $250 was on the other side. Let's do number 5 next. And we will take a look at the right-hand side, and we see $125. Otherwise, nothing. That's just the start. Big ones are still out there somewhere. 21 we will take a look at next. And we'll do the left side. What do we find? $2,000. We could have had $16,000. We'll go down to number 8. And we are going to open the left side, and there we find $33,000. There's the half and more. Love to get a big win today. We are 10 days away from, since Christmas is 10 days away. Let's look at the left side of 17, and there's nothing. Otherwise, $2. We're going to go to number 19 next. We have to get more than 35,000. Let's see if the million's on the right side. 19, and there's 94. Puts us on 6 figures. Already. Would love to eliminate the other 2. Let's do the left side number 4, and there's random 1. That would not have given us a big total. So, 2 random cards remain, 1 blank card remains. All the lose money amounts, the game over and the X level card are all still in play. Gotta be careful of those. We'll do the right side of 15, and we find $125,000. And the other side, $8. We'll go down to next. And we will open the left. And there we find the game over. So, not a big win to finish the week. So 227,821 is our final total. And if we add it to what we have accumulated so far this week, the final total for this week is $14,089,617. So certainly a lot less than last week, but around the average amount in what we grabbed. But there's always next week. And on Monday, we will see if we can maybe try to do something better than that, or maybe try to get around our 20 million average, but we'll find out. So let's go ahead and open up the other one. There's the dollar. And we'll head down to the lobby, and we'll show the rest of the board. That is it. That's the added one. There's the added board. Everything right side. So with that said, thanks for joining us this week. We'll see you next time, and we'll try to do better. Until then, thanks for watching, and have a great weekend. It's time for a new week here on Tower of Cash, and we are a week away from Christmas as well, as Christmas will be next week, Monday the 25th. So, let's see if we can, hopefully, get some big money here to even start off this week or even end this week on a good note. But that'll depend on how we play the game. Let's start with the right side, number 12, and we don't start with anything. $8 is what we could have started with. But, of course, there are still plenty of opportunities. Left side, number 16, and there we find $33,000. What about the other side? $16. Let's do 21. And we're going to open the left side now, and there we find random 4. Otherwise, we would have lost 25% of our money. Not that good, right? Down to number 5 we go. We're going to do the left, and we find blank. Otherwise, $4. So 2 blank cards out of play already. Let's go up to number 10. We're going to open the left side, and what do we see there? $250. Otherwise, $66,000. $80,000. We are not stopping. We're going to keep going. We're going to open the right side, and we find the game over card. At the beginning of round 2, it's already over. With $80,239, that is our final total for this week. But, well, we didn't start the week on a good note, though, but at least that's a decent amount of money. So, but we'll come back tomorrow. Maybe we can do better, but we'll find out. Let's open up the other one. Well, that does not matter because the game is over. So, let's go ahead, head back down to the lobby, open up the rest of the board. There it is. Wow, to lose everything, $1 million is all on this board. Well, thanks for watching. Have a great day. All right, it is Tuesday the 19th here on Tower of Cash as we're well into the week. And with Christmas fast approaching, we only won $80,000 on yesterday's show. We can definitely do better than that. Let's start with the left side, number 14. We found $4,000 right away and just $8 on the other side. 4. Go down to next. We're going to open the right side. And what do we find there? Add 50%. Otherwise, $500,000. 20. We're going to open the left side. And we find there $500. Let's go down to number 6 next. We're going to open the right side, and we find $2. $8. That was only $6 greater. 21 up to the top we go. We're going to open the left side, and we find there nothing. Other side, random 3. So that's the first blank and random value gone. With $6,000, we're not stopping. Number 11, left side. Wow. Number 11 was lucky to me last week, and this week it's not. Oh my goodness, we only finished with $6,502, the lowest amount that I think we've won on this show by far. My goodness. But maybe tomorrow, hump day, that will change. But you'll have to tune in then and find out. Final things to do is open up the other side of the board, head back down to the lobby, show the rest of the board, there's the million right there, there's everything, and then say thank you for watching and have a great day. It's the middle of the week, and we have not been winning big so far. Let's hope it all changes today. we're only 5 days away from Christmas. And why don't we start with number 5? We're going to go to the right side and we'll find I don't want to have something. Random 2 is the better option there. 17. We'll do the right side and we find $2,000. Otherwise, nothing would happen. Next, we'll do number 10. Let's do the right side, and what do we find there? Random 2. Otherwise, 13 we will go to next. We'll do the left side this time, and we find there 25%. $2. Let's go up to 21. And we'll do the right side, and we find there, lose everything. We could have had, say, 5%. But here's the good part. That was only $3,000. All the big ones are still up there, including the million. We won't have to worry about losing everything. The only thing we have to worry about is losing parts of our money, along with the game over card. Those are the other things we need to avoid. Let's do the right side of number 12, and we add 50% of absolutely nothing. So nothing would happen. That's the good part. Let's go to the left side, number 4, and we double absolutely nothing at all. And we add a 0 one. Oh boy. Just busted our chance at $10 million. Right side of 14. Well, that was actually good. Doing the reductions when I don't have anything. So, come on, let's actually get some money here. 19, left side, and look at that. We opened the game over card after wiping out all our money. That is as worse as it gets here, folks. That's the worst you could do on this game. We'll open up the other one, and there's $1 million. Wow. Just incredible. We leave empty-handed from the tower. The first time that this is ever we gotta get something, but all this sleeping again. Will that won 80,000 on Monday. We won only 6,500 on Tuesday. Yesterday we won absolutely nothing. Let's change that. Hopefully put this week to an end on a positive note. As at this point, only 4 days remain until Christmas. So let's see if we can actually get something. Let's start with the right side. Number 4, the $4 million. That's a great start. We could turn this whole thing around. 17 we will do. And let's do the left side, and we have lose everything. But there's the $1 million. So we could still win big here. That's good to get the lose 100% out of the way early. That's the good part. Let's go to the right side, number 9. We had half of absolutely nothing. We could have gotten $16 back. 18. Right side, what do we have? Lose 35% of nothing, and there's 250. Well, the good thing is the 2 big liabilities are out of play. However, the game over card is still hiding out there somewhere. left side number 10, and we double absolutely nothing, and we could have gotten $500,000. But of course, we can't be walking away from the tower this early. So we'll do the right side of number 20, and we find add 75%. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. We are missing out on the big opportunities right here. The only highest amount now is $125,000. Let's open the left side and find 33,000 and 8,000 on the other side. We're building our bank back up. That's good news. Let's do the right side of number 2 when we find 2,000. Otherwise, add a 1. That add a 0 is out there somewhere still. So we could still win big. Left side of 11. The other side, $125. We're going to do 19 next. And we will do the left. And we find random 2. The value was $850. I think that was the value. Or was it a... It was $2,855. That was the total. $32 on the other side. And we're going to go down to number 1. Number 1 we go. We're going to do the right side next, and we find the X level. So it takes out the 2, and there was the add a 1, and $2,000 was on that side. We'll open up the other one, there's $1,000. But that did not eliminate the game over card. So it's still somewhere. Left side of 21, we find $8, and we're in. Only got 35,864, so we're right now in between what we won on Monday and Tuesday this week. We'll do the left side number 8, and we have $2. Other side would have lost half. Number 6. We're going to do the right side, and we find random 3, otherwise $16,000. At this point, 6 floors remain. That game over card is still out there. Number 5 on the left, $125,000 We're certainly doing better right now. But that's unless we open one of the 2 liabilities. Right side 15, random 25%. That's the good part. So we'll just be building our bank until we find the game over card. It's still out there. Left side is 7 and $64 on the right side. 1 black card remains. The add a 0 is still out there. The game over card is still out there. The add a 0 will put us at $1.6 million. Unless we find the game over card. I think I said that at the best possible time. So we finished, unfortunately, with $163,667. But hey, we did much better this time than what we did earlier this week. Because remember, Monday we won $80,239, and then Tuesday we won $65,002. Wednesday we won absolutely nothing, which was yesterday, and today we won much more than all of that. So maybe tomorrow we can end the week on hopefully a positive note. But let's go ahead and open up the other side. So let's go ahead and head back down to the lobby, and we'll open up the rest of the board. for watching, and have a great day. So far this week, we've had the lowest payout that I think we've ever had on this show. And hopefully we can close out the week and bring that to possibly $1 million. As we start on Monday, it will be Christmas Day. Christmas Eve being on Sunday. Let's start off at floor number 14. We will do the left side to start, and there we find random 3. The amount it gave us is $4,498. We could have doubled absolutely nothing at all. Down to number 6 we go. Let's go to the left, and we find there, lose it all. $42. So, but we got it out of the way early. That's what's good. That's what's good. We got it out of the way early. Let's do the right side, and there we find $16. Otherwise, we'll do the left, and we find there 4,000. Other side, $16,000. We're gonna go up to number 16. Let's do the right side, and there we find $66,000. We're up to $70,000 so far. This is looking good. Number 12 we will do next, and open the right hand side, and there we find $8. Otherwise, let's do number 7 now, and open the right side. There we find the X level. So floor number 2 had $500,000 and nothing at all. So, great. Right next door, up the floor. And there on the left we find lose 75, otherwise $100. So we started with 70,000. We're down to 17,000. Let's go to 11 and see if we can bring that up to $1 million. This is what had the game over card on Wednesday, if I remember. Let's do the right hand side of 11, 125,000. There's the game over card. It got placed there again, and we did it the opposite way. That is great. And now we don't have to worry about losing everything, so we can just build up the bank right then and there. Left side of 18, 8,000. On the other side, $9. Before we move any further, lose a quarter and lose half of the only liabilities left. Other than those two, we can just build up the bank from there. Let's find that $1 million. Is it on the right side of 13? No. What about the other side? Nothing. So all the blank cards are now out of play. However, those other 2 liabilities are still up there. We'll open the left side number 5, and we find random 2 on the other side, 250. 19 we will do next. Let's do the left side, and what do we find there? $2. We can add a quarter and 3/4, and we can lose a quarter and a half of our money. 17 to do next, and open the left side, and there we find Let's find that add a 0. Let's find that add a 0, and then I'd be happy. Is it on the left side, number 4? There it $11,513,310. But you know what? We have struggled this week. We have absolutely struggled. So I'm going to take the money and run. There's the rest of the board. So we'll add that to everything else we won this week. Boy, did we recover a great note. So our final total for this week is $11,763,718. I wonder what kind of Christmas gifts that money can buy, but, well, this will be our last chance to buy Christmas gifts because Christmas is literally next week. So, before we go, I want to wish you all a very Merry Christmas, and we'll see you on Monday. Until then, have a great weekend. Happy Monday, ladies and gentlemen, and Merry Christmas to all of you. We won over $11.7 million last week, so let's see if we can maybe do better than that. Just in time for the holidays. Well, the holidays are here already, and they're going to come and go very fast. Well, why don't we start with number 12, because it is December, so we'll do the right-hand side of it first, and we find there $8. What about on the other side? Nothing. 16 now. And we will do the left. We find there nothing. What was on the other side? $250. It would have only brought us up to $258. Up to 20 now. We're going to do the right side, and we find there $2,000. Otherwise, we would have added a 0 to that. It would have just still been $20 or $200 or whatever it is. But we're going to go down to number 5, and we're going to do the left side, and we find $33,000. Otherwise, we would have added 75%. What we had, that was great. Number 10. We're going to do the right, as the mouse is already there, and lose half of it. Otherwise, we would have gotten $66,000 of that. Jeez. $17,500. We are not quitting this early. Absolutely not. So we're going to do the left side, number 18. There's nothing. Otherwise, $125. Gonna do number 1 next. We're gonna do the right hand side, and we find $125,000. Next, we'll do 14. Let's do the right side, and we find $16,000. Otherwise, we would have doubled our money. That could have possibly been $300,000, if not close to. Okay, but we got to keep in mind that add a 1 is still out there. We could still hit $1 million, because that is also still out there as well. And on the left of number 7 is $4. Just 16, we would have gotten double. But, well, not double, but it would have been quadruple that. $158,508. That's a great total we have right now. But here's what's left on the board. There's the game over. There's the X level. There's that add a 1 we're still looking for. The lose everything card is still out there. We will need to avoid those. But that $1 million, that is definitely something we want. The $1 million and add a 1, those will be great if we do them both at once. Well, not at once, but both separately. What's on the right side, 21? Nothing. On the left side, $1 million. left-hand side. But we'll go down to number 23, and we are going to do the left side. $64, and the other side, we've just gotten us $1. Okay, so while we may not hit the tens of millions of dollars mark, we could still win $1 million, because that add of 1 is still out there if we do this right. The left side, number 11, adds $500. The right side, added half. But hey, we are still in good shape right now. 158,000. Or 159,072. We're going to do the right side, number 9, next. And lose 25%. We're added 25%. So 17 we're up to now. We're going to do the left side, and we find there $500,000. Otherwise, random 2. Number 19. Let's find that add of 1 on the left-hand side. And there it is. We're not stopping here. We're going to keep on going. But we got to keep in mind, the lose 75, lose everything, and that game over card are all still on the board. We need to be careful. Let's do the right-hand side of number 8. And that side ends the game. But hey, we finished with $1,619,304. That is actually a great start to this week. Very impressive. So let's go ahead and open up the other side. We would have added just 1,000. But $1 million, that is a great amount of money, I must say, nonetheless. Let's go ahead and take a look at the rest of the board, and there it is. Now, can we do better than that tomorrow? Well, we need to find out. Until then, thanks for watching, and Merry Christmas. It's Tuesday, the last Tuesday of the year. Hope you all had a wonderful Christmas, as much as we've had yesterday, where we won over $1.6 million, and now we're going to see if we can do better than that. We're going to start at 17 this time around. And why don't we see what the left side has in store for us? $500 to start us, and okay. Down to number 9 we go. And we are going to take a look at the right-hand side, and $250,000, otherwise $32. Just great. A great first round we're having already. We're going to take a look at the left-hand side now of number 4, and we add just $250. Otherwise, we're adding 4. Go up to the top now, number 21. We're going to see what the right-hand side has in store. We add 25% of that, we added nothing. We are in great shape, over $300,000 in cash. This is a great way to start off the game. Let's do the right-hand side now of number 2, and we go number 2. So, $314,427 is what we have so far. Let's see if my lucky number can do better. Those add 0 and add a 1 cards are still out there. And of course, all those other deductions. All the deductions are still in play. So we want to steer clear of those. Left side of 11 ends the game. So, $314,227. While we may not have accomplished our goal from yesterday, there is at least still a lot of money to be won, and we'll do that all over again tomorrow. Won't that be nice? Let's go ahead and open up the other side, and there was $500,000. That would have been big. But $314,000, that is a decent amount of money for literally a few minutes ago. There's the rest of the board. There's where everything was. So come back tomorrow and see if we can do better. Well, thanks for watching, and see you next time. Have a great day. Here we go, the last Wednesday of 2023. We did not do too well yesterday, only winning $314,000 in cash. Let's see if we can do better than that. Maybe go in between Monday's total. Let's find out as we start with the right-hand side of $16,000. And look at that! The first turn of game on the card is out of play. We don't have to worry about that now, and I'm happy. Let's do the left side, number 9, and we have up to the top, number 21. See the left-hand side. It's a random 2. Got the other one. Add a 0. That would have put us, I believe that would have put us to 5 figures. Okay, down to number 4. We're going to do the right-hand side, and we find lose it all. But hey, it's early in the game, and that's a good thing. That we could just get that out of the way, and then we could just start building it up again from there. If it was later in the game, it would have been a completely different story. But then again. Okay, let's see if 11 can help us build our bank back up. Let's do the left side first. Just $2. On our way. Just with a $2 bill? No, I'm not leaving with just a $2 bill. We're going to do the right-hand side, number 15, get 33,000 of them. And $4 on the other side. Alright, let's go to 20 now. And we will do the left. And what do we see? Add a 1! $125 on the other side. If we find that million, that would be great. Is it on the right side, number 3? No, it's not. Not there either. That's great. To number 10. The only 2 deduction cards I should point out that are left are lose half and lose 3/4. Those are the only ones left. Right hand side, number 10. Double the money! Otherwise, $16,000. We got over $40 million already. This is great. Let's do the left hand side, number 14. And we add half of it. Otherwise, but you know what? We're doing great either way. To number 5 we go. Let's see if we can find that million, because that's still out there somewhere. Isn't on the left. Nope. That takes out floor 1 by default. There's a blank card and $4,000. So we did not miss too much on that floor. What about on the right? Random 3. That would have been a better choice there. But we're going to go up to number 8 now, and we are going to take a look at the right-hand side. Let's see if the million's there. It is! Is lose half. Otherwise, we are in good shape. So let's take a look at the left side, number 18. There's the lose half, but $66,000. But hey, that was the last deduction card. That's the good news. There's still 2 blanks out there. So the only thing we'll be doing now is just building our bank right back up. So I'm not stopping here. I'm going to keep going. We'll do the right side, number 12. $8. Next, we'll go to number 2. We are going to do the left-hand side and we find $2,000. Another one, we would have missed $8,000. The only big amount left now is $500,000. If we find that, we'll be right back into the territory we were at. Is it on the right side? 13, yes. For the most part, okay, that $2 million. That would be wonderful. Let's see if it's on the left side. 19. Nothing. Is the $500,000 on the right? Nope. $32 is. So here is what's left on the board. That $500,000 is still hiding out there. So let's go find it. What about the right side of number 6? Is it there? No. On the other side, add 25%. That's right there. So those are the 4 remaining amounts. That $500,000 might be on the left side. 7? Nope. $1. What about on the other side? There it was. Okay. Last 4. We'll either be leaving with an extra $125,000 or a random 1. We'll do the right side of 17 to finish it. And there's a random 1. We finish with a total of $1,228,305. So I'd say we did accomplish our goal of going right in between what we won yesterday and on Monday. So let's see if we can do better than all 3 of those totals tomorrow. But we're going to go ahead and open up the other side. There's $125,000. And we'll head down to the lobby, and that is going to do it. So join us again tomorrow, and we will see if we can do better. Until then, thanks for watching, and have a great day. Welcome to Thursday, the last Thursday of 23. As the new year draws closer, we're going to be bringing in the new year this weekend, so hopefully you all get to stay up and watch the ball drop in New York and all that good stuff. We won over $1.2 million last time, so maybe Lucky 13 will start us off on the right foot. I hope so. Maybe the left side will. Well, $500. Same thing as we started yesterday. $250 on the other side. Number 5. Go down 2. We're going to take a look at the right side, and we see lose half. But again, it's early for that. And there was the add of 0. That would have put us at $5,000. You know, it's a good thing that we get the deductions done early in the game, so then we won't have to worry about them later on. Left side 21, add 75. We're going to go down now to number 9. Number 9. Let's see what the left side has in store. $250,000. Otherwise, round 2. We are going to do the right side of 19, and what do we see? $125. Otherwise, $500,000. But the million is still out there. The double the money is still out there. Now, those are what we want, but not the lose half. Well, not the lose half, but lose 3/4, lose everything, and the game over card. Those are all still out there. We've got over $250,000 already. And we are in good shape. Let's take a look at the left side of number 12. Down to number 4. Go. And let's see what the right side has in store. $16. $125,000. Oh. I think we are missing out on the big money here. Come on, Lucky 11. Let's try to end this streak. How about the right side? 33,000. There's lose everything! 17. We're going to do the left side. What do we find? Lose 75. And there was the $1 million on the other side. But here is the good thing. All of the deduction cards are gone. They're out of play. The add one is still out there. So the majority of the cards that are still out there are going to be good to us. However, that game over card is still hiding somewhere on this board. We want to steer clear of it. So we will be good unless we find the game over card. Let's take a look at the left side, number 15. Find nothing. What did the other side do? Just would have given us $1. And the highest amount now that we have is 66,000 to play. Missed out on the big money. Oh boy. Left side is 7. 32. The other side. Let's see what 18 has in store. And what does the right side do? Add 16,000. The other side would have added 25%. The double the money space and add half are still out there. Let's find those. Is it on the left side, number 2? $8. The other side, $4,000. Okay, let's go up to number 14 now. We're going to go to the right. And what do we see? Random 4. And hey, we are in 6 figures. However, we probably will not get to as good of an amount as we had on Monday and Wednesday of this week. The left side, number 10, takes floor 1 out of play. But hey, that was actually good, because that had the game over card. So the game over card is out of play, and now we can just build our bank from there. That was actually a great pick. And on the other side, we would have had 66,000. So we did good, actually, on that pick. So we'll just build our bank from there. There's the double money, 64,000. Gonna do the right. Add 8,000, otherwise we would have added half. Go down to number 3. And take a look at the left. We find random 3, otherwise it's $2. 2 floors left. We're going to go to number 8. We're going to go to the left side. What do we find? Nothing. Otherwise, would have added 1. That would have put us at $1 million. And last floor, number 6. We're going to take a look at the left, and we add just $2,000. So we finished this game with a total of $338,521, but slightly better than what we won on Tuesday, but we'll see if we can end the week a millionaire. That would be wonderful, to not only end the week, but also end the year off in good fashion. But we'll find out tomorrow if that's the case. Let's go ahead and open up the other one. There it is, $4. That's the other one. And we'll head down to the lobby, and that is it. So close that here and meet with us tomorrow. So until then, thanks for watching. Have a great day. Here we go. It is the 2023 finale of Tower of Cash here on the channel. We won almost $340,000 on yesterday's show. And let's see if we can close out the year in spectacular fashion. So why don't we start with number 11, my lucky number. Why don't we? We'll take a look at the right-hand side. We find there Adam already. Wow, that's an interesting way to start. Well, why don't we look at number 2 now and see what the left side has in store? $1 million! Otherwise, a game over card. $1 million game over card on the same side. That is great. If we hit that add one after the million, we would have had 11 million. That would have been nice. Let's see the left side, 17. $4 million. We definitely are. Let's see what the right side 7 has. Add a 0, otherwise a random one. We have $12 million right now. We're gonna do the left side of 15. We add 500, and we would have lost half. But you know what? With over $12 million already and big cards already out of play, you know what? Let's keep on going. I would end it here. We'll do the left side 16 and we get nothing. Otherwise, we would have added $4,000 to our already incredible total. Let's see the left side number 6, 64. Otherwise, nothing. We are doing great. 21. We're going to do the left-hand side. We find nothing. Otherwise, $500,000. That would have put us at $13 million. But that double our money is still out there. Is it on the left side number 8? The X level. So 2002 are on number 1. There's the add 25%. That double the money space is what we're looking for. Is it on the right side 13? 250? Nope. On the other side, just $1. Number 19. We're going to look at the left. We find 33,000 otherwise. Random 2. Doing it great. Gonna look at number 20 now. And see what's on the right. Under 25 bucks otherwise, $60. We are doing great so far. Down to number 4. We're going to see what's on the left. Nothing. Otherwise, would have doubled our money. Okay. We're going to look at the right-hand side, $8. There's the Okay. Now, there are still 2 deduction cards out there, and we still have a great total, despite what we have achieved so far. Left side number 10, add 8,000. Otherwise, we would have gotten $4,000. 18. We'll do the right. We add 1,000. Otherwise, we would have gotten just 32. Lose 25 and lose 3/4 are still out there. We want to steer clear of those. Right side number 5, 66,000. 3 floors remaining. We're going to go to 14. We're going to go to the left. And we add 16,000, otherwise would have lost 25%. Okay. That means that lose $75 out there. $1,000. And you know what? Let's go to number 3. Why did I do that? Let's find the nothing. There's the 75%. Probably would have taken them. I probably would have taken the money anyway. Well, let's go ahead and open up the other one. There's the nothing. So we finished with $5,523,459. That is a great total when compared to everything else we've won this week. If I had just chosen to stop without even looking at that other side of the board, then I would have just ended up with just $22 million. But you know what? When we add that to all the other amounts we've won this week, we've won over $9 million. That is a great way. That's a nice way to end 2023 in style. So, hope you all get to see the ball drop this weekend, Sunday night the 31st, and maybe even get to ring in the new year in your time zone if you're lucky. And then join us again on Monday, on New Year's Day. For more podcast. Till then, thanks for watching. Have a great weekend, and Happy New Year. Welcome to Monday, welcome to a new week, and welcome to a new year. As today is New Year's Day, just here on Tower Cash, where just before that incredible celebration, we won over $9 million. But let's see if we can do better this week, comparing it to last week. Let's find out. We're going to start with the right side, number 9, and $4 gets us going. Let's look at number 13 now, and we are going to see the right side. Nothing this time. Otherwise, $64 would have put us at 68. 20 will do. We're going to do the right-hand side, and what do we find there? Lewis 25, but again, it's early in the game. $8,000. To number 4. And we're going to see what the left side has to offer. $2. Otherwise, $500,000. Let's see what the left-hand side of 11 says. Add a 1. Aw, that is so lame. That is so lame. We're going to do the right side, number 19. Yeah, $125,000. We end last year on a good note, and we're starting the year on a not so good note. But at least there's room for improvement. We're going to go to the left side of number 3 and $16,000. Otherwise, we would lose 50%. Now we are getting somewhere. Going to take a look at the left side of 15, and we find a random one. $32. Last 4 for the round, and that will be 17. Let's see what the right-hand side has to offer. And it instead ends the game with an old cheapo $16,585. Well, not the way I wanted to start the new year, but that's still a decent total nonetheless. Let's go ahead and open up the other side. There was the dollar. There was the dollar. Okay, well, that is it. So let's go down to the lobby and take a look at the rest of the board. There it all is. And let's hope that's all special. But until then, thanks for watching. Happy New Year and have a great day. It is the Tuesday after the new year. I hope you all had a great New Year's Day yesterday, but here on Towercast, it wasn't so great, as we only won $16,585, and let's see if we can do better this time. We're going to go to number 20 to start us off, and we're going to take a look at the right-hand side. 32 bucks. Otherwise, $2. Let's see what number 7 has in store. We're going to take a look at the left, and we find there. Add a 1 to just 32 bucks. Otherwise, we're doing $50. Okay, 13. Go to the left. You get nothing. Otherwise, $500 is what we could have gotten. We're going to go down to number 2 now. Let's see what the right-hand side is worth. $125,000, otherwise just $1. Number 15. We're going to see what the left side has. $2,000. Otherwise, lose 75%. We are doing great. We are already in 6 figures. Let's keep it up. That add a 0 is still out there. That'll put us at a cool $1 million if we find it. Instead, we add half of our money. We could have lost 25%. That add half and lose everything. Along with the game over card are all still on the board. What does the left side of my Lucky 11 do? Take 4-1 out of play, which has a random 3 and $66,000. Otherwise, the other side would have just added $16,000. Okay, well, let's go to 17 now and see what the right side has in store. $125. We're going to go down now to floor 6. Let's see what the left side has. $33,000. Otherwise, $64. So, we already have almost $225,000 in cash, so we are doing great. Let's keep it up. Unless that lose 100 costs us all of our hard work on the left side of 21. Nope, $8. There's $1,000. But the top 3 big amounts are still out there up for grabs. The $1 million, $500,000, $250,000. It's all out there hiding somewhere. Let's see what the right side of 12 has. Add a 0! Otherwise, $500,000. Now we're in the $2 million club. But let's see how long we will stay in it. Unless number 8... Yeah, it has nothing. Otherwise, nothing. Well, it wasn't nothing either way. That would have been just a blank floor. So, 16. We're going to do the left, and we end the game. But hey, we did much better than yesterday. $2,238,310 is our total. That is a great total for all of that work. And maybe we'll do better than that tomorrow, or maybe even try to repeat what we did on that Friday before the new year. Before that lose 75% got us at the end. But we'll see. Let's go ahead and show what was on the other side. There was $16. And now we'll head down to the lobby. We'll take a look at the rest of the board. And that's it. Come back and join us again tomorrow. See if we can do better. So then, thanks for watching and have a great day. The first Wednesday of the new year. We won over $2.2 million last time. Maybe number 2 will start us off on a good note to maybe do better. But let's see what the right side has in store. Nothing. Otherwise, we would have lost everything. How about that? Got that out of the way. See, I like getting these production cards done early in the game. Left side number 11 gives us a random value of almost $22. Random 4 was actually better than that. Okay, 18. Let's go to there. See what's on the left. And there we find $16. Otherwise, nothing. Let's see what number 20 has got for us. On the left. Add a 0. Otherwise, we would have had 25%. Win good. Number 4. Let's go down to number 4. We are going to go to the left, and we find 8,000. Otherwise, $125,000. Still got over $30,000, so we are off to a great start so far. Let's see what's on the right side of 16. $250,000. Otherwise, number 6. We're gonna do the left side. $2. Just $8. Wouldn't have made too much of a difference. 17. Let's go to 17. And take a look at the right. And see what we find. Nothing. Otherwise, random 2. Still got over $250,000. We're going to look at number 10. Let's hope it has something good on the left. At 75%, otherwise we would have lost it. This is looking good. Let's do the right side of number 21. Find the blank space and $32,000. That I think is the... No, there's actually one more blank space out there. Somewhere. 1. Ooh. And there was the random 1 on the other one. We can still win $1 million because that is still on the board. Is it on the left side, number 12? $66,000. And there's the game over. Are still on the board. We want to steer away from those. Right side 14, $250. Otherwise, we're going to double that. The million might be on the left side, number 5. 500 is. Is it on the right? Nope, $2,000. Okay. We're going to go to number 15. And see what's on the left. And we find $4, otherwise $4,000. Okay. That million is still out there. What about the left side, number 3? Is it there? Nope, 64, otherwise there it is, $1 million. But heck no, we are not stopping this early. We're going to go to the left side of number 13. We'll lose Alright, 3 floors left. No, that lose 25% is still out there, and we just found it. And we would have added half our money back. So, the good part is all the deduction cards are gone. We are just going to add on to our total now. $33,000 and $16,000. Otherwise, now we will be adding either $125 or $1 onto our score. And on the left, we add $125. So we finish with $242,688. So in between the two amounts again, just like last week. But maybe tomorrow we do better. Let's take a look at the other side. There's the dollar. And that is going to do it. So join us tomorrow and see if we can win more. So then, thanks for watching and have a great day. Alright, it's the Thursday after the new year. We won almost $250,000 last time, but hopefully we can do better this time. So let's see what happens. We're going to start with lucky number 13, and hope 13 really is lucky. By looking at the right-hand side first, lose everything, but guess what? We got it out of the way early. Random 3 was on the other side. So that's good that we took care of it right out of the gate. Let's take a look at number 20 now. And do the left. Lose 75%, otherwise nothing. So that's great. We're getting the deduction cards out of the way. That's great when we're doing the deduction cards when we don't have anything. We'll do the left-hand side and do double absolutely nothing. And add a 1 just would have put us at $10. Alright, let's see what the left side of 15 has. $16,000, otherwise $125. Okay, last score for the round, number 19. We're going to do the left, and we find nothing. Otherwise, still nothing. So, we only have $16,000 to finish this first round. We're going to go down to number 3. We're going to go to the left. Lose half of it. Otherwise, $2,000. But that's actually great. And we got almost all of the deductions out of the way. So the only deduction now is lose a quarter. And that's what we want to steer away from. And there's the takeaway level, and $500,000 is on the right side, number 1. And then there's the add half, and the $500 was on the other side, number 11. We're going to do the left, and we find $8,000, otherwise $250. Okay, we are slowly building our way back up. We're going to go to the left now, and we find the game over chocolate. Oh boy, just $16,000. Oh, nearly identical to what we won on Monday. And there's the $8 on the other side there. Oh boy. Well, join us tomorrow and maybe we'll see if we can win millions of dollars. But until then, thanks for watching. There's the rest of the board, and have a great rest of the day. So it's the end of the first week of the new year. We went home with $16,000 last time after a very promising start, and then having the game over card stop us midway through. All right, well, speaking of midway through, maybe number 13 will start us good. And it did. Number 18. We're going to do the right side, and what do we find? $125,000. We've lost it all. Number 5. We are going to do the right side. We find $500,000, otherwise $1,000. Up to. We are going to do the left. We find $66,000, otherwise just $1. We have almost $600,000. We just started. This is great. We're going to do the left-hand side of 11. $33,000, otherwise we have lost 25%. half and lose 3/4 is also still in play. We have a good amount of money, almost $750,000. That's impressive. Left side number 4, lose half. And there was the game over card. Early, that was great. Taking the hit was better than ending the game. But we can, of course, bounce back. This is a start. $4,000 on the right side, number 1564 on the other. 19, let's take a look at the left. And it's $2. Otherwise, random 4 would have had. That leaves 2 random values left on the board. Only 1 blank card has been eliminated so far. But I'll do the right side number 2. And there's another one of those blank cards. And there's the random 3. So now only 1 random value is left. 21. Go up 2. We're going to take a look at the left, and we find $8. Otherwise, would have added back more money. I'm gonna do number 3 now. And we are gonna take a look at the right-hand side. There's the add of 0. Otherwise, I believe is still in play. We're going to go to number 7 now. Let's see if the add one is hiding there. We're going to try for the add one. That would be an impressive way to end the week. The first week of the new year. There's $1 million. Otherwise, it would have Let's take a look at number 16. That add of 1 is still hiding. Is it on the left side 16? $500. On the other side is 4. Okay. Let's take a look at number 10. And see what's on the right-hand side. $250. Otherwise, we would have lost 75%. All the production cards are out of play. The only thing we can worry about is just adding on. That $250,000 is also still out there. That adds 75%. Now to one would be great. Let's try 20 and see if the add of 1 is hiding there. Could it be on the left? Again. Let's do the left side 6. There's nothing. There's the X11. But you know what? We're doing much better than what we won earlier this week, so that's impressive. We'll do the left side number 8. There's nothing. There's $2,000. Okay. 2 more floors to go. We'll look at number 12. Do the left. There's the outside card. The last floor in play. So either we'll be adding an extra $125,000 or nothing at all. So we finished with $8,157,934. We definitely did a lot better than what we did earlier this week. So when we add that to everything we have won so far this week, we have won over $10.6 million. That is a very impressive amount of money for a game like this. And maybe on Monday, when we start a whole new week, we can do it all over again. But we're going to go ahead and we're going to open up the other side. There's the blank space. And that is the game. So, great. Now, join us again on Monday. We get to do this all over again. Until then, thanks for watching. Have a great weekend. All right. The second week of the new year. Hope y'all had a wonderful weekend. I know I did, especially with spending the $10.6 million that we won last week on new technology and stuff. Well, not in real life, actually, but then again. Because it's only fictitious money. We're just doing it for fun. But anyway, we'll start with the right side, number 7, and $125. Next, number 18, we go. We are going to look at the left-hand side. We see $4. Otherwise, just 8. Now we're going to look at number 3. And we are going to take a look at the left-hand side. Nothing. Otherwise, $64. Now let's see what's at number 16. Let's do the left, and we see random 3-digit value, otherwise $1. 4 or 5 will be the last one for this round. We're going to go to the right. $125,000, otherwise $1. All right, we are doing great so far. Let's go up to number 12 and do the left. And we double our money. Gonna do the right hand side, and we add 75%, and there we go. We're going to see what's on the left at number 10. $16. Now 14. We're going to do the left-hand side, and we find add 25%. Otherwise, let's go down to the bottom now, number 1. We're going to see what is on the left. We lose everything. However, we can bounce right back. And blank card. But we can bounce right back. And maybe in a big way too, because there's that $500,000 out there. We don't get to add anything. There's the $33,000 we could have added. But then again, we can bounce right back. So, I probably should have picked the X level, and then we wouldn't have dealt with the lose everything card. Anyway, on the left, $66,000, $2,000. We are slowly getting back in shape here. Let's go down to number 6, and we are going to look at the left. And we find random 2, otherwise $500,000. That $250,000 is still out there. And that's what we're looking for. Gonna do the left side of number 17, there's $32, and getting close to the end. We're gonna go down to number 2. going to see what's on the right. And there's the $250,000. Now we are back to where we were before. Mostly. I should point out that the game over card, the lose 3/4, and the lose half cards are still out there. And the right side 15 is nothing. The other side, add $500. And we're going to go up now to number 19, and we're down to the last 5 floors of this game. On the left side, lose half card, otherwise. Down to number 4. And on the right, random 1, there's the $16,000. The add a 1 will put us at $1 million. That would be nice. Except that the left side of number 8 adds half on the back. Add a 1. The lose 75, game over card, so now it's a 50-50 between good and bad. The right side, number 13, takes 75% away, but we avoided ending the game. Alright, either we'll be adding a 0 or adding a 1, so either we'll be walking away with $159, we'll be walking away with over $159,000, almost $160,000, or we'll be walking away with almost $600,000. We will be doing $159,000. This would have done $500,000. So we finished with $159,385 after an almost very promising start. But maybe tomorrow we can do better. So let's go down to the lobby and end the game, and then join us again tomorrow. Until then, thanks for watching, and have a great day. We won almost $160,000 yesterday with the add a 1 and add a 0 still in play at the end. But let's see if we can do better today. Why don't we start with number 9, since today is the 9th of January, 9 days after we rang in the new year. Or 9 days into the new year. Well, let's do the left side of that, and $250 yet. Random 1. Let's look at number 16 now. We are going to do the right side, and we find $500,000. Let's see what the right side number 4's got. Nothing. What about the left? More than $25,000. That would have put us at $625,000. 17. Let's see what we find on the left. $66,000 on the wide. Number 10. We're going to see what's on the right. Lose 75%, otherwise $16,000. But we can bounce right back. That was only round 1. So let's go up to the top and see what's on the left. Otherwise, $8. We are going to take a look at number 6 now. And we're going to do the left side, and what do we find? Add a 1! Yeah! There's the game over card! But we are also unable to end the game early. That is great. Let's see what's on the right side of 15. Random 4. That's how we do it. Let's go up to 19 and see what is on the left. Nothing. On the other side, we would have lost 25%. So lose half, lose everything. Those are still in play. We need to avoid those. Otherwise, we will be good the rest of the way through. So let's be careful of those 2 cards. We're going to do the right side of number 5, and we the lowest amount and then the highest amount. We can add a 0 to it. You know, we could still add a 0, and then we'll be at $11.9 million. That would be amazing. Is it on the left side of 11? We had 75% of it. There's 43,000 on the other side. Double our money would be even better. We're going to do the left side, number 8. We'll lose half. Get it all back. We can get it all back with that $500,000. We can even do better. Let's do the left side of 14. $8,000, otherwise $4. That lose everything is still out there too, so we need to be careful of that card. Let's do the right side number 20. We get around 2, and we will take one other one that I don't play, the first one in particular. Let's go down to number 13 now and see what was on the left. What is on the left? Random 3, otherwise $2,000. All right. Now I think at this point we're only picking one level at a time. But right now I have over $1 million, and I think we're going to keep going on. So down to number 1 we go. We're going to look at the right side. We had half of our money on the right side. Number 12 now. We're going to look at the left. There's lose everything. And the last one is Yikes. Well, if we get that $250,000, at least we'll be walking away with something decent. Is it on the right side of number 17? That's $16. There it was. That was very painful. We'll do the left side number 3. Nothing. We would have added 25%. Oh boy, I think we're gonna be walking away with might be walking away with a pity here. Oh my gosh. $125 on the left, and there's the Alright. Last floor. Let's take a look. The only 2 cards remaining now are $4,000 and add a 0. There's the $4,000. Otherwise, we would have had just $1,000. So we finished with only $4,141, which the lowest score we've had was absolutely nothing. But this is the lowest score that we've actually had with something. It didn't turn out the way I was hoping, but man, it felt very promising at the beginning, and then it just eventually went downhill from there. So, but yeah, join us tomorrow, and maybe I'll do better. So then, thanks for watching. Have a great day. did not win too much money yesterday, but maybe in the middle of the week, let's see if we can win better than our weekly high so far of almost $160,000. We were so close to beating that yesterday, except that lose 100 stopped me. Will Lucky 11 start me off on a good note on the left? Yes, it will. $1 million. Find the add a 1 and add a 0, and I'll call it quits early. We'll see. Left side 17, and we have to give it all back. The good thing is we got it out of the way early. That's the good part. Let's go down to number 4, and we'll build our bank back up from there. What about the left side of number 4? Just up. $66,000. 20. Gonna see what the right side has. Add $57. Oh my gosh. Just had 500. Gonna go to number 13 and do the left. Nothing. Otherwise, $500,000. We're doing so good until that showed up. We're gonna do the left side now for number 6, 2,000. There's nothing. The highest about now is $250,000. That's what we're going for. We're gonna do the left side of 15, and we add $8. We're gonna go to number 5 now, and we are going to open the right side, and we find add a 0. There's $145,000. $4 million is still up for grabs, and that game over card is still out there too. We'll do the left side of 19, and we find $33,000. On the other side, add 25%. That was good. Number 8. Down to the snowman. And we'll take a look at the right side of that. Lose 75%. Otherwise, random 4. But still a lot of money. Go to number 21. That $250,000 is still out there. And there's the game over card. So we finished with $13,275. Wow. After that $160,000 win from Monday, we seem to be winning very low amounts this week. Well, maybe tomorrow, I hope we can do better. Let's go ahead and open up the other side. But that blank does not cut it. Does not do any justice. As we go down to the lobby, show the rest of the board. Join me again tomorrow, and we'll see if we can do better. Until then, thanks for watching, and have a great day. Well, the tower has not been doing good to us this week, and maybe today it will hopefully get its act together and do much better. Well, let's find out. We are going to actually start at number 10. Although it would have been better if I had actually started there yesterday. Well, anyway, let's do the right side, and $66,000 gets us started. And we lost it all. Just 2 picks. That was something. Left side of 21. $500,000 bucks. Otherwise, If we find that million, we will be in great shape. Let's look at number 5 and see what's on the left. And a 1! That is still a play. Sure, right side 14, $64. We are in great shape already. We already have over $1.5 million. $1.5 million is what we already have. So we'll do the left side, number 9, and there's another million. $2.5 million. What we got so far, we are doing great. Let's go to the right side of number 19, and we find nothing. And there's the other one. So, 2 blank cards on one floor. Lose everything. Game over card. It's all here. So, that was only the first reduction, and that game over card is hiding out there somewhere. Let's look at the left side, number 4. There's the lose everything. There's the twice in a row, we get over $1 million, and then the tower takes it all away. But we can bounce right back by adding 25% of absolutely nothing and then eliminating the game over card. Wow. Okay, right side of number 20, just and 75% of nothing. Okay, we need to get a lot of this money back. We really do. How about the left side, number 3? 75% of $1. We can lose 75% of $1. Well, the good thing is the only reduction is lose 25%. Otherwise, we are actually good the rest of the way. So we can just build upon from there. There's nothing. Number 16. See what's on the right. $33,000, otherwise $16. We're gonna go all the way down to the bottom now at number 1. And see what's on the left. $4,000, otherwise random 4. Okay. And we'll go up to number 18. And we'll go to the left. There we shall find or quarter. That's the last reduction that we have. So that's the good part. And then there's the $2,000. So good thing, all the reduction cards are gone. So now all we can just do is build our bank up from here. So that's good news. Left side 17 is random 3. Otherwise we would have missed a quarter of $1 million. Looks like all the big money is out of play. The only highest amount now is $16,000. Now the biggest amount we have is $1,000. We'll do the left side of 13. There's nothing. And then there's $4. Okay, 4 floors to go. We're going to go down to number 2. We are going to take a look at the right-hand side. Under $25,000. 15 is what we'll do next. Let's see what's on the left. And a 0. Left side, and we add $2, and we're going to add it. So now either it will be another $1,000 or another $500. On the left side 7, it's going to be another $500. So we finished with $293,452. I'd say that's a new weekly record. We did much better than Monday and over the past couple days. So I'm very proud of it. But can we do better than that tomorrow to close out the week? Well, you'll have to tune in to find out. But first, let's go ahead and open up the other one. Go down to the lobby. And that is it. So, thanks for joining us. Join us again tomorrow. And close out the week. Until then, thanks for watching. Have a great day. All right, it is time to close out the week. And what really is a disastrous week for us here, we haven't been even winning over $1 million each day, which is typically on average. But let's see if today we can change all that. But I mean, actually, in all these shows, we've actually did accomplish over $1 million. However, that would only be erased by the lose 100 card. We'll go down to number 7 and take a look at the left, and we find 2,000. Otherwise, $8. And we're going to go to number 20 now. Let's see what's on the left. Nothing. Other side. Would have added 25%. Let's go to number 8. And see what's on the left. $32. We're going to the other side. Should have chosen a random 4. There's still a lot of money to be won. Game 16. Let's see what the left side has for us. 66,000, otherwise $2. Good. Let's look at number 2. See if number 2 does any better. Gonna do the right. We find random left one. There's the $250,000. And the random 1 on floor 1. And then there's the $1,000. And number 2. Let's go up now to number 11. And we're going to see what is on the left side. And we find $16,000. Otherwise, just $1. Now, up to number 21. See what we can find there. Let's go to the right side, and we find the $1 million. Otherwise, nothing at all. We're going to do the left, and we find $500. Otherwise, but, you know what? Considering that there is still a lot of money out there to be won, it has been a very, very disastrous week. So, you know what? I am actually going to make the right move and take the money and run. So, let's take a look at the rest of the board. And with the add that $1,084,542 to what we won earlier in the week, we won over $1.5 million. So boy, we made a comeback. Can we do better next week? Tune in to find out. Until then, thanks. thanks for watching, and have a great weekend. Welcome to a new week on Tower of Cash, and also with it, the first episode with a brand new computer that I got about a month ago while it was on sale. So I'm glad I got a good deal on that, because it was in desperate need of an upgrade, considering how terrible my Plainfield TV streams were performing. Since I got it on December 9th, why don't we start with number 9? Let's see how the left side starts us off with just $32. Otherwise, would have added 75% of absolutely nothing. Wouldn't have made any difference. Number 17 we will do. And I believe that's the day I got my old one. I hope I'm remembering right. Anyway, on the left side of that, nothing otherwise. Well, nothing would have happened either way. We'll go down to number 6 because that was the month I got my old machine. And we'll look at the right side of that. That's just $2. And then we'll go up to 19, which was the year I got my old one. So we'll take a look at the left side and we find $250,000, otherwise $4,000. Why don't we finish this round with lucky number 11? See how lucky 11 really is. On the right, $25, otherwise would have lost everything. So that's great. We don't have to worry about that now. So that's one of our worries out of the way, but again, we still have those deduction cards, and that game over card is also still out there. So we need to be careful of those. We'll do the right side of 21 now, and we find $16,000, otherwise $500. Okay. To number 4. We're going to do the left side this time, and we find $4. Okay, 13. We're going to do the right side, and we find $1,000. We could still get $1 million if we hit the add a 1. Would that add a 1 be on the left side of number 2? No, there's the little 75%. There's the $64. Alright. But we don't have to risk losing everything, which is good. Let's see what's on the left side of 15. $16 on the other side by random 2. But we can slowly build our bank back up. So we're going to go down to number 5. And the left side of number 5 adds $1. Otherwise, we've added 25% of our money back. So final floor of this round, number 20. We're going to take a look at the left side. And what do we see? $2,000. Otherwise, we would have lost half. So, we're going to go down to number 1 now. We're going to go to the left side. And what do we find? We add half of our money back. Otherwise, nothing would have happened. So, we're back in 6 figures. That's good news. But again, that lose, the only deduction that we have left is lose 25. Otherwise, we're good the rest of the way. And that game over card too. We need to be careful of that. And we find the X level, which takes out level 3. There was to lose 25%, and there was $500,000 on that level. Yikes. But that's good that all the deduction cards are out of play. However, does the left side have the game over card? Yes, it does! So look at that. We took away a level and ran 3 of them. We would have added a 0. That add 1 is still out there, so all hope's not lost yet. Is it on the left side number 7? 8,000 is. What about the other one? $66,000. Go up to 18 now. To the left, and we add 125,000, and the other side is 8,000. Down to 16 now. We're going to do the right and 33,000. Otherwise, round 4. Got 2 more levels to go. We're pretty much just building our bank. Let's see if that double or out of 1 is on the left side number 8. There's the out of 1. Otherwise, 100%. So, we'll be walking out of here with either a random value bonus of $250, and it's going to be random 1. So, we finished with a total of $1,270,393. Not a bad total for the first game of the week, but we want you to tune in tomorrow and we'll see if we can do better. But for now, we're going to go ahead and show the rest of it. And there's the 250. And that is the game. So we'll see what tomorrow has in store. But until then, thank you for watching and have a great day. Welcome to Tuesday of Tower of Cash. We won over $1.2 million yesterday, but let's see if we can do more today. We're going to start today with number 16. Why not? Because that's today's day, January 16th. We are going to do the right side, and we find a little 75%. But hey, that's good, because we got that out of the way early. What about the other side? $125,000. So I think it was worth it to probably put the cash on rather than just take the hit on absolutely nothing. But both are actually good either way, technically. We'll do the left side of 18 next, and we add $250. Let's go down to number 5. We're going to look at the left side, and we see lose everything. But again, we got it out of the way early on. The other side is the X level, so we're taking the first level out of play. So we don't have to worry about those 2 big deduction cards now, because those are out of play. We'll take a look at the right side, 14, and we add 25% of them. What has happened to the rest? Still got to build our bank back up. We're going to do the right side of 21, and we see $2. We're, of course, going to keep going. We're not walking away with $2. We're not walking away with a couple bucks. I could use those couple bucks to buy some chips and whatnot. Well, small bags of it then. But you know. Anyway, we'll look at the left side, number 6, and we see $16. Otherwise, just $1. Next, to number 7. We're going to do the right side this time, and we see double our money. That wasn't the best time for double the money. Now let's see what number 20 has in store. What about the right side? $4. Otherwise, we're going to do number 2. Let's look at the left-hand side and we'll see lose half. Otherwise, nothing. So now we're down to just $20, but there's still a lot of money waiting to be won. And that game over card is also still out there. What's on the left side of 15? Nothing. $500 on the other side. So there is just one blank card left, actually. Let's see how lucky number 11 actually is. On the right, 16,000, otherwise 8,000. That would have been 10. So, 13. Let's see what the right side's got. Nothing. Other side would have added 75% of our money. Oh boy. We only have $16,000 right now, so we need to build that bank up. That add a 1 and add a 0 are still out there. We need to avoid that game over card and that lose 25. Otherwise, if we just avoid both of those, we'll be good. Let's see what the right. Yeah, the left side, number 19. That's $1,000. Otherwise, the top amount, $1 million, is also still out there, up for grabs. What about the right side, number 4? Does it have that? It has $250,000. I'll take it. Now we're really getting somewhere in 6 figures. Let's look at number 9. What about the left side?